Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to our lower bracket top 8 match between UCSD Varsity and Simon Fraser University Black today. It is brought to you by Turtle Beach, of course, and it is looking like a very good match today. We do have our starting five of our UCSD players with Branson, Kylie, and Jake, Alvin, and Kevin, and we are looking to make it a very clean sweep. I really hope it is because I do have a flight later on, and I would like to make that. But we are going to get into our draft right here. For UCSD, we have decided to go for our Nocturne Oriana, and we went B1 Oriana, then Nocturne, and then Kaisa Rakan and Gwen for our picks. Meanwhile, SFU has decided to go for a Corki Nami, Galio, Jarvan, and Akali. Now, this is going to be an Akali versus Gwen matchup top lane. This should be very. It could end up being an Akali mid actually with Galio hitting topside. This is a pretty standard kind of pick into picks like Rumble, but I would be shocked. I would not be shocked to see an Akali Oriana mid lane here. While, however, the SFU mid laner does play a lot of Galio, and I have not seen that much Akali on their OPGG. So what that could mean is that we are looking at a Akali top as well. As I'm not too familiar with the Akali Gwen matchup myself, but I do think that Gwen Galio is more Galio favored. But Gwen definitely can outplay with a true damage and with just the fact that she can just stat check anybody. But I think that it will need to be very well played by Branson in this match. If you look into our bot lane, we do have Kaisa Rakan versus Korkinami. I am the biggest Corki hater in this school. Uh, so I am personally a big fan of this draft for us. However, Korkinami is known to do a lot of bursts right now. In fact, I believe they're playing Korkinami more than playing Lucianami in pro play right now. So it might be kind of hard to play against that, especially with a weaker early game with like Kaisa and Rakan. I mean, the Kaisa was counterpicked into the Korkinami, but Kaisa is a bit of shorter range. So hopefully the sustain from Rakan Q and from their E should be enough to get them through the lane. As well as the Nocturne Ori should kind of just like prevent. I think that the Nocturne Ori should prevent Corki from ever playing. Um, Even with the Nami healing, even with like the Nami ult and whatever, Corki kind of just has W and flash, and that's it. Meanwhile, Kaisa also has her R and her flash, but R is a lot more mobile than Corki's W is. Um, which is really useful into this dive comp with Nocturne and Gwen Rakan. I think this is gonna be a pretty. This is gonna have to be a pretty good game from our dearest Silas main Alvin Chang in the bot lane for our con. But this should. I do hope that we get to see some good league today. I am curious to how this mid lane matchup will go. I don't think that we're gonna get this. I think we're gonna get Galio top lane. Um, but again, I don't think I saw too much Akali in their match history. So yes, checking it out right now. Our the mid laner does not have any Akali in their matches. That being said, you never know. This could be a fresh account. This could be just some secret pocket pick that they've cooked up on a fresh account. But I think that the bot lane training will be very interesting this match. Most I think mostly just because of how high burst Korkinami is versus how Kaisa kind of needs that to make it through the early game. Meanwhile, if we look at this, okay, I do believe that we are getting a Kali mid lane, and no, it should be a Kali top lane. Sorry, apologies. Because the Galio should also be a pretty solid pick into the Oriana as well. Because Galio ideally should never die to this Oriana, but at the same time, they've never played against UCSD Oriana. They don't know how much havoc that we've wreaked with this pick. In fact, speaking back to our UCEI back in January, we had the Taco Oriana pick up a Merc Treads and a second Null Magic Mantle to solo kill Lux. So even I was a doubter, but in this case, nobody should ever doubt UCSD because we will most likely take this game one. Now, that's just speaking from a purely no bias perspective whatsoever. I mean, there is nothing to do with how I'm affiliated with the school or how we're in tech or how we're in Trine Esports Cafe, brought to you by UCSD Rec, and of course sponsored by Turtle Beach. With Tech 2 opening on April 3rd, with all students welcome open house on from 7:30 to 10 p.m. And it's going to be a great time to show up. But what else is going to be a great time to show up is this match right here, because we're going to head into the match with while we wait for a spectator delay. Something that we want to talk about is this Jarvan. I think that jungle pathing is going to be one of the most important parts of this game, especially with how, like we were saying, how volatile top and lane can be with Korkinami and Akali. Getting them ahead, I think getting Corki ahead should be the number one priority of SFU. Meanwhile, I think UCSD just wants to scale their bot lane and just try and maybe focus mid lane. Because while Gaia is pretty anti magic damage, he isn't very anti auto attacks. But the Galio was kind of a pretty big pick into our triple 2.5 AP. Kaisa kind of, I think Kaisa will probably just go crit this game. And with the Fiend Hunters and with the Yuntal. But you could also get that on hit variant with the Kraken Slayer and the Gutus, but I think that would be a pretty bad pick because we already have Oriana and Gwen, which is an insane amount of AP. Um, so Galio is a bit unfortunate. I think maybe an Abyssal Mask pickup for Rokon might be a bit big. Although I'm not too, I don't think they'll be very optimal, especially since you have other items like the Shurelias or the Locket already available, even Redemption, which as even though it's been pretty much nerfed out of pro play, Redemption is still a pretty strong item because it just gives everyone a big heal. Um, but what it does allow is that it does mean that we should get easier objective fights, which is very important into Galio with Jarvan because we did pick a pretty dive heavy comp, but so did they. So it is kind of just whoever kills the ADC first should win this fight. Um, and with a Kali Jarvan, that should be pretty easy. But Kaisa is a pretty mobile bot lane with her ult, her E, and her flash. So I think after Jarvan burns the Cataclysm onto Kaisa, she can just ult out away from all the chaos. But what we do, but I do wonder how much damage this Corki is going to do late game, because if I see a Tear of the Goddess on this Corki, bot lane's one. I am not a big fan of Trinity Force Corki, even though it probably is the most optimal build. But I just think it doesn't do enough damage for what Corki needs to be doing. And sure, it gives him a lot of health, which is pretty helpful in this case because Nocturne, a lot more health is pretty much helpful in any case, especially if he has Nocturne Rihanna. But I just really don't like seeing Corki. I think that champion does nothing. Uh, so obviously, I'm pretty happy that UCSD didn't pick it. It also means that we're never gonna see it in the series ever again, which is very useful thanks to our fearless draft. Because it means that we just won't have to deal with any of our own Corki shenanigans. Because Corki is not a good champion. However, the Nami does make him a good champion because of that burst is just so high with the Nami bubbles. Um, I mean, it's the same thing that made Lucian Nami so feared back from 2022 all the way through 2025. But it did fall out of meta, and I don't think we're gonna be seeing Lucian anytime soon this series. Lucian did unfortunately fall off a bit, but we are heading into our game now. We are loading in, and we are looking to make this a clean 3-0, especially since we're in Triton Esports Center, brought to you by UCSD Rec. Beautiful skins we have right here. The Earth Rider corking into the IG Kaisa, and we are loading in. It is looking like a good. It is looking like a very fun game to be in. So anyways, we are getting into our game now. We do see that's fine. We are gonna have our junglers heading starting topside. It does seem maybe should see our we should be able to see we do see some warding shenanigans into the top river. We do see a Nocturne Key landing onto the Jarvan, but unfortunately they're not going to get too much going down. But we do see some bot lane trading as well. Hopefully we can get the timeline removed here, but we do get some trading into the bot lane here. And we see both junglers starting topside. Corki is a bit pushed in right now, but I do think Ori should be able to just get this done anyways. I do kind of wonder what Rakan went for the first item here. Not item, first ability here. It does look like probably a Q start. There it is, giving them more sustain in their bot lane. Corki should have gone E start as well, which makes sense. But it is looking like a free push for the bot lane, which should give them a favorable wave state whenever Jarvan gets to the bot side to look for that early level 2 gang. Obviously, thank you, Zerberus, for giving us such a great stream today. But what we do, I think that this is not going to go to be too actionable in this early game because we just kind of, I think UCC just doesn't want to walk up to this Nami as well as Gwen just kind of farming it up. We do see 0 health bars going down, 0 summoner spells other than the smites that we were talking about earlier. Nocturne is looking to clear bot side, but Nocturne is one of those champions that kind of just permaclears and just doesn't really care. Meanwhile, Jarvan is a very big early game ganker. Nocturne is going to be spotted on the ward on that raptor pit right here. If we could get, I think that Akali is getting pushed in as well. Unfortunately, they are kind of out of energy. They are going to go look for the back here. That is a very massive wave. That should be a pretty free back for Akali. Unfortunately, Gwen isn't very low on resources, so it kind of will just be whatever gold that they have. Some small poke from Orianna here will be able to get some, at least about down to 3/5 health for the Galio here. Corvus is not going to be Corvus is not very happy with his first 6 levels, I do believe, but I'm sure he's happy to just scale up, especially since he went for the Dorn's Shield Star instead of the Dorn's Ring, which I find a bit interesting. But as we are looking into the bot lane, we do see some trading coming in, and just some very big poke from Corki Nami. Like I was saying, this is just a really big. The early game burst is just so heavy, but this is going to be very hard for UCSD. I think first Dragons should easily go the way of Jarvan, unless UCSD is able to find some resets somehow. Unfortunately, Kevin did decide to back, meaning that we will not be able to get that, and Jarvan should be able to go first Dragon already. Jarvan did take that bot scuttle and is heading up. Meanwhile, Nocturne decided to go for the back so that they could get the top scuttle. I think that Jarvan should be able to get there first. Galio is rotating as well. And Orianna is very low in mana, so they might not be able to fight for this. But Nocturne is just kind of walking up anyways, and I think that he knows that there's no fight available. But Taco is getting getting chunked out by the Galio here. But Nocturne is doing so much damage, he's helping it out. The deal tempo is getting fucking, and the Galio has to burn a flash early. Nocturne should be looking for a flash right here. There's the flash auto, and it is a first blood over to Kevin for UCSD. That is a massive kill for the Nocturne you were looking for, especially since that is exactly what you need to get your Nocturne as ahead as possible in this early game. This is looking like a very, very big game, very big early game just from a pre-level 6 Nocturne kill. You don't see that too often. But Nocturne is going to be able to get that crab and walk away. Gwen is trading with Akali in the top side. I don't think there's too much happening, but we should be able to get some movement. There's a Jarvan coming in. Gwen still does have exhaust, but the Akali is going to slow him off. And this is looking like a free kill over to Beastmaster over onto this top lane. But Nocturne is here to look for the fight back. That is a very low Jarvan. The exhaust comes down, and the Akali E is going to do a little bit, but not too much. The Jarvan Flag Drag does come back, and they're able to get the kill onto the Nocturne, but it is a trade back for the Jarvan. Gwen is looking very low. Akali is out of energy, and they're going to walk away from this trade. And it is a kill for both top laners. Akali does have the Dark Seal, so they're a little bit happier with that. But but unfortunately, they are not able to get too much more. SFU is going down a bit in the gold here, about 500, so there is kind of just a first blood deficit right there. But I'm sure that UCSD is very happy to just trading kills anyways. While it does suck to get the Dark Soul stacks over to the Akali, what is nice that we do have the Haunting guys over the Gwen. This is looking like a pretty decent wave crash into top lane, but unfortunately, we are Akali is just gonna back into the top lane, get a wave pushed in. Sorry. Corki's pushing in yet again. Galio has to back up super far. Orianna does have the ult to burn this wave if they want to get rid of it that quickly. Galio doesn't have TP up though, so they should just be able to take down the wave. No questions asked. And Corki is going to go for the reset here. I think that Rakan is going to stop them, but if we go back to the bot lane here, we do see that there is a small trade here, but they are able to just walk away. They're able to just be a little rat into stopping their backs. Nami and Corki are both out of mana. Nocturne could look for a quick dive here. Nocturne is about 3 camps away from that level 6, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to hit it off these Krugs. Jarvan is looking to look for this first dragon. Corki is, again, the bot lane for SFU is currently out of mana, but meanwhile, UCSD is kind of out of mana and low on health too, so this should be a free first drag over to Jarvan. Unless Nocturne hits level 6 and they want to look for a big gank here, I don't think this is a good idea, considering Kite's is out of mana. Kevin's just going to ward the dragon, look for maybe an ult steal onto the Jarvan. There is the Paranoia coming down onto the Jarvan. That is looking like a free kill. That is a kill, but Hero's Entrance is coming into, but they're not going to get too much down. Corvus does not have anything. The Shockwave is available. Did we get the stolen Drake for the UCSD? This is looking like a pretty big thing. The Shockwave gets a 3, and the Hero's Entrance does come. The Grand Entrance does come up big, but unfortunately the damage is just not there. But the Nami is going down. They did not turn off stream remote like we asked, and that's what you get. The Nocturne gets a double kill for 1-1 into the early game, and it is a permanent pain. Very good game. And Gwen decided to rotate mid to cover this wave for some reason. Akali's here too. The Needlework is coming down and managed to chunk out the Akali just a little bit, but isn't able to get too much more. The top lane is just kind of dished at this point because both top laners are mid for no good reason. But what we are getting is a good wave crash over to the Taku, and that Shockwave, just absolutely amazing. Like I was saying, we never doubt the Taku Orianna. That is just classic how this game has been going. if you look into our previous games, you will see that these team fights have pretty much all been about our support and our mid lane, Taco and Alvin Chang. Kylian is just kind of like is able to just find these massive team fight angles. I do believe on the Ari last week they were able to just walk in and just ult and kill at least 3 people just from sheer presence alone. But obviously nothing could compare to our Alvin Chang Silas, which of course was one of the best Silas performances I've ever seen in my life. It would be the best Silas performance in UCSD history. But what else would be the best thing in UCSD history will be the Tech 2 opening, April 3rd, 2026, with our all-student open house from 7:30 to 10 p.m. You all should show up. And the Killer Instinct is coming down as well. This is looking like a free kill over into the Corki. Like we're saying, Corki is a terrible champion. Early game, and they're not able to kill it, but the heal does come in, and the grand entrance does come in as well. And that is a dead Nami on my screen! What did I say about this champion? Do not ever pick it in roleplay ever again. Unfortunately, Alvin does look like they're trying to look for a cheeky little kill onto the Corki. But unfortunately, this is looking like a very dead Alvin on my screen until they get the grand entrance away from that flag and drag. And Alvin, you are the best support I've ever seen in my life. Good lord. Man, I cannot believe that this early game is going so well for us already. We have the Stride Breaker on Nocturne already at 8 minutes. The first item has been picked up already for our bot laner. Meanwhile, the Tear of the Goddess does come in for the Corki, which means that they're taking cashback and Jack of all trades, and they're going to completely terrible meme build, which means that this should be a free bot lane for UCSD. But the game is not rest solely on the bot lane. It does come down. We do see the Jarvan ace team with the Raptors does reset the big one. But I think that's because they knew that they're coming back anyways. So they are able to get that treat away. Nocturne is not very happy to see the Raptors just respawning, but they do know that Nocturne should be outside.
Hey, Tim just woke up.
All right, I do have big news. Our second commentator could not be here today, unfortunately. But we have big news. The Dual Kim broadcast the Kim cast is coming back. Timothy Kim has just woken up, and he will be arriving at the Tried Esports Center over at Ridgewalk. It's brought to you by UCSD Rec and Turtle Beach. But what's even more important is his bot lane here. We do see that Jarvan is kind of looking for a big kill over here. Tim has just joined the broadcast, everybody. But I don't think he should be. And the Doctor ult is coming in. The Starterberg is coming in massive. The Grand Entrance and the quickness is just too big for them. But the tower is not doing enough in return. Kaisa is able to get a free kill onto the Nami, and this is looking like a 2-kill Kaisa. And that Corki zeros across the board because that champion is terrible. And it is obviously a joy to see that we're seeing no Corkis here today. The Needlework is coming in for this Apollo. They should be able to get a pretty decent chunk, but the perfect execution is still available, and the third bit of the Needlework is coming in. There's the ult coming in charge. Misses the third Needlework, unfortunately, but the Exhaust is coming in. Should be able to get the damage reduction onto the second ult. The ult charge comes in, and the W is coming in. The flash, and Racing gets the solo kill! You are my GOAT! That is my top laner right there. He is able to get that kill with a sliver of health remaining. The Akali a regular move was not able to flash that snip in time, and they will be paying for it dearly. They have lost all their Dark Shield stacks, and they're going to lose this next wave as well. Akali does have TP as well, but Gwen does too. So this does mean that just that Gwen can just back without burning their TP while Akali still has to burn theirs, meaning Gwen is able to rotate to a lot of team fights. If we could get the objective timers up, that'd be great on the things. But Gwen is just going to die here, it seems, but the Cataclysm does have to be burned here. Dodges the Q away. The Nocturne is unable to rotate over. Did take half of their health. Akali is unfortunately up top lane. Nocturne did reveal their position, so there shouldn't be too much happening there. But what is important is that Taco is yet again trading super heavily into the mid lane here. That's a 7th. That is a wave CS lead, and Gallia had to buy the Merc early. It means that their first iron spike is going to be a lot more delayed. And gets a cannon, perfect. But we do have a 10 CS per minute in the bot lane here, thankfully. But and you know who doesn't have a 10 CS per minute in the bot lane? That's right, the Corki, because this Corki is not doing anything this early game, which is kind of unfortunate because Corki's big thing is being that early game bully, and because of the ganks by Permanent Pain, they just were not able to get that. They were just not able to get that lead that they needed. However, the burst combo should still do a lot. Unfortunately, Priscilla did not turn off streamer mode, so they are only known as Nami. But what is even more important is that Permanent Pain is going to be taking that dragon. There's a Alacrity stack for, actually no, Bloodline stack for Kites right there. And we do see some first items coming in. We do see the Kraken Slayer for Kaisa. This normally does indicate that they're going for some, on-hit build with Natural Tooth and But we do see a small trade. The backfield is coming in, and the Shroud is going to be able to stop any future trading. But there's a needle work coming in yet again. The perfect execution is burnt, but this should just be a second missed third needle work for Branson here. But unfortunately, regular Mew will just not be able to get anything back. It has to burn the second charge just to clear the wave. If you look back into the bot lane, it seems that it is completely flipped on its head. Corki Nami is the one being poked out, which is very shocking considering, again, Nocturne, Corki's high burst compared to Nami's E is just really big. Unfortunately, gets hit by that missile there, so Kaisa does have to back off a little bit. Rakan doesn't have the same sustain that Nami does, but still should be a pretty solid thing. We do see Jarvan posturing to mid lane here. There is the shockwave coming in. Unfortunately, drags the Jarvan closer to her. Does have the flash to walk if they need to. The phase rush is not going to be enough. But the Nocturne ult is coming in. The flash out for the Cataclysm is massive. They have to force the Jarvan flash away, and Permanent Pain is able to save their mid lane. Wow, what a great play from our mid jungler here. Unfortunately, the Akali is right here to try and make them pay, but they're kind of just walking away. The fear is going to be enough to draw them away, as Branson is able to just clear this wave for free and maybe get a small crash / reset onto the top lane. They did buy a Negatron Cloak early. Unfortunately, Kaisa is getting chunked out by the Corki Nami, like I was saying. As soon as Rakan leaves, there's kind of just nothing they can do. But there is the power of the Corki, like we were talking about. But unfortunately, they're only able to get that one specific time, and we're not able to get those 3 previous fights. So that means that the Corki does not have any kills still. They are going to get this wave in, though, so they should be able to make back some of their deficit that they lost. Akali does have the Storm Surge early. I don't know why they bought Negatron Cloak early instead of just going for their I don't know why Gwen didn't just go for the Ringmaker and then maybe Murder Treads. But I think Gwen just really does not want to lose his lane, especially considering that it is Galio and Akali both doing pretty heavy match damage, mostly in the Akali favorite side. But it is pretty important that they are making sure to get this through. Corki is going to reset here in the bot lane. And we do see some small disruptions, but the Nami is able to stop Alvin from stopping their reset. But they are going to crash this wave down anyways, so they are going to get this, maybe a plate. Jarvan did rotate down. Kaita's going for the dive here, but is unfortunately a little not too far. But thankfully, Kevin is able to pick up that kill right back to them. So it is looking like a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, we do have the Nocturne supposed to be coming in. Galio is going to stop this. This should does come in clutch, but the Orion is here as well. The Shockwave could come in clutch yet again. There's the Shockwave. It'll take the Jarvan only hitting one, so it should be enough. The Hero's Entrance is coming in, but they're able to get the kill right away. And because of that, the Galio is going back in for the Orianna. I don't think that's a good idea. There's the fear coming in. The Galio is afraid of winning at this point. There is just kind of walking away, and that is another free kill over to us. I do believe that Dragon is not spawning yet, but this does mean yet another kill over to Orianna and to our Nocturne here. But unfortunately, Branson did get solo killed on the top side. Unfortunately, we were not able to capture this, but that's only because we're watching the greatness in the jungle right now. This does mean that our Kali is able to get that push yet again, and I think it's again because of that cloak buy. It's just unfortunately not too much. There just isn't enough value for that. But what we do have is that Galio did buy Bomby Cinder for some reason. They're going for the Hollow Radiance though, but Bomby just kind of isn't a very good item. It is very good for Galio because of the extra wave clear. But Ori should be able to just back away and they should be fine. Do we have objective timers on the HUD menu? We look for that. Oh, and then we do see a Nocturnal coming in onto the Kaisa as well, and that's just a dead Corki right there. Oh, I see that. And a big knockout from Alvin Chang. This Rakan is absolutely massive right now. Nocturne, everybody is just outplaying everybody in this UCSD cast. Even though Branson's been solo killed, he still is able to get that. He still has been able to solo kill back. It is looking like a very skill based game. And since the grubs, and we do have the triple grubs and both of the starting drags, this does mean that UCSD just has a massive gold lead to begin with. We have 5k already. But what this does mean is that UCSD has a lot to lose for. They need to make sure that they don't take any bad fights. Meanwhile, SFU will just be clawing for any single fight that they can take. I think that they need to play through this top side. Akali didn't take Ignite, just big thing right there. But instead they opted for the TP, meaning that Akali will just have a big shield instead of having extra kill pressure, which apparently they didn't need because, I mean, they got the kills instead. But we do see a small knockup right there. But Galio is kind of just walking away. Now they are able to get the Cataclysm in. It is the tidal wave coming in, knocking up 3, but unfortunately Jarvan is just doing too much damage. Kaisa is getting low, but the grand entrance from here from Marcon is doing too much. Dodges the knockup anyways, so they're able to just walk away with their life, but the perfect execution is coming in. Is going to look like to get that solo double kill, and that is a massive play from the top lane of UCS from SFU. But the shockwave is coming in. There's a clock onto the Corki, and is able to not walk away. They're going to fall right there, but the Akali is just kind of shredding their bot lane. They kind of don't have any energy left. And that will just be a 2 for 2. Perfect if you were SFU. When you're down 8 kills, that is exactly what you're looking for. Colorcaster, what do you think about that? He is... Everybody, can we welcome to the cast? If we could get the pan over to the cameras here, actually. If we could get a small quick in, because we're kind of not doing anything in the game right now. Everybody, please give your warmest welcomes to Timothy Ascent Kim, finally here. And we see a small poke out coming from Kaisa, but there's not too much. How are you feeling today, Tim?
I was not recalling the reschedule. That was like, I planned for 2:30, but it's all good.
Yeah. What's more important is that we have the Kim cast back online.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The double Kim cast duo here.
The double Kims. All right, and we are looking into this Dragon Take. This is gonna be sole point for UCSD. Does anything speak out to you from the draft already?
I mean, draft itself. Well, UCSD is on the left side currently, right?
Yes, UCSD on the side. Yes.
I mean, I guess their comp is really brawl style. I think. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I like UCSD's brawl comp pretty well. I think Kaisa is really good with the ulti, definitely with their initiation. And then
a small trade onto Beastmaster is going to get Flying Drag away. The tidal wave is coming in clutch, but unfortunately there's not too much happening. The Akali is kind of shredding this Gwen on the top side here, but unfortunately the Nocturnal is going to come in as well. The 2-man Grand Entrance gets a double kill, double sip, and it is going to be looking like the lights are out, and it's going to be good night for SFU. Simon Fraser University, they are not doing anything this game.
I mean, to be fair, UCSD does have 3 bounties on their team, as well as just having the CS lead across all boards except for top lane. Other than that, I mean, it's also the fact that Nocturne here is like extremely fast, and is just able to initiate these fights, as well as the Gwen just being able to take a lot of damage.
I actually don't know if UCSD can take the fair, and they should be able to. They do have 40 seconds on the top, so it should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the fact that they are up 3 dragons and 2 towers as well. They just have a lot more map presence here.
Right.
And I'm not sure about the Nami here. I feel like Nami
Corki is pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, although it's pretty strong, I think they just have a lot of poke from UCSD, as well as like the fact that they do have the range advantage here. Because they have, I believe, like 3 melee into this comp, and I think Orianna and Kaisa can just poke them out really easily just with the Qs.
Yeah.
Orianna with the Q and her ulti just creating a lot of pressure as well before they even start to like initiate is just really hard for them to like make or break these fights here.
Dude, you see the Baron spawning in, but I don't think we're gonna get too much action around there. Again, Gwen just has the Negatron cloak and no boots to speak of. I think that a merch has been pretty good this game.
I mean, yeah, I think she's just prioritizing damage. Already having that lead, I think just being able to build up that advantage even more rather than like building more defensively, I think it's a little bit more of a tactical play by them.
Right.
Just because I think Gwen itself has pretty decently tanky stats from like a basic standpoint.
Right, especially with the W as well.
Yeah, so I think she thinks like, oh, I don't need the merchants.
Small paranoia coming in here. Is going to be able to get that onto the backside. Unfortunately, there's going to be no shot to speak of, but it should be enough anyways. The Cataclysm is just used for appeal, but it's again, Permanent Pain is doing so much damage. Flashes away from the taunt, but is still going to get taunted anyways. The Naka comes in, and the Corki is able to get that kill onto the Galio. But the Galio should be falling down anyways, unless the Akali is able to walk in. And there is the Shockwave coming in, and that kills the 4-kill Akali. This means it should be a free rest of the fight, unless SFU is able to walk away, which they are. It is yet again a 2 for 2, looking like, again, going in favor of SFU, because they're looking for any goal they can get at this point.
That's true. I mean, to be fair, like that team fight was looking so good, but it's just unfortunate that the Corki himself is only on 1.5 items, so even if they would really want to accept that team fight there, try to look for more picks. I think the reason why they did back off there was the fact that they don't have enough damage and that everyone was already grouping up to begin with. So
if only they picked a high impact bot laner.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, Corki does scale. It's just the issue that right now that UCSD is turbo snowballing, already having double the kills at SFU.
I mean, what's that gold leaf right there? 8,000.
That is about
7,000.
7K.
7,000.
Yep. 7K in gold. And I think also the level lead makes a lot of a difference too, especially for the ADCs already being 2 levels behind already.
Mhm.
I think every lane so far is pretty much somewhat similar in level, and I don't think the jungle level really matters at this point. I think it matters more about the ADC because Jarvan here can't really. It's like 1v9. I think Corki is the one that they're relying on to do a lot of the damage, so it's Kali currently.
Yeah.
And Kali can do the damage, it's just the fact that they have a lot of people who can just like negate her damage with the Gwen W, as well as the Orianna just having her own shield and the ulti just in case if she gets dived.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna be excuse me, so setting up for Dragon here. It is 30 seconds until Soul for UCSD. But this is a Paranoid coming on already. The Nami is gonna be the target here. They knocked her ulti without the Orianna, but the quickness is coming in as well. That's just a free kill for the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is coming in massive here. And Nocturne is able to get that kill onto the Jarvan as well. This is like game set. It's looking like just a game and maybe the set here.
Yeah, that was really good from the Orianna to put the W on, like the E onto Nocturne, just giving that huge shield. I think without that shield, I think he would have actually got bursted.
Right.
So,
but because of this, we are able to get that Baron and most likely the Soul as well. Corki is kind of running volumes to try and salvage that when it's gone. But I don't think that they can look for anything, especially since Jarvan and Nami are down. So a lot of Corki's damage is gone because of Nami's down.
I think even if they do manage to even steal the Soul by like a very small, minuscule chance, I think UCSD is going to try to force a mid fight here and see if they can just coin flip the Baron, seeing that if they could just end the game right there as well. But it seems like they're going to go for the Soul currently.
Yeah, Nocturne does have the Hex Gate to walk over quickly, and again, SFU doesn't have their jungler yet, so both junglers should be arriving at the same time. Nocturne doesn't have the ult up, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's also an issue of SFU. They don't have the Jarvan ult nor the Nami ult to really take this fight.
But I think what's important is that Kai'Sa isn't up, but Rakan is. There's a quickness coming in. They are able to get that chunk onto that, and the Jarvan is going down, and Needlework doesn't do enough, but Nocturne is able to get the Jarvan kill. Akali does kill Alvin Chang back. But Kite is just kind of going crazy with the Galio. And a big block by Permanent Pain onto the Galio knockout. Get the Killer Instinct is able to block them all. The Paranoid is coming, the Shockwave is coming in, and that is a massive Nocturne Orianna combo. That's exactly what you're looking for in this kind of comp. And it is looking like an absolute wipe out for SFU.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw from the last team fight and this team fight as well, even with the Nami ult, I feel like the way the Nami is positioning with her ult, she doesn't get a lot of value, especially since they're already out of range, mainly, as we saw there. When she got her ult, all of UCSD was able to already respond as they were pretty far away from Nami ult, and it didn't really give a lot of heal at that moment. I think they should have just like maybe resetted the team fight there, take a little bit more time, and then try to initiate a more confirmed kind of poke, at least.
Yeah.
A little bit more damage there, but...
I mean, Corki is ideally able to get this poke down, but they're playing Corki, so unfortunately they're not getting too much value here. I think if the Corki was able to get that early lead, maybe Jarvan was focusing earlier game a bit more.
Yeah.
They should have been able to get that lead, but unfortunately this is just looking like a bit of a jungle trap here.
That is true. It is also the fact that the ADC of Corki is behind by 1.5 items, so Kai'Sa here is just really turbo snowballing. I think Kai'Sa is a all-around really good duelist / brawling ADC, and especially if she just gets that 1W as we see here with
there's a kill coming in, and oh my goodness, absolute one shot. Kites is, oh my goodness.
I mean, she does. What is the new item?
Fiend Hunter.
Yeah, Fiend Hunter.
So what Fiend Hunter Wild Blast does was, whenever you ult, your next 3 auto attacks will do will crit.
Oh, okay. And do true damage, right? From what I heard. You
maybe.
Do extra. I think
it also gives the same stats as Phantom Dancer, and also gives you more ability haste or ultimate haste, so it is a very good item.
It seems like they could.
They're looking to kind of just take turrets, maybe look for a hit as well. Hextech Soul is putting in a lot of work, but
yeah, isn't like Hextech Soul still considered one of the most like broken souls considering with slow?
I think it's because of the slow, yeah. But I think if you have a 4-0 soul sweep, then I think any soul looks broken.
That is true, but I mean the slow just makes it harder for SFU to like really like take any positioning too.
Oh, there's the Flag and Drag coming onto the Nocturne, and the double Cataclysm with the Jarvan ult, but unfortunately both teammate members have Flash, and they're able to just walk away. Kevin is doing absolute massive damage here, and the Shockwave does come in as well. Galio is going down as well. The perfect execution is unfortunately used to perfectly escape, and there is nothing that they're able to get in this burn, and it is a 2-for-0, and this is looking like the game here.
Yeah, no flame, but it looks like Corky is pretty much healing the enemy team. I feel like Corky's damage.
Oh, there's a W land. The Voidity can do so much
Oh.
damage there, and the Corki is just doing no damage whatsoever back. And this is looking like a sniff into the Corki. The regular was trying to do so much, but there's not enough burst damage coming in. And this is looking like a clean game from Corki. Corki misses the Phosphorus Bomb onto Noctur. This is a Grand Entrance, forcing the flash out. And this is looking like the end of the game here. The flash comes in, and that is a dead Corki on my screen. It is a good day for Eric fans everywhere. And that is looking like game 1 coming to UCSD Varsity. Man, what an absolute insane game from Kevin there. I mean, that.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I mean, it was genuinely just a jungle ADC gap at that point. I mean, the Kaiser just being so ahead, just having so much damage, as we saw. Like he only hit one W on the Nami, instantly ulti, popped 1Q auto, and he was already off my screen.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, it's just that's exactly what you're kind of looking for when you're playing into this kinds of when you're playing this kind of Nocturne Arena dive comp.
Yeah.
But what's even more important when you're playing this Nocturne Arena dive comp is when you're playing it at Tech 2 opening April 3rd. With our student open in-house student open house with, I believe, SDSU versus UCSD League of Legends match.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a show match at that thing as well. And Tech 2 is just gonna be amazing for all players and all casters and broadcasters alike. Which means that what's even better is that it's brought to you by Turtle Beach. And we love Turtle Beach. And what we love even more in Turtle Beach is when we head to our break, and we'll be right back for game 2. We'll see you guys next time.
See you guys.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to UCSD versus SFU CLoL matchup today. Brought to you by UCSD Rec and, of course, Turtle Beach. And we're looking into our game 2 after an absolute stomp in game 1. How are you feeling today, Tim?
Yeah, I mean, doing good here, but I think UCSD Varsity is on fire today.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that the gold lead was massive, as well as just having that Dragon Soul 4-0 there, as well as just having so many bounties and pretty much blacking out SFU Black. Even with SFU Black, even catching out UCSD Varsity, even the just being in that disadvantage of that gold lead just reduced their plays into nothing, as they just had a lack of damage there. And I hope that SFU Black realizes that and tries to play a little bit more disciplined here, trying to deny the snowball of UCSD Varsity and being able to try to make a little bit more plays that can revolve in the favor of trading. But as we see here, Yunara. Yeah, Yunara coming from the SFU Black here, as well as UCSD Varsity coming here with the Xin Seraphine. I think Xin here is...
We are going to get the Ashe, I think. Unless Priscilla wants to play some Ashe support and just take it away. I think that we're going to get Ashe Seraphine here, which is really good because this is exactly what we need.
Yeah, Ashe Seraphine's really good for the peel here with that poke as well in lane, just being an absolute nuisance.
Exactly, and they're one of the most impressive bot lanes actually right now. I do see the Lulu coming for Yunara as well. So this is going to be just double enchanters. I do believe that Ashe Seraphine should be able to take the prio from this. You also do see Kevin Sinjao, which is actually pretty strong. But I do want to know, the Lux is open. But you know what's even more important than Taco Lux? Alvin Silas. Just give the Seraphine to Kylene.
Word.
And we could get Alvin Silas.
Oh dear lord. Yeah, Silas is a brutal brawler, especially if you do let him snowball those 1-2 kills early lane. It's just kind of Jover.
And then he just obviously pick Malphite for your top, and he just ended up being the best Silas player in UCSD history. We do see a Maokai coming in. The Zalba comp is coming in crazy for SFU. We're not going to get any Iverns, unfortunately, but we are going to get this. We're just going to have to take the Ashe, unfortunately. So we're not going to... I do believe they might ban a Lux here in this game, too. But what's even more important is that we might be able to... is that they might just not ban the Lux, which means we could get Taco Lux, which is one of these specialties we've seen in UCSD. We just see the Ribbon ban.
Okay. Taco Lux would be really insane with UCSD Varsity. Just having even more poke than they already have, and Xin Zhao with that ult, just being able to put that pressure off of them too. I think just...
But what's even more important is that we do have our we are gonna get our counter pick. So I think we're just gonna like blind Ahri or something, because Corvus from SFU is a big Ahri player as well. Okay. So I think we can probably just take with the Ahri and look for some and then just look for some counter pick top lane.
Oh, a
Mundo hover, which is kind of crazy because Kevin is the Mundo player in UCSC. So SFU did not do the research, unfortunately. But Mundo Ashe Seraphine is a pretty strong combo together, so it does make sense. Maybe we could send even go some Sinja top and just send Kevin Mundo.
Yeah, I think also Mundo just makes a lot more presence than against Maokai. Just Mundo just being able to poke him out, just doing that max HP.
Are getting a Swain ban, which is pretty important. I do believe that Corvus is a Swain 1 trick. Yes. That is a 1 million mastery on Swain, yes. Woo! But unfortunately, he just doesn't match my good friend Josh Bay with 2 million in sailing. And what's even more important is that he's not going to match UCSD in our win against them, hopefully, game 2.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
Rumble ban, interesting.
Yeah, Rumble, I mean, is a very strong top laner as well. It's just having that overheat and having that great poke, it's just really annoying for any top laner. Honestly, even if you were a really strong top laner, he just does a lot of stat checking on you. So just getting that out of the way, I think, is a very smart play.
Right. Now, I do think we should probably just go for a blind mid here. Unfortunately, Corvus is about does kind of have a pinch pull here. And we saw the Galio already go away. We see the play for Kylie coming in, which can be pretty good because if you're looking for that backlane access, or not backlane access, just playing like front to back comps, which should mean we're gonna get some like tank here for Mbessa. That Renekton ban did indicate this Mbessa was coming in.
That is true, and a Mel as well.
Maybe we get to see the Cho'Gath.
Maybe we do.
I don't think we would, but maybe we'll just see the Cho'Gath.
I do think they do need a little bit more peel than just the Xin Zhao, but that is just me. I think they already have a lot of poke here. Just securing a little bit more of the front line, I think, would be really good on UCSD Varsity, or even any support that can just like initiate fights a little bit more better here, because I don't think they really have anything to really take a fight.
Oh, but Vladimir? We're getting the blinds of Vladimir. Ooh. No way. I was playing Aaron's with Branson last night. I was asking him if he could play the Vladimir, and we are able to get it. We're getting the one trick on his. We're getting again. This is another very magic damage heavy comp, but we are also getting Branson on his one trick.
That is true. I think Vladimir here is really strong here. Just having that self-sustain in lane and being able to clear those waves and create a lot of pressure on those side lanes there and being very uncontestable unless you get 2 or 3 to just kind of gank him. I think
Right.
it's a very strong champion to select here.
And Maokai is again a ganking jungler, but he's pretty short range, so I think he could just like W the Maokai W and just walk away.
Yeah,
Because there
for
isn't really
sure.
much that Maokai could do afterwards.
Yeah, I mean Maokai's a very heavy like support / ganking jungler. I think
Mhm.
just getting to that level 6 is what makes Maokai really strong. Just having that ulti and covering a lot of the map.
Right.
And just making a lot of presence. But what I do worry about is possibly that Mel versus that Hui matchup is a very, I would say, interesting matchup for sure. I'm not sure how the matchup goes. I would assume it might be in favor of Hui.
I say it goes more male favorite because of the reflect.
Okay.
But I think that what's even more is that it is kind of just a farming lane for both of them.
Okay.
So it's kind of just who skills better. But based on the way that Kevin and Kylie have been playing together, I think that they would most likely be able to get that mid synergy.
Okay.
Or that mid like ahead.
That makes sense. And I feel like for the bot lane for Yunara Lulu versus Seraphine Ash, who do you think wins that matchup? Because I feel like Yunara Lulu is more of a snowball compared to Ash Seraphine.
Seraphine is a very like early in bully champions. They are because they're just very impressive with their like stuns and roots.
Yeah.
So Yunara is gonna have to take the cleanser, so they're not gonna build the barrier.
Okay.
Lulu's shielding is a lot, but it's not enough to make up for the barrier loss.
Okay.
So I do think that UCSD should be able to get that. Should be able to get a bit more push onto them.
Okay.
Especially if they get a bit of jungle attention, which I would not be shocked if SFU decides to go for their Maokai bot side cryo. But you never know. Maybe it could be a Maokai top and then best jungle at this point. I don't know.
That is true. I do like the fact that there is Ash Arrow available for these ganks as well. I think it's a very strong ultimate ability, just being able to do the cross map stun here.
Right.
Though they do have the Mel, so it could be reflected back, but we'll see how that goes. I think they might just look for the Ash Arrows, probably for bot or top if that's the case.
Right. One thing I'm kind of shocked by is that UCSD hasn't been going for their or not UCSD. Is that Beastmaster hasn't really been playing any like carry chance, which they're not on this. But what is important is that they are. What is important is that they're able to get that gang set up, but they're just not ganking. I mean, they had Jarvan last game into what like Akali and like running the bot lane. Korkinami, like Corki is a very big like. Jarvan is enough CC to get that engaged into the bot lane, especially when you have Korkinami within the burst.
I mean, I feel like the issue there was that UCSD Varsity already made so much presence, and the fact that they were already snowballed, that trying to go for those ganks is really difficult, especially because they had so much burst already. And the fact that Kaiser already has an ult, just being able to like ulti away right after getting dove and still having summoners available since SFU Black couldn't really bait them out is just one made a struggle for them to gank. Really.
Right.
I feel like they would have to really force a lot more cooldowns in order for SFU Black to really initiate these ganks that they were looking for. And definitely, if they're gonna do this game, they're definitely gonna have to prioritize that for sure.
Yep. And we are gonna be getting. Something I'm surprised about Seraphine is that Alvin said he's not a big Seraphine fan. He isn't a big Seraphine. He doesn't really like playing Seraphine that much. So maybe we do have a bit of like a discomfort on the picks.
That's true. I think the reason why he chose Seraphine is just because
it's just that strong
for the poke.
I think it's just that strong as well.
Yeah, and there's also the fact that it's really good synergy with the Hui here. Just having a lot of AOE and a lot of poke pressure, just being a real annoying nuisance against their team. I mean, we could see that although they do have a very good comp from SFU Black here, that they could just really poke them out, and no one could really outrange Seraphine's poke except for Mel.
Right.
So
I mean, Seraphine isn't really poking though at this point because Seraphine's Enchanter goes a bit stronger. You kind of don't need Brad Last when you have Ash.
That's fair. I mean, then you would just go the burn, right?
No, I think Enchanter is just very strong with like Echoes of Helia and like the new not Crown. That's a different item. The item of songs.
Okay.
They synergize very well together, especially since Seraphine has enough range to get. So the way Echoes Healing works is that when you deal damage, you get stacks.
Yeah.
And when you heal someone, the stacks consume to heal more.
Okay.
Because Seraphina's able to do enough damage in between the shielding from her double W and the healing, she's able to get that double Echo's healing proc off of it. And since Dido Songs also heals off like the damage or off the, I believe, extra healing as well. It just gives you even more like healing. So Seraphine is one of the best users of that combo because of how much range she has.
Okay.
And you also have Plain Vladimir for the AP damage anyway, so you're not really looking for. I think Seraphine's mostly CC and shield bot here.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
But we also have Xin Zhao into kind of a hard mid lane to gank, honestly.
Yeah.
Mel has a pretty decent amount of self heal, especially since Mel can kind of just reflect away any of like the way you're fearing.
Yeah, that is true.
But
Does W? I forget if they changed the W. The W only reflects magic ability projectiles now, right? Like projectile and magic abilities now.
is that how it works? I thought it's just it doesn't reduce damage anymore.
I thought they changed it so it doesn't reflect all damage. From what I remember, but
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Does it reflect the Xin Zhao W?
You should not know.
Okay.
That's not a projectile.
Okay, got it. I was just wondering.
Yeah. But I think that the Maokai damage, Maokai's presence should be pretty felt. I think. I think that's how SFU wins this game.
Okay. Well, I do worry that SFU Black might get zoned out by UCSD Varsity, especially if the Xin Zhao does get a little bit more presence on the map, or if Vladimir starts roaming. It's going to be very annoying for any of their laners to really deal with that oppressive kind of champ.
Yeah.
Where they could just Vladimir with that poke and being able to get his amplified Q and just healing all the damage he takes,
Right.
or Xin Zhao just having that really long range W and just like poking them out and just pressuring the fact that he could just dive onto you and knock you up with the E. It's just quite annoying and a nuisance for them. But I believe if SFU Black does survive that early game, that the mid game will even out for them, and they will be a lot more viable for SFU Black to try and win this game.
Yeah. But what's another thing that we also have is that I think that Xin Zhao wants to focus topside this game. Like we said, it's kind of hard to focus mid, so maybe they'll probably look for some early spell fights. Kevin does really like to look for those spell fights.
Okay.
Which I think that even with I think that even with like what was I saying? Sorry. One thing I want to talk about is like Vladimir versus Mbessa.
Okay.
It's gonna be kind of a hard matchup for. I think it might be a bit of a hard all in for Branson.
Yeah.
Because of Mbessa's shielding is just really that big.
That is true.
Meanwhile, Mbessa is just gonna get poked out by Vladimir. I mean, like Rumble is one of the better counters into Mbessa.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Sorry, Mbessa is one of the better counters into Rumbles because of her shielding.
Oh, okay.
But I think that as long as Branson's able to just play out his range and like walk away,
Yeah.
he should be fine.
Okay. So then, would you say that Xin Zhao would look for more of a bot and top pressure?
I think bot top is the play. I think mid's too hard. As we are heading into game now, we are going to be loading in. So we are going to be looking for we're going to be looking for our jungles pathing mostly. I think we mostly want to focus on to SFU's jungler pathing.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that the Maokai has the capability to do a lot of damage here.
Okay.
I think
Phase rush from the Maokai.
I do like that a bit more. I mean, your options are like Aftershock, First Strike, and Phase Rush. I'm a big fan of the Phase Rush for Maokai. It's just able to get in auto Q and just run around and just try to exert more pressure.
Ooh, I like the Airy from the Vladimir here. Just having a little bit more poke and slight sustain.
I do want to note that Mbessa did Grasp. I know that Grasp is very good on Mbessa, but like I think that Conquer might have been better because you're not going to get too much value off the Grasp due to the range matchup. As Alan pointed out, they did go Cleanse and Inard. There's a small scuffle and there's Q away. Gets a mana flow band stack for Taki right there, and they are able to get that ward onto the blue a bit. And Maokai is looking to start Rapid Strike. Maokai has a very strong Rapid Strike.
Okay.
So that is mostly what they're going to look for here. We see nothing burn from bot lane as well, so that's kind of good. They're just going for the red belt start, actually. Making me eat my words, but...
Do you think Xin Zhao would invade here?
I think he could. I mean, he knows that he didn't start blue side, so after taking that... I think the issue is it's kind of hard to get into the jungle without being seen.
Oh, that is very true. I mean, he could wrap around the long way and just take the Gromp at least. So, yeah.
He could. But there's the double can. Missed the Q on the Krugs, actually, so that's unfortunate for Beastmaster. But as we could get some focus onto the bot push here. We do see that. We do see that they are kind of pushed up here, which is kind of unfortunate for the bot lane. But since Malphite goes E2nd into jungle here anyways, they are gonna have enough time to look the wave bounce back and get the level 2 cryo. But they're switching down the Krugs as well. So both junglers are kind of just pathing away from each other. Taku is getting kind of pushed in mid lane here. It is kind of just the Mel farming, but Mel is about half mana, meanwhile Taku is maybe 3/5. So there is a small mana advantage. Maybe it's that mana pool advantage that we were talking about earlier.
Wow,
But
that Vladimir damage.
absolutely disgusting.
Already half HP down.
Dude, who would ever play Rage Top Laners? It's so like, man, who would ever pick Vayne top last night in a North game? It's just like, it's so bad, you know.
Oh, sounds like you're speaking from experience there.
I would never. But some good training coming in for Corvus here. Unfortunately, it is kind of just a rough matchup playing Mage. Especially since Mel Q is just kind of like that. They did nerf it to make it easier to dodge, but unfortunately it is just kind of hard
I mean,
to
it's
watch.
also that Hui does stand still when casting your abilities, and
Mhm.
Mel can just react with a Q, and the Q, unfortunately, in the early game does a little bit more damage than Hui's combos.
Right. And Branson is absolutely taking over this top lane here. We see this is just like, I mean, it's half health versus Vladimir. It's kind of just hard to play against it.
I mean, it just seems like that the bot and top lane of UCSD just has a lot more prio here, but it does seem like the mid lane here is really on a coin flip side currently, with Mel creating a little bit more presence, and the Hui having to kind of back off here, because I feel like Hui's abilities does cost a lot of mana in the early game, right?
It does, yeah. But he does have the WE to like make it back up a little bit.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the push is just too strong for the Mel. There's not really much left to do. We do see the double crab take. Maokai is hitting topside. If we look, Maokai is looking for a gank here. This is
Okay.
looking like this could be a
Vladimir
kill.
still has a W,
W
right?
as well.
Yeah.
There's no level 6 for either side, so they should just walk away. The Q should do a little bit of poke to Vlad, but he should just heal back up the Q.
That is fair.
Ash Seraphine is very pushed in, like we were talking about earlier. We do see that somehow their health is actually lower on their side, but unfortunately they just have so much. They just do so much that's kind of hard to like play against.
Yeah, I mean, they also have a lot of sustain here as well, with which what you were saying with the Seraphine WW here, and also with that poke. Even if they were to get a lot of poke damage here, I feel like they can't really initiate these fights here when you are not really being able to get those Q stacks either.
Right. This is since they're looking for a top side gank here, but unfortunately he's getting spotted by the ward. There's not much they can do about that.
It's very unfortunate. It seems like the Hui is gonna recall back and TP back here, as well as Mel.
We do have
Both
a first
recall
dragon
back.
coming in about 50 seconds here.
Oh, I just realized something. Mel is running the Ghost. They don't have TP.
Ooh, that is actually pretty good to look at. Mid lanes are able to take Ghost now because of their just the home guard making that they don't buy TP anymore.
Okay.
But it's mostly you see it in like Talia Rise. You don't really see it on like Mel.
Yeah, I found that very interesting because now the pacing for Hui is a
Ooh,
little
big
bit
trade.
better now because Hui has a little bit more time to clear those waves before Mel comes over.
Right. Big trade for a regular move here, able to chunk the advantage to half health. That's not what you're looking for as a Vladimir. But what's good about playing Vladimir is he can just heal it.
That's true. Also, he does have the Ignite, so he does have a lot more pressure
Right.
on these 1v1s too. So even if Ambessa does go in here for the engage, the lifesteal of the edge of his Qs as well as that shielding can kind of be negated by the Ignite if needed, but
He is going for a little trade here for this. W is doing so much value here. This is the old.
Ooh,
There's an
the
Ignite already
Ignite.
coming in. The Power
Oh,
Q
and the
should do
Power
enough.
Q.
There's an auto, and it should
Oh,
be taking
dear.
down. Regular move
Ignite.
is regular dead. That is a solo kill in the top lane. First blood over to Branson. UCSD is popping off.
Bolo. As I just mentioned, with that Ignite, it does edge out for the Vladimir here on that top side there to get the kill on Ambessa and negate that healing pot that he was proccing while
Right.
being flat upon.
And there's the Phoenix Codex and the Iron Bulls of the City already built for Branson here. So it is just kind of an ability haze lead here. So he's able to heal a lot more. Kevin is starting out the first dragon here. Dragon 8 out. But Maokai has reset. Maokai might be able to get there in time, but I don't think that they'll be able to look for a steal unless Maokai sets the flash for it. There's no blast gun outside to be seen. And Seraphine is walking up as well.
Yeah, they are definitely pinging this with that ward in that tri-bush there. They're saying, guys, they are on the dragon there. We do need to do something here if possible.
He's looking for a small E steal, but the baby's just not doing anything.
What? Is it AFK?
The child's AFK. The Maokai sapling just decides to do nothing. The alpaca just sits there.
Wow. And it seems like Maokai here is looking to go topside, but UCSD is question mark pinging the river here, so I think they're a little bit aware that this Maokai here is looking for a top gank, possibly.
Right.
unfortunately, this mid gap is becoming a little bit bigger. Mel is a level up on Hue here.
Yeah, I mean, it is also unfortunate that the fact that
Yeah.
Mel is a very oppressive laner, as you mentioned,
Right.
and having that W to reflect anything that Hui does.
The wave is pushing towards UCSD, so this is really good for us. Able to get the cannon, but I think they should be able to zone SFU from their own cannon.
Yeah.
This is kind of exactly the waves that you want to be in when you're playing such an aggressive ball lane like this, because unless they're just going to push out and I'm just a liar and a frog. But what does this mean is that Maokai is coming topside. He does a level 6.
That ult is very dangerous onto
Ash does also
UCSD.
is walking down. They don't have vision. There's a Maokai ult coming in. They should grab. The
Does he
Lulu
go-
Flash Polymorph is coming in, and the Ash is looking like it's going to be dead here. The Chester Clister arrow is coming out. The Encore does as well, but it's looking like a free kill over to the Maokai. Thankfully, Yunara isn't able to take it. Burns the cleanse and the transcend. Lulu has no summers left in the tank. Meanwhile, Xinjiang's kind of just walking around. There's not really much happening. But Branson is able to get that the planning top side as well.
That is very unfortunate from Alvin there. If Alvin was able to direct his ult a little bit more upward, I think maybe it would have been possible for Kites to pop his flash there.
Oh, he still has flash. Interesting.
Yeah, it's because he only surfing ulted the Maokai. He kind of missed on the Crimsonate there. And
Yeah.
so if he did proc it, I think Kites would have actually invested the flash there and possibly lived, but I'm not quite sure.
I don't think it would have lived, honestly. We do see a small invade from Xin Zhao, but
Okay.
they are able to get that blue buff away. But Maokai is coming up with well. Q Smite should be able enough to take it in Smite fight.
Yeah. And I like that the Ambessa is kind of aware of the possible invade, so just having that ward in that brush there does really help.
Right. But is able to take that ward away. We do see. I don't think the level is too much in UCSD's favor. Kevin's just going straight for the grubs. He doesn't even care. That he just smited. He burned one of his smites and saw Maokai right there.
I mean, to be fair, Xin Zhao is a lot more heavier 1v1er against Maokai, as well as the Vlad just having that 1-0 advantage against the Ambessa. I think he just feels comfortable that
Right.
even if Maokai did come, that Vladimir would be enough to help him support against the Ambessa Maokai duo.
Yet again, UCSD's just taking when they're just able to walk away with the objectives. In game 1, they walk away with both the first 2 drags and all 3 grubs. So it's just looking like a pretty clean, just clearing game from Kevin. Even though Xinjiang's one of those like more early game aggressive ganking junglers,
Yeah.
he's still finding ways to find value, even though he's not able to get that even though he's not able to get those ganks early on. We do see a dive potentially coming
Wow.
in.
Ooh, and
The public
flash
execution isn't able
comes.
to get anything. Flashes away from the ult, and it is looking like a. And unfortunately, that I think I would like that if Sandessa there. I mean, you don't have your ult, you don't have your flash, but Branson is able to just crash his wave in, so it is maybe not as favorable as I was saying before.
Yeah. It makes
Maokai
it-
is looking pretty good.
I will say, Ambessa going the Necatron cloak here, the cloak, it does do a little bit for it to negate a little bit of that poke, but I will say it does reduce a lot of your damage and a lot of your gold advantage to try to get your
Oh,
item.
and just of course the arrow coming
and
in
the
onto the
double
Maokai.
arrow.
The Icaro's coming into the Futurify tries to do enough to save the Maokai, but that is just a dead Maokai on my screen. Seraphine does take the kill, unfortunately, but it is just a dead Maokai, meaning that it is free for we are kind of just free to just chill.
I will say that what I will point out is that the Zins out here of UCSD really took a lot of advantage of that Maokai. Initially, when Maokai went for that bot side gank there, that Zinzao had a lot of time to just farm camps and rotate towards top side before Maokai being able to steal that blue buff and now snowball with the grubs into another bot gank and just out-rotating the Maokai.
Man, Crimson is being absolutely poked out, even at very low right here. Potentially looking for maybe a small Ash W to try and kill the bot lane here. But a small trade coming in, and they are good. I think they're happy with the chunk. They're able to get the reset before Crimson is, so they should be able to get to the second dragon as quicker than they are.
That is for sure. As well as just having a lot of pressure with Kites and Alvin already being a little bit ahead, I would say, in terms of gold, and already having that Kraken Slayer from both sides there. But I will say that Crimson does have the ulti online compared to Kites and Alvin having no ults.
That's pretty important, but I think that Sinjo is top side. They're rotate. They're backing to potentially get their item back. But Maokai is just in the area quicker than they are. We did the Stunner Sky already. Both junglers have the first items.
Okay, and the W to clear out the Maokai. Now that I know that Maokai is bot side here, and the
Oh,
TP
and that's
comes
the
out.
TPs. I disagree with this.
Oh dear. I think he was gonna look for that public execution onto the Seraphine, but I mean Seraphine just hits double E and then
Right.
kind of rest is history at that point.
he is down 44 CS.
Yeah, and that TP does not help it either. Now that Vladimir just gets free plating
Yeah.
topside.
I mean, Seven's getting chunked right here. The Encore isn't available, but there's a whole execution coming onto Kevin. He had no idea, but the execution comes out to the ball side. Nature's guys are going crazy, but Xinjiao is going down. Corvus has gotten a kill. Q Spike comes in clutch, and it is a free drag and a free looks like an ace at this point coming in. The ult isn't going to be able to do too much to save him there, and Branson is going down as well. That is just not the fight you're looking for. That is 3 kills over to Mel.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit grief, in my opinion, for the Vlad to come down bot side. I mean, he already had so much advantage top side. He could have just gotten the free tower there, but having that late TP when 2 of his teammates are already dead was a little bit greedy, in my opinion.
They have the grubs too.
Oh my
Mel
word,
could look for soul here.
oh.
Mel has a golden clip available, but does do the flash.
Okay, I think all for flash there is pretty worth it.
Right.
But
Just not the fight you're looking for when you're for UCSD.
Yeah, I'm very curious why he decided to go for the TP there. I mean, if he didn't, he would have got at least minimum 500 gold from the top side with the towers, as well as an extra wave or two, and just like making a lot more pressure. But I mean, I guess he thought in a sense that Mbessa, if he did get those towers, that Mbessa would get more free farms, and that he wanted to help his team there. But I don't know. I think it's a really 50-50 decision there, but
Yeah, unfortunate.
The fight's already happened.
What is important is that we are getting some plates into bot as well. The grub is coming up a little bit, but
The bot lane quest and support quest is completed for Kites and Alvin.
right, and we do see that like there is still 2 level lead in the top lane, thankfully.
Yes.
But
good. It's keeping the advantage.
I think as long as Mbessa has ult, there's not too much. I think they should be fine. Oh, there's an Encore coming in. There's a kill onto the Lulu.
it's
Lulu has gone down.
down
Xinjiao's
here.
coming in too. And the knockup is not going to be there in time. Guess the ult of what the Bluetooth was that?
whoa.
Big flash, right? Might need to investigate them for that one. But that was a very long queue. And that is a double kill onto the Ashe, which is exactly what you need.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now already 2 people down on SFU. That Vlad could create a lot more pressure topside, as we see here. He shoves in the waves, getting that free tower, and now Mbessa forced to move back here.
Man. Brandon is playing this lane very well. I think outside of that TP, he's been playing this game very well so far. This entire series as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just being so oppressive in lane. I mean, other than that team fight, which was quite unfortunate to say the least. But other than that, I think he's creating a lot of pressure on this Mbessa, not allowing this Mbessa to snowball, and just having that CS lead and level lead to just keep oppressing further and further, even with Mbessa trying to get those items. Especially with getting that cloak, it does force Mbessa to get a little bit more behind too, because Vlad has been so oppressive this entire lane that he is forced to buy that item there.
Yeah, and Vlad recalls at the perfect time too. As soon as the Maokai started walking top, like they're already gone.
Yeah, and they get a cosmic drive and a wand.
Oh, that 1200 gold is. The rods are so hard to buy, especially early game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the fact that he does get a rod here already before 15 minutes is kind of crazy.
Not able to get the backstop onto the visions out there, but Mel is able to get the blue buff as well. I think Kevin wants to look for an advance to drop. Maybe they're looking for maybe a dive onto mid lane actually. Mel's kind of walking up into the mid lane. You can see that they're kind of just chunking out the jungler, but absolutely nothing happens. No health is burned, no summons are burnt, and nothing happens.
Yeah, and when is the next drop? Okay, let's see here. Okay, and it's a minute 30. Okay, we got quite a bit of time before the ejector, except for the Rift Herald here that does spawn topside, and it seems like it's gonna be a free Rift Herald, to be honest.
And that's just running bot lane. I think they're just gonna give this objective wave. Herald hasn't had too much value, unfortunately. They kind of just use it as like a CC spot instead of using it for a tower purpose. I mean, obviously the charges are very important as well. But if you can only get one charge, it's not really too much value.
Okay, do you think they would use it towards mid side here, possibly?
I think so. Maybe they could like hold it and look for top side. I think burning it bot would be completely good though.
Yeah, because they give a lot more advantage towards the Yunara and the
Right.
Lulu to just farm lanes underneath tower.
Right.
It would also require someone to really quick.
But Xinjiao is top side, but we are getting a small all-in from the Maokai here. The Nature Grass is coming in though. Public Execution does not hit the
wow.
Ashe. And Seraphine is looking to die as well, unfortunately. This is looking like a free kill.
Ooh, good flash there.
Alvin is able to flash away, but if you look top side, you can see that they're already at the inhib tower. If you go top side right now, the Riftel's putting in a lot of work right now.
Oh, and the Seraphine canceled the recall on the Mbessa. Wait, that was so huge.
And Mel just walks right past. What are you doing? Oh, they're looking
Guys!
they're looking for the flank, I think. But Mel just doesn't have a team. He's walking right
Yo!
Just takes a look. Just takes a look and says, "Nah, I'm out."
I mean, to be fair, it is a Zinzao and a fled Vladimir. I mean, if he did try to go there, I think they would have immediately tried to fight there. And if he did die, they would get more than that tower there, to be honest. They would have got the free inhib there and possibly
But also,
pressure.
losing inhib this early is actually pretty good for SFU because that means that they're farming free super minions. So it's not just about it's not just about that you get the inhib. Because the point of the inhib, right, is if you kill them, you get the super minions, which means that that lane's always gonna be pushed in.
Yeah.
So you always have insurance there. So if you're looking for an objective, maybe like topside, if topside's always pushed down here, you're looking for like dragon.
Yeah.
They can't match that. They need to cover the top side. So yeah, but it is a really big gold swing. This is the second round already coming up for Branson.
It seems like Maokai's gonna give up this third Drake here of the game. It seems like it's gonna go to a Chemtech Soul this game.
The Chemtrax is so good on Vladimir.
Oh
And
yeah,
Seraphine,
for sure.
'cause they get kill shielding power.
Dear, and you were saying like with the Echoes of Helia, like synergy with her as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and they do have the Ocean Drake as one of their soul, like part of their soul as well. That thing gives health regen, right?
It does, yes.
Oh my word. UCSD already having so much health sustain as well already with just those two dragons.
Now Ashe is looking to rotate mid here. I think they're just gonna be going for a standard like mid bot swap. Unfortunately, Kites is 4 levels down on Corvus, so it's kind of just hard to walk up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this lane swap. I think it's a very interesting.
Yeah. It is kind of hard to play into that.
And they're gonna maybe look for the gank here. It seems like. Yeah,
it does look like the Slurple does come in close, but Ashe is able to just walk away, thankfully.
Okay, nice. Oh, but we do see the Ambessa here, kind of hovering here, but doesn't seem like they can get really anything off of it with the Zinzao Odyssey also clearing that ward there.
You know, considering that Ambessa is down like almost 50 CS, they are playing pretty well for what they have.
Yeah, I would say so too. Just having that one item already, Eclipse being a very strong item for Ambessa here, getting that extra shielding, and now closing the level lead gap here by only 1 level now. So that's pretty good here. I think the mid lanes here are kind of evening out, but Mel did get a little bit of those kills, so it does give a little bit of advantage to Mel there.
Right.
As well as the Maokai. I feel like even though UCSD here is getting the objectives and has a little bit more of the gold lead, it does seem like that SFU here does have a little bit more of the kills conversion here. Oh, but the Maokai here does come out.
Oh, the Nature Draft's coming in.
Oh wait,
Vladimir
no
does get blocked by
Vladimir.
They're just blocking for the team. The Ashe Clan does come out, and it is looking like just nothing happens in the mid lane.
Okay, I mean, we're just trading ults for ults, not too bad there. Hui does get some free farm bots out here, but the Ambessa is catching up on gold on the top side here, just getting those free waves. Seems like Zinzao here is gonna get some of the SFU jungle here, Mel, seeing this. A little evening out here a little bit, but it seems like SFU is gonna try to collapse onto the bot side here with the TP coming from Ambessa.
It's looking like a pretty big fight here.
And Zinzao is a little bit caught out here.
Kai's is kind of like not in the area. This is like a big polymorph, a big huge fight coming in. This is just a free double kill. Unfortunately, and they just get a free double kill. Oh my god.
Okay, well,
really bad call out. I think there's no vision bot side. I don't think you should be that far up, especially since you don't know where Ambessa is, you don't know where Lulu is, you don't know where any of their team members are.
That is true. I mean, Ambessa did TP into the Tri-Brush there, so I mean they wouldn't really have any info upon that.
That's true.
But otherwise, yeah, it was definitely a little bit greedy to push up into the Fog of War there.
Right. And like we are ahead in gold, right? But it's only by 1K. That's easily made up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at least UCSD recognized that fight was lost, so they just prioritized getting that mid tower there and just pushing a little bit of waves on the top side.
Right.
But I mean, other than that, I feel like it was they did give a lot of their advantage away now. Especially since it's funny enough that even with UCSD with that advantage, as you said, that SFU is converting a lot more of these kills on the map, which I would argue is a little bit more important considering that the soul isn't very clear of who will take it yet.
Right. I think if we hit the 3-0 on the Dragons, it would have been fine.
Yeah.
But we do have our fourth Dragon coming in about a minute and a half, so I think that small chunk into the Maokai here, then force the burn to Nature's Grass. They should be able to have it back up by the time Dragon comes. The Encore is unfortunately goes wide. Lulu does flash away.
It's unfortunate there. If he did get the ult, I think it would have been a confirmed kill. But yeah, we trade ult for ult there. Seraphine R from Maokai R. Not too bad, I would say. I think cooldowns are roughly the same. I think Seraphine R is a little bit longer to come back than the Maokai ult.
Right.
You know?
I do believe it should be about 90 seconds at this point.
Yeah.
So they should have it up. I do think they should have it up for Dark.
Yeah, that's will be good here.
Permanent Paint is kind of just walking around getting stuff.
Oh wait, we get Fiend Hunters on Ashe. Is it that good on Ashe?
I think it's just a really strong item right now.
Okay.
Just getting those for crits, and I think it's mostly for the ult haste because Ash's ult is like super important.
Yeah, that's. Oh, it is ult haste.
It does.
Okay.
But they are getting. SFU is getting their more.
Oh my word, the
They're getting a
Sinzao
lot of
positioning.
prep
is
here. I
very
really don't
odd
like this.
here.
Taco
Oh
does have
my.
to flash away from that public execution.
Really good
Very tight
flash.
flash there. Is not able to. Oh, Alvin stole away from Scuttle, so that's pretty big. So we are getting that vision in. We're looking for
catching up
Fuego.
with
The
this
flag
Mel
of the
here.
Mel.
The
Corvus
Mel
has gone
caught
down,
out
and
there.
that is a dead Mel on my screen. Absolutely caught out. Absolutely outplayed. There's
the
a double
double
stun.
E.
They're gonna be looking for
Ooh,
the
that is
stun.
really
Ash going
good
absolutely
there.
crazy. The kite's going crazy. Alvin's song goes wild, and that is a 3 for nothing and a free dragon over to UCSD. What an insane team fight!
Wait, that was so crazy. I thought with Taku getting caught out there with the early flash and the Zinzao almost getting caught out by the whole enemy team at SFU, that positioning was a little dire, but the Mel got a little bit greedy. They kind of pathed towards the tri-bush, and they weren't really aware of the Zinzao and Hui positioning, and they got caught out, and it just snowballed into 3 kills for UCSD. And now
And we're
also
looking at the Baron.
Oh,
And we have the Ash.
my
I mean, Taco's kind of low on mana, but they have the Q. They have the double ED get it back anyways. And with
Yeah.
the 5-man, I think that Ash just does enough damage for all of them with the Kraken Slayer, with everything.
Yeah, for sure. And now having that Baron and now as well as 3 dragons on the board, it's looking like UCSD is trying to close out this game soon before the 30-minute marker.
Right. What? And that was, man, what a great team fight. Especially since like how behind UCSD was coming in this early game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kevin's kind of just like pulled himself back from that early. He was 0-3-2, but all the objectives actually kind of coming clutch.
Yeah, for sure. And as well, I'll mention as well that even with the laning of Corvus having that advantage with the Mel versus Quade matchup, that Taku is really catching up. They're only behind by 1 Airy there.
Right.
And I was just gonna mention that Zinzao did get Black Cleaver as a second item. Is that a really good item into their comp currently?
It's not just the combo, she also procs very easily. We do see a small coming in. The
Oh.
knockup is coming. The Wind Become Lightning does miss, but the dash is right
I
there.
think Corvus
There should be a
does
dead
die
Corvus on my
here.
screen. They did pop the ghost. There's another Wind Become Lightning, slows him down, and the Audacious Charge should be enough to get him in. There's the dash, and there is the
Oh,
Q.
wow.
Permanent Pain has got a solo kill in the top lane.
That is very unfortunate. Oh, and he did use the ghost as well. That's unfortunate. He doesn't have flash up either, so he cannot outrun the Zinzao there.
Right.
And even if Zinzao was about to die, he still had the ulti up available too.
Yeah. And the issue is that now that Mel's dead, they kind of don't have any wave clear.
Oh my
Permanent
word.
Pain spots up the Ambassador here. They're looking for Wind Become Lightning here.
Zinzao's getting a little bit
The Crescent Guard is
greedy.
coming in clutch though. Yunara isn't able to get anything back, and that's a very big kill. The Trust Cruiser arrow lands, and the Nature Guard completely misses. There's the Swirling Despair coming in, and the Severing Bolt does manage to chunk out the Yunara half health. This is looking like another free mid lane turret. UCSD's just outplaying every single team fight as they go.
Yeah, I mean, the Zinzao is so ahead now, and I'm not quite sure what the Zinzao ult there. I only know that it does knock back people. Does it give them armor and MR too?
No, I'm pretty sure it just makes so you can't take damage from that.
Oh, okay, got it. Well,
Some guys are. You're good.
my bad. I'm
Small
not
root
very-
for the kites coming in. There's the Ash coming in, and the Encore does hit the Ambessa. And Yunara is not able to pump out the damage. In fact, the Ash is doing so much damage in return. The Ash kind of just healed back, actually, everything that he lost. He did burn her Splash and Barrier, but Yunara has no cleanse as well, so this is pretty, it's looking like a pretty big fight. They do get the mid inhib. They're looking for the bot inhib instead of the top inhib. I do find that a bit interesting, because I think they just want to break open the turret as much as they can. There's Alvin walking up to a Maokai with no fear in his eyes. But we are able to just get that free turret right there. They do still have the Baron. Mel is back, so they're able to get that wave clear a bit more. But unfortunately, they just do so much damage with the cannon wave does so much. Corvus is already half health. The ult from Vladimir does so much there. Corvus is going down, and the Ignite is not able to get them, unfortunately.
Wow.
But that completely zones out Mel for the rest of the fight. Maokai is coming in clutch, and they're trying to get the Seraphine down, but the flash away. The Swirling Despair does come in clutch, and that is the Amasa going down. He's looking like a bottom hip and potentially the game as well. I mean, SFU is just kind of scrambling for anything that they can potentially get. But Taku's poking them so much. Kai's is just doing so much for them. Alvin is zoning them with just 1E. He gets a double root, but isn't able to get much. They're trying to stack up their Melfast as much as they can. The Maokai Q comes in much and is able to get that wave away. But unfortunately, Corvus is going to go down as well. Ash is just kiting into the base space cleaning, but there's no space left.
I mean, Crimson Innings going down. Vladimir is able to is going to fall to the hands of Yunara, but unfortunately, this is the Nexus has been broken open. UCSD is looking to take game number 2, and they're looking to make a statement. There's the Crest Miguel is able to take away the Yunara. Serving gets the final lap onto that Yunara, and the Lulu forgot to turn off stream remote goes down. UCSD will take game 2. It is 2-0 UCSD.
Wow, another somewhat sweep from UCSD. Oh my word, what is that gold advantage? Did I see 10k diff on the gold?
We are seeing a 10k gold diff in the top side, a 9k
Oh
at least.
my word, that is absolutely insane.
Really well played, but I think we have to talk about Branson here. Branson played this game so freaking well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, solo kill in the top lane, zone him up. That is a 9,000 damage gap, 4,000 gold in the top lane. I mean, if we go to the CS numbers, if you click on the arrow next to the gold, we do see that the CS lead was about 50 for Branson. Actually, really well played by also Ash and Alvin, Kais and Alvin played this game really well.
Yeah.
I mean, just they were not only able to get the push onto the yarn, never giving an angle to get ahead, but all those team fights later on, Kais was able to flash out of every single major skill shot. They were Alvin landed at least three-man ults.
Yeah.
This is just really well played, and even though Permanent Pain kind of fell behind in the early game, but he made it all back just like getting the objectives.
Yeah. I think also just having that ulti to negate any damage outside just made him so tanky. I mean, even though he got caught out multiple times, just popping that ult
right
just made him delay so much time and like just reverse sweep the caught out there. Like he got caught out like multiple times by 3 or 4 people. SFU pops the ult there, and then UCSD is able to respond and just get kills of their own. And as we saw from this game, they just snowballed after that during the mid team fights there, and just getting a bunch of those kill leads there. Even though SFU did have a little bit of that kill pressure, that UCSD recognized that, thought that they were going to go for picks there, and they just were hiding around the corners of the Fog of War and being able to catch out SFU once again, and does get that extra point here of the series.
All right. And what I'm going to point out is Corvus here on the Mel. That's such a big advantage early on. And it feels really bad not be able to convert that into win.
I mean, it's also an issue that the fact that the top lane was just permanently shoved in, and that the Ashe there on the bot lane was creating so much pressure for their ADC that as a Mel, you can't really do anything but try to get ahead of yourself, because I wouldn't say you're much of a ganker.
Right.
But other than that, it seems like we're going to head off into break.
We're going to head off into a break right here. We will see you guys back for Game 3. And, of course, thank you so much to Turtle Beach and UCSD Rec for providing us this opportunity. Opening Tech 2 on April 3rd, 2026 at 7:30 to 10 p.m. Be there or be bad. We will see you all later for Game 3.
See ya.
Good. Hello and welcome back to UCSD versus SFU Black. It is currently UCSD up 2-0 versus SFU, and after a pretty dominant first two games, we're looking to make this a clean sweep. But SFU, I think they have it in them to fight back.
Yeah, they do have an ability to fight back there. We saw from game two there, they were putting a lot more consistent pressure there. It's just unfortunate that the Vlad versus best matchup, as well as the Ashe and Seraphine, is just so oppressive. And so now that those picks are out of the way, I think that SFU Black does have a chance against UCSD Varsity here to bring it back against the 2-0. And as we see here in the drafts here, we're seeing a Rumble Jin Rek'Sai already from UCSD Varsity, as well as a SFU Black
Yeah,
here,
if you could head to the draft right now,
looking for a Riven Varus Karma, and now they're looking for possibly their jungler, which would be Sejuani.
Interesting. I would prefer the Vi here. I mean, Sejuani kind of just follows the meta, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure.
But maybe it's just a comfort pick, just something to make sure, like, even if you get behind, you'll still have value.
Yeah, I feel like Sejuani, I've played a lot of Sejuani, and I feel like she's very good if you do get those early ganks and get a little bit of that snowball, but she does fall off a little bit towards the mid and late game there.
And what kind of sucks that even double range bot lane, which means you can't get that maximum value off their E.
Yeah.
Which means they'll probably be focusing like top lane, but they only have one melee with them. We do see Tako's Ahri coming in. Kylene is a very big Ahri player. And there it is right there.
I think Ahri will be really good. Just having those dashes, being able to like kite around as well as dodge any sort of ganks, as well as
There are a lot of skill shots we dodge here, yeah.
yeah, for sure. As well as just having that charm. I think the charm is going to be very huge.
Specifically on the Varus. I think if Ahri can get a very big flank onto the Varus, which past games, Kylene has been excellent at flanking those angles.
Yeah.
So I think that it is a very good Ahri game. We do see we are wondering what this last support counterpick could be. And we are looking for a Leona. Interesting. Now, it's not the Silas,
Okay.
but it is a Leona. Leona is pretty good.
Yeah. I think Leona is pretty good. Just having that point and click CC
Right.
and having that engage as well. I think that would be very good here.
Aurora, actually. We are going to see an Aurora pick up for the mid lane here. Aurora is a pretty strong pick. I'm not going to lie. She does a lot of damage. She does a lot of, like, she's very good in teamfights, very good at laning, and very good at scaling.
Okay.
So it is kind of just what you want in a mid laner.
Does Aurora beat Ahri, or is it more of like just a skill shot match?
I'm pretty sure Aurora does beat Ahri in the early game, but at the same time, I think that it kind of comes down to the players.
Okay.
I think that as long as Kylie can get their laning phase, she should be fine.
Okay, got it.
But Aurora does also scale really well in team fights, so she will be able to like nuke the entire backline.
Yeah,
Especially since Jin's a bit immobile.
Yeah, I do worry that SFU Black here are looking for a more teamfight heavy comp, having that Varus ult here, as well as just having that Sejuani ult to catch off a pick, and Aurora to even secure it further by just zoning them into a circle where they can't escape for a minimum, like, up to 3 seconds there.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that UCSD Varsity here is, I think the Rek'Sai pick is a very strong pick.
I'd
Possibly.
I'm not a big fan of Rek'Sai in like competitive play, but I think that Kevin has shown in the past that he's pretty good at Rek'Sai,
Okay.
so he should be able to get this done pretty well.
Yeah. Do you think that UCSD Varsity here is looking for a more picks type of scenario rather than a team fight scenario, in my opinion?
I think they are. I think that I don't know. I just think the Rumble ult gives so much value that the team fight should be fine.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, like Ahri, Leona, Rek'Sai, Jin, they're very pick heavy. But I think just that the Rumble ult, just the equalizer, it just kind of makes up for their lack of like quote unquote like spread damage. And as long as Ahri gets a reset, she'll be fine in a team
Yes.
fight. I think the issue is just the Jin. I really don't like the Jin pick.
Yeah, I think the Jin is going to suffer a little bit against the Varus Q, the Karma enhanced Q, and just having to go against a Karma shield
Yeah, I think
where
that
they
Leona
have more
pick-
sustain.
I think the Leona counter pick's a very good one though, because like as soon as they try to like poke you out, as long as Leona has W and can go in, that just means that it's more damage on the Varus.
That's true.
And like Karma has the shields and all and the roots, but if they just target on the Varus, what's Karma gonna do?
That's very true. That is very true.
Do
you think there's going to be early gain coming from Rek'Sai here compared to Sejuani?
I hope so. I think, especially with the Riven, if he's that Riven behind, then it's just a free.
Yeah. I feel like Sejuani here might hover a little bit more at the top side, considering the fact they do have a Varus Karma, and Aurora being, as you said, a very strong laner. I think they'll probably try to pressure a little more of the top side, prioritize those top objectives. I think what also needs to happen for SFU Black is just contesting more objectives early on. In my opinion, they were able to contest a lot more of the mid-game objectives and be able to deny a little bit more of UCSD Varsity. But I feel like they do need to contest this early objectives. Just having those grubs and having that early dragon just gives a lot of not only gold advantage but also pressure onto those towers and
Right.
getting more gold leads as well.
Right. And I think that they should really focus dragons instead of the grubs here. I'm like Gross is nice and all, but it's I think that the dragon stack is just so important. So like, I think they really should just try to like, I think that UCSD should try to just get all the dragons as much as they can.
Okay.
Yeah. I think like you're saying, yeah.
Makes sense.
But I'm curious to see how the Xerath armor will go in the bot lane. I think we should probably focus on that more. I think Rumble Riven will also be pretty volatile, but I think as long as Rumble to comment, he should be fine.
Yeah. I think Rumble wins the matchup more often or not than Riven, because I feel like Riven does have to mechanically execute better than Rumble in order to win the lane.
That is true. However, regular Moo also does have 500,000 points of Riven, so I think
That
they have
is
a bit of.
How much does UCSD Varsity play Rumble? Like, did their top lane?
Branson is a pretty Rumble fan. I think like looking at his champion pool is pretty much as long as the Shy's picked, he's picked it.
Okay.
And the Shy is a pretty Rumble guy.
That is true.
But unfortunately, if only we got the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, that is. I mean, what's the show? The Shogun wasn't even banned this game.
Well, yeah, he's not exactly Bible, but
That is true.
but
It would have been funny to see.
I would love to see Cho'Gath.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been very funny to see.
I mean, Branson has picked it before.
Yeah, I mean, we did see it. It did.
It didn't go well, but
It didn't go well, but it was very funny to watch.
That was the infamous Alvin Blitzkrieg game before we started trusting Alvin Blitzkrieg.
Yep, that is very true.
Yeah.
And then he started locking in.
And then he locked in with the Silas, the best Silas we've ever seen at UCSC.
Yeah.
But you know what's even better than Alvin Silas? Tech 2, opening April 3rd, 2026. Over at New Marshall, by the way. We love Tech 2. In fact, we love Tech 2 so much that we're having an all students open house with SDSU versus UCSD League of Legends, I believe, show match. Can I get a confirmation of that? Yes, we are getting that. And what's even more important is that it's in even bigger PC space than what you see right here. Because not only do we have these PCs, we also have 35 more PCs, some Switch 2s, we have some Xboxes, and some PlayStation setups. We're going to have a stage for our show matches. And most importantly, we're going to have a broadcast room.
Yes! And better setups.
Better
guys.
setups. We're going to have our own broadcast room. We're going to have an official casting desk, which means unfortunately, we will not be able. We'll not have any more glider line streams. We're not going to have any more of these. But what we are going to have is even better streams coming your way within the next quarter, and potentially and for the rest of time. But you know what else is even more important than Tech 2? Turtle Beach.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Turtle Beach, for providing our gear and providing our space. We are ever so grateful that Turtle Beach can win this. We're in fact doing this all on Turtle Beach gear. We have our mouse and a keyboard.
Yes.
And me personally, I think they feel great.
Yeah, they're very good. I think their hardware and their software is very good, very doable, very accessible.
Yeah. And you know what's even more important than Turtle Beach? UCSD Rec. Woo! We love UCSD Rec. We love UCSD Rec for hosting us here.
Yes.
But what's even more important than that is our UCSD versus SFU match that we're going to be watching here. I do think that we want to be watching this top lane matchup very closely. I think that both junglers should be pathing topside for. I don't think there should be any argument otherwise that they should not be pathing topside.
Yeah. I feel like those two characters have a lot of presence in the team fights there. Just Riven getting those huge amplified Q3s to knock up, as well as Rumble with those ults, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
If Rumble does get a snowball or Riven, it just creates a lot of more issues for either side to deal with. I don't think either side really has a way to shut down them properly, in my opinion, to really deny the snowball of any of those champs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think that I think Varus should definitely go Kama here. I think double Kama bot lane would be very hard to play against.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Jin is a bit more of a safer ADC, so he should be able to play this out, especially since Leona can kind of just go in.
Yeah.
At any point, especially if Rek'Sai just wants to go for a gank here. So I think if they don't have their flash, it should be. I think that Alvin might want to try to bring their flashes as soon as he can.
Yeah, I feel like the Rek'Sai here will definitely go for an early gank bot side, considering the fact that having the gank from Rek'Sai does has a lot more damage potential and a lot more
Right.
burst potential than it does of Sejuani.
Right. So Sedge is just kind of banking off her teammates having damage.
Yeah, for sure. I think Rek'Sai is going to play a lot more for the team rather than herself here in this game. I'm not sure about the Sejuani in terms of like how much ganking will happen.
Mhm.
I definitely know they are going to look for a little bit more of those team fights, but I'm very interested to see the early game of what Sejuani will do in order for SFU Black to try and deny the snowball of UCSD Varsity.
I'm also excited to see I'm excited to see how Aurora plays. Honestly,
Oh yes.
I did see a video on the high crit channel Auroras. They're absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So I think that as long as Kylene's able to scout those out and play around it, I think hopefully she should be able to scale into the late game.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the fact that Aurora's potential to burst is absolutely insane. Just doing the Q1 into EQ2 instantly already does, in the early game, about, a quarter, a
Right.
fourth of your HP.
And it just auto Q gives you electrocute,
Yeah,
and that's just
I find
broken.
that absolutely ridiculous. And the wave clear, too, is really strong
Right.
as well.
All right, and we are heading in game here. We're loading into the game here. So, what this does, I wonder what kind of. I do kind of hope we get to see some of the cooler skins. I know that Taco Dick's player balls in there. There we are.
Do you think there will be an early invade here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, Rek'Sai definitely could against Sony, but I think it depends on having winning game states, and I think that both bot and top are kind of just point flippy.
Okay, and I feel like Rek'Sai here will try to invade later on in this game, considering
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Sejuani does not have a lot of pressure against Rek'Sai in order to win
Right.
1v1s.
And I think as long as they have mid push or when the sideline pushes, then it should be fine.
Okay, as you mentioned, the Rumble does go to Comet, which is very good. I think we also see from SFU that they go for the Comet Airy.
Arion Karma, I find. I mean, Karma does have some pretty good. Karma is pretty good as an enchanter as well. I mean, damage Karma is not kind of the best because they already are Aurora for your damage. Taco is able to just walk away, thankfully, with that W.
Yeah,
A
and
bit of a scare, but we should be fine. Maybe Rumble could find a few cheeky E's onto them.
ooh, I find it nice. Both ADCs are opting for the cleanse here. Just there's a lot
Right.
of CC that can happen here during this game, and Jin going for the free footwork too.
Did they go Q start? Interesting. There is the Comet coming in already, and then there's the Xenoblade coming into the Karma
Ooh,
already.
wow.
This is not what you want to play.
A lot of damage already.
You're playing Vera's Karma. Why are you walking up to Leona? Never mind. I think that I'm sorry. I just really don't like that play from Priscilla there. I think that I just think he had to respect Leona a lot more.
I mean, that is a very fair take. I mean, Priscilla already having to pop the pot already at the 1 minute 30 mark.
Right.
It's
Not
already
what
a
I'm
little bit of a disadvantage towards the laning side, but it seems like the Riven is trying to create a little bit of pressure top side here. Already both level 2.
We did see that both Rumble actually went for exhaust on 59.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart choice considering the fact that he knows already that the Riven can do the all-in if
Right.
Rumble does miss a little bit of that overheat timing. And especially with those ganks that possibly can come in for topside, I think having that exhaust is a very preemptive play. Just understanding that the fact that the matchup is a little bit volatile.
Small kind of trade coming in. Sejuani's already coming in for the gank here. I think as long as he gets the Q, they might have to flash away. Is able to dodge the Q, thankfully, but the W does come in.
Yeah.
And isn't able to get that third auto off, is able to get a bit of a chunk onto Sejuani. And that is exactly what I want to see from top lane. That wastes so much time for Sejuani.
Yeah,
I
mean,
feel like I'm surprised Kevin didn't decide to instantly go for that bot lane.
Oh
We just see a
my
small trade into the
word.
bot lane. The force shot does so much
Priscilla.
onto Priscilla.
yeah, and also the Rumble just getting that overheat timer was very lucky. Just getting that extra movement speed to outpace the Riven and denying that W.
There's a knockup coming from Return of
Backside.
Pain. There's a
Oh
solo
my
kill potentially.
word.
The flash already comes out. Riven is able to stun him away, but I think they're looking for a small dive here. The Rek'Sai Q might be able to hit them. Rumble the wave is getting pushed in. We could be looking at a dive here.
It does
There's
seem
a
like a
Q coming in,
dive.
and there is the flame spitter coming in. The flash out, and that is a clean dive. First blood
Solo
Branson once more.
Bolo.
Not
We'll see solo.
duo buo.
Duo Buo. I mean, he did get all of the 400 gold,
Yeah.
so I'll say in terms of technicality.
It was
solo.
it was a big first blood there.
Yes.
Exactly what we want to see actually. Because Rumble still has exhaust.
Wow, and Taku having a little bit of that advantage in the mid lane here. Already Corvus.
And does get hit by the Q,
Quarter.
so that is the electric between procs.
Wow.
But it is electric trade on both sides. Unfortunately, Corvus just does have that 3 pass to get a bit more done. Sedge is going for his bot grab now. Pretty unfortunate from Sedge, but
They should be able to get back fine.
Yeah, it's about
Um,
push there. Do they go for the gank here? I think there's gonna be a gank bot lane here.
there's Alvin. Does
Oh,
just the
he missed
Q
the
again?
Q.
How are you dodging a Q?
Wait.
Wait. So Sejuani has attempted 2 charges
Yeah.
and missed both.
No, okay, well, Rumble had more movement speed than the Sedge Q. I think,
Right, but Rumble still dodged the Sedge Q without flash.
Yeah, I think... I'm not even quite sure what's happening there. I mean, it just might be just insane spacing at this point.
I don't know whether to call us good or call them bad. Like, I don't know.
Whoa, let's not get
This is not what you need to. When you're playing Sejuani, this is not what you need to be doing.
I think it's just honestly the spacing, to be honest, that was just happening there. I think
could
they're
be.
just very aware of the Sedge Q as well.
Yeah. Is River for proxy? You missed
Oh?
half your wave.
Whoa.
Wait.
What?
What? You missed half your wave.
Oh dear. It seems like the boss strat didn't really work out there, and
Right.
now Riven is behind even more gold than before. Unfortunate.
Did take a tower shot, but I think they should be fine.
I mean, Riven does not have the ignite available. And
We small
Rumble
trade
does
top
have
lane.
the boss.
I think.
Oh,
Oh, there's the overheat
this
coming in.
Rumble-
The red buff's low as well.
Wow.
Big chunk from Branson there. As
Yeah.
lands another harpoon somehow. It does have to freeze topside. No, mid trade is just kind of going crazy. We got
wait, Priscilla
killed
just
the bot
went
lane.
down.
Like I was saying, Leona gets the
my word,
big
that-
E away.
that
The cleanse is
Bluetooth
coming
E.
in. It does get the flash.
And the
does
root,
get the
the
blast
Jhin
dance coming
does
in.
have to reload
But
a
there
little
is the
bit.
flash. Does he go for it? He does not. But he should have the deadly flourish coming in soon, unless he does not.
Oh,
Finally hits him. Sedge Q.
and the
But-
gank comes in.
But there's the equalizer coming in. Does unfortunately miss. But there's the
Another
dive coming in
Rek'Sai
from Rek'Sai.
gank.
The knockup comes in
Oh
clutch.
my.
Gets 2 of them. Unfortunately gets
Wait,
stunned.
guys, can
Flash.
we
Riven flashes away. Gets the
okay.
chomp onto him. And that is a kill for kill. I do prefer the Sedge when he does get the kill onto the... Sedge gets the kill instead of Riven. And Rumble can just freeze his wave yet again. And that is not what you want to see when you're playing your champion that needs to be ahead.
Yeah, man. Now the Rumble already having the advantage, having the plated steel caps rush, making this lane impossible for Riven to all in, even with that ignite. And I'm not sure what happened towards the bot lane, but I think again what we saw from the early game with Priscilla already getting these kind of very
for another
aggressive
cheese here.
plays.
Oh, there's a Xenoblade coming in. And there's a Death Flourish coming in. There it is, the root. There's 2 more bullets in the tank. There's 1 left, and there's a 4 shot. And Alvin Chang gets a kill finally.
And the cleanse
Absolutely
too.
insane. The cleanse comes in clutch. Karma is trying to run away. Glens another Xenoblade somehow, max
Uh-oh.
range. But Sejuani is here
Sejuani's
to make
here.
it back. Linda W should do enough to tank away. And he is able to peel away for his ADC.
Wow.
Man, Alvin's Leona is absolutely popping off. The Q is hitting, but unfortunately, Sejuani is not able to get much done back.
Yeah, I will say, although we were questioning the Jhin pick, I think the Jhin W has gotten a lot of value already.
Right.
Being able to chain CC with the Leona, hitting the E into the Jhin W, into a Leona Q, already about almost 3 seconds a CC, just
Right.
really locks down the potential of them trying to peel off each other, even with that Karma Shield giving movement speed.
Right.
It's not enough
Ooh.
to take all of that. Yeah.
Big chunk top lane.
Yeah.
I think they're looking for another dive here.
Oh my
Rek'Sai
word.
has a tunnel. He's ready.
Yeah, this Rek'Sai here putting up a tent on top side here.
Oh, there's a dive coming in. There's a knockup, and he does have the Void Rush to dodge any of the turret planning. And there's the Void Rush coming in. There's the ult, and that is a kill dive onto the Rek'Sai. That's exactly what you need. And wow, Rumble is getting so ahead here. Kevin's playing this perfectly. I mean, he sacks a drag for this, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, even with the drag going to SFU, I think what we were mentioning about doing that top prio there is really what's
Right.
coming out from UCSD.
Jhin has not leveled
realizing
E.
that it's going to be what up.
Jhin has not leveled E. He has 3 points of Q, 2 points of belly. He doesn't have any points of E. That's really
I
funny.
mean, to be fair, he is a little bit ahead. He does want to look for these more aggressive plays and getting that damage advantage
Right.
towards the Varus, who is not level 6 by the
Sedge
way.
is level 6 by the way.
Oh,
If I get a focus on Varus, Varus just is level 6. So they do have
Okay.
2 ults for this.
oh, they're gonna look for the gank here, maybe. With
This is a Q.
Sejuani?
Rek'Sai is topside. I think Rek'Sai. Oh, this is gonna be really rough. Jhin does not flash or cleanse. Leno, the only
Does
Sunspot
Sejuani
up
not
is Ignite.
commit?
Sedge decides to back instead of going for this dive.
Wait, I thought the dive
I mean,
would come out.
Grubs is up, but you already sacked it by being down here.
Oh, but I mean, I thought the Sedge there would go look for the ulti there, especially with the Varus ult in combination. No?
Right. But instead they opt for this. I mean, Jhin, man, I really disagree with that.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I mean, They should have really looked for that opportunity, try to shut down the bot lane, give a
Right.
little bit more advantage, and a little ease off the pressure off the bot lane too.
Right.
But
And because of that, Rek'Sai gets the growth for free. I mean,
dear.
there's not much. That, I mean, they just kind of don't get much.
And it seems like Varus is gonna opt for lethality. Varus.
I do agree. Because, I mean, Varus Karma, it is kind of just better. Lethality is kind of better because you have a lot more harass.
Okay.
And also, it is kind of hard to walk up on hit against Rek'Sai and Ahri and Leona. But okay, Leona does level 6 here, so they could look for some cheeky plays. Rek'Sai is bot side.
Okay.
Varus cleanses it in 10 seconds.
Oh my word! I think the Rek'Sai might look for the game. Oh, seen the goal.
I think Varus knows that they have something coming up because they did ping. They
do have the ward in the tri-push actually, so
right.
he isn't able to game properly there. I will mention the mid is a little bit even with the Aurora kind of poking him in. Her in.
I mean, the CS up is a bit. I mean, the CS is a bit up. But...
I mean, yeah, the CS is a bit up, but it does make sense considering the fact that Aurora does have a lot more burst potential than Ahri does here. But
you see a lane gank potentially coming in for.
Oh my word! Kite's already really low on HP. Unfortunately, there's no one in their jungle to really pressure them behind.
Right. And yeah, so Johnny's just gonna back away. There's not really much they can do. Maybe they can dive this Leona actually. Jin got Hexoptics? I don't know.
Ooh, but Leona still has all summoners and ulti, so I'm not sure if he would really commit to dive here.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think it's dive coming out.
I'm actually not sure how good Hexoptics Rush is. I've seen a lot of people build it, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that good of an item to me.
I mean, it does give a lot of AD, and it does give the crit. I believe he might also be playing for the fact he might be using it to get some of that more ult damage, possibly?
No, Hexoptics is the one where you do more damage based on where you are.
Yeah, but does it apply to his ults?
No, autos.
Oh, only autos?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then...
Maybe I would have preferred Storm Razor here, but maybe they have the gold for BS Sword, so maybe that was it.
I mean, yeah, or even like Collector, unironically.
I don't know about Collector into Karma and Sejuani.
I mean, just having that little extra like gap to do extra. Oh, but
the Equalizer coming in to zone him off. There is Ignite coming down onto Riven, but there should be a dead Riven on my screen. Man, it's a buffer though. Sejuani ult with his own ult. Aurora is here to get the the Between Worlds off, but they should be able to get this kill onto Rek'Sai if they hit everything. But Ahri is just doing so much damage here. The flash comes in, and that is a clean kill for Taku and for Rumble. They are able to get one back, but the flash comes in clutch, and there should be a dead Rumble, and Sejuani does die. They say 3 for 1 on the top side of UCSD, and Branson has 4 kills on Rumble at 11 minutes.
That was a really good knockup from Rek'Sai, I will say. Even with the low HP, he realizes that like if he goes in there, even if they die, that they do convert at least one more minimum kill, and that kill was really good, especially against the Aurora, who already has the CS lead onto Ahri, to allow Ahri to get a little bit more of those waves back, and to also force Corvus to use a TP in order to reset the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a very smart decision there.
Yeah.
And now it seems like Rek'Sai here is probably going to go for another bot lane gank here.
Oh, there's a knock coming here. The current call's coming in clutch. There's a 1 shot, and there's 2 shots onto the Varus. Misses the 3rd, but is going to miss the 4th as well. But that is still the only shot that you need to kill.
And that is so unfortunate. I'm not sure if you saw that, but Priscilla actually used the flash, and the Rek'Sai buffered already through the tunnel to already knock up Priscilla, and so the flash was immediately denied.
Right, and that's exactly what you're looking for when you're playing a jungle like this. I mean, it's just kind of hard to play as a Karma into Leona and Rek'Sai because Karma is pretty immobile. I mean, she has the shields and all, but like as soon as she's got onto, she's dead.
Yeah,
she's
for
still
sure.
too.
And Rek'Sai already almost having the ulti once again. Probably gonna look for another gank at this point within the next minute and a half.
Mm-hmm. And we did get the 2nd dragon, so it is looking like a 1-1 for that. But Rift Herald is coming up in about 2 minutes.
Yes, and it's gonna be an
Aurora's
Infernal Soul this game.
Aurora and Sejuani are both on the top side. This is looking. I think that Branson should have some idea. I mean, Rumble. I mean,
oh
Riven
my
ulted
word! Chunk already
He's
had
running away,
HP.
but I mean, there's the Between Worlds
Does
coming in.
Aurora really kill the Rumble here?
There should be enough damage. I mean, the Riven ult does come in too. And the Sejuani does burn the ult, and that is a dead Rumble on the screen. Aurora does get a shutdown. Very unfortunate for UCSD.
That is 3 ults for the Rumble, I will say. That is a lot of resources already. I think if UCSD can maybe get a little more pressure around the other map, unfortunately, even with the Rumble going down, I think this will be really good, knowing that there's a lot of big major cooldowns down, but I'm not sure if that would be able to be capitalized upon.
I mean, Kevin is kind of looking for an invade bot side maybe to maybe make back some of what he lost.
Yeah.
Taku wasn't. I don't know if I saw Kylie able to push out the wave to get the mid crash,
Okay.
but
Wait,
yeah.
hold up.
Maybe
Is a
we'll do a bot
Heartsteel a good item on Sejuani? I have never built Heartsteel on Sejuani ever.
I think it's
but-
fine. I mean, it's more damage for him. It's kind of
Okay.
like how Skarner goes like. It's like how Skarner goes like grass, you know.
Yeah.
It's just more damage.
Okay, got it.
They do Rek'Sai. They do have vision on Rek'Sai looking for a potentially bot dive here, but instead they're going for the invade here. Leona does seem to be looking for something here. There is the autos. Yeah. Oh, missing Xenoblade unfortunately.
A little bit of a
But Sejuani is meeting the Rek'Sai here. I don't know.
Whoa, Sejuani and
Rek'Sai has a
Smoke
stronger
Jungler's
spike.
coming down.
Oh, there's the solar flood coming in onto
Oh,
the Karma.
no.
That's one shot, and there's the second,
Wow,
and Rek'Sai gets this
caught out
kill.
immediately
And there's the
there.
third shot, and is
Does
looking for
Varus
the fourth
come
for.
out?
And he did burn his ult. The chains of corruption did come out, but nothing helped. Nothing came out of it.
Wow.
Varus is just so behind that he's not able to get much damage off of it. I mean, he has an item. Varus isn't even behind. He has an item. He has everything he needs. But unfortunately, his team just isn't able to help him out.
Yeah, I mean, as we were mentioning before, that Priscilla here is really aggressive with the Karma, and the fact that she doesn't have a lot of mobility, even with that shield giving movement speed, like constantly getting caught out by this Rek'Sai here is not what you want to see. Especially
Right.
if SFU really wants to bring this back here. Just having that Karma down multiple times just makes it a lot harder for Varus to both just farm and also be worried about another potential gank that can come out as well. But oh my
This is the trauma,
word,
unfortunately.
Corvus hitting that one combo already chunks out the Ahri half HP.
Right. But the Empower Recall from the mid quest should be able to get him back in time for the Castle Wave.
Yes, for sure. And I will mention that even with Rumble going down with that shutdown, it did not go down to the Riven, which is quite unfortunate. And she only has really a Hex Tech Drinker and a Pickaxe and Sword to really verse the Rumble, who has Bladed and the Andres here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sejuani does back,
Oh my
unfortunately.
word. Is
Are we getting
Braxton
another
gonna
dive?
go for another gank?
Dude, Brandon, just by the Dark Seal, man.
Oh,
Francis
I
just by the
think
Dark
he
Seal.
was hovering for the Sejuani here, looking to see if he was seeing them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think
But
Sejuani
we
might
do,
be
instead we
caught
get the
out.
invade.
Uh-oh.
He has no idea.
Oh,
There's
my
the W
word.
coming in. Spice the
Oh,
Sejuani
wait.
accidentally. And
Smite
still
it.
gets the knockup.
Taku
Taku's
here.
going down, unfortunately, but is able to
She
walk
still
away.
lives.
Aurora doesn't have the ult. If Rumble wants to go for something, missed the harpoon, so isn't able to get the slow. Kai's got to kill him to Varus to the bot side somehow.
Oh, wait, Riven's down
TV
bot
lane.
side.
Riven TV bot lane. He's looking for something
my
else.
word.
And there's the fourth shot, not able to take on the Karma, just unfortunately.
Kais is not able to get the kill there on the
Wow.
Karma there.
What
And
is happening this game? I mean,
what in the world just happened?
Riven picked up a Bruise Lighter, so I think they're going for that, what was it, the Axiom build into the... So they're going crit Riven.
Oh, okay.
But
I mean, not a terrible choice, but okay.
they're gonna die
we'll
to in a bot lane. Yeah, we do see the Karma lands on Manchu. They are just trying to clear this wave.
I mean, Leona still has
there's a
flash
root
here
coming in.
if they do
Gets a
actually
stun
die.
and isn't able to get the root as well. The shield is still big.
Yeah, I mean, those two kills allowed for the Riven to really catch up, honestly, and now only one behind on Rumble when they were only, was there 3 levels behind, I believe?
Yep.
From 11 to 8. That was really good from them. Oh, Sejuani, does go wide there, Jin.
Oh
getting
my
ran down by the
God.
Sejuani here. Already.
Is this gonna be
Half
Is this
HP.
gonna be enough from this Sejuani? Rek'Sai comes in and gets the.
It
is
doesn't
gonna get
seem
the
like it's
knockoff.
gonna be enough
and,
here.
And
Oh,
just
the
as last,
ulti
Aqua's
and the
coming
ult.
in, and it's gonna get.
Rumble's
It's
down
touched
here
up
too.
3 of them. The exhaust comes into the Riven. The Riven has nothing left. The Jin gets the
Oh
snipe onto
my
the Karma.
word.
Double kill for Jin, and it's a kill for Branson. It's a 3-0, and it's a 3-0 in the kills. It's looking like to be a 3-0 in the score as well.
Wow, and now that converts into a free Drake as well down on the bot lane, as well as another free bot tower too. Wow, absolutely insane there. Oh my word, this Jin is getting so fed. Wait, he's going for the IE rush.
Already, the
Wow,
R's getting the IE.
so much gold. Insane. And Taku just holding up this top pressure, and the ADC on the top side here helping out this Riven. And as you were saying, yeah, the Riven is going for that Axiom arc this game. I'm not quite sure if that would be the right play considering they are behind.
Right.
In my opinion, I feel like you would go for a
I think
more
this- I
damage-like item.
I
than
think this just
Axiom.
is the best item though, because like this just is the best build right now for Riven. I'm pretty sure.
What would be the next item after Axiom, per se? Would it be the
I don't remember. I'm not a big Riven guy.
Okay, I would feel like Eclipse here would do a lot more damage than the Axiom.
It probably would. I can look up the lowest build right now.
Okay. So from what I remember, her build is very similar to that of Aatrox, except a little slightly different.
Yeah. So it's looking like
Oh, but there is a Drake happening right now. They're going to take the Drake, and Sejuani is hovering. They might look for a steal here. I'm not quite sure as it's down 3k HP. Sejuani coming in. SFU really grouping up here, but they do get the Drake. Teamfight does go out here.
And the between worlds.
Ooh, the Aura ult
big
there!
chunk into the Jin. The Jin is already gone. Oh, and the Riven sniped with the Aura. This is looking like a lost fight for UCSD already.
Okay, at least
fight.
UCSD does get one in return, but those were huge picks from the Aurora ult. Catching out both ADC and the mid lane off guard there, locking it down now on really long death timers there.
Yeah, and that was a really good fight from Aurora coming in. I mean, they're able to get that. I mean, just the Riven ult along with the Platoon World able to chunk out that Jin was just really good from them. I mean, that was pretty much just a mid diff right there. I mean, Aurora caught that so well.
Yeah.
Able to section out the entire backside. They killed the Ahri and the Jin, and that's just all the carries gone. I mean, I do kind of find it interesting that that like Leona, Rumble, and Rek'Sai were on the boss of the river, meanwhile everyone else on the top side.
Yeah.
So I think that might have just been like a difference in positioning.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they did realize the opening and the gap of the team fight there and being able to capitalize off of that. I think that was really good. We do see that the objective on top side is going to spawn within 10 seconds here.
Right.
So we might see some play around there as the Rek'Sai is hovering already top side here for it.
Right. And it's looking like, man, I think at least SFU has found the win condition.
Yeah.
Just by fighting. Oh, there's a solar flare coming into, and there's a cleanse coming from the Varus. They are not able to get that chunk, but the change corruption coming onto the Varus. They should be a pretty solid chunk. If they land the E, they should be a kill. But it's able to just tunnel out. Riven is in the area as well, but is not going to get anything out of it.
Very good from Rek'Sai there, even with a bunch of cooldowns and CC coming out. Rek'Sai still lives up there, and that's pretty good for UCSD considering the fact that he did got caught out a little bit overextending there. It seems like they're going to hover around this Baron side here. Most majority of the players here coming up, trying to get some of this vision down, trying to see what they can do here if they can convert the Baron. Seems like wards are being cleared out now. Sejuani ping saying they are on the golems here.
I mean, nobody is on the bot side. If you look at the bot lane, nobody's there. Nobody has TP to cover it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was Rumble, I'd probably just back right now and just go bot and just have TP available to cover top side if I need to.
That is true here.
No, Ari's going bot. But Ari doesn't have TP. I really don't like this. Big collapse onto this Sejuani here.
That is really
There's a Rumble.
huge.
Rumble is not going to be able to in the area, but he's just zoning off the ribbon. There's a curtain call coming in. There's one shot. He's going to get two. There's the second. The Void Rush goes a lot. The exhaust comes to the ribbon, dodges the fourth shot, but unfortunately that's just going to be dead.
The Jin is
kind of left alone. But he is going to get the crits away and flashes into the Baron, is able to get it. And dodges the Between Worlds, but unfortunately Varus flashes after and is able to pick up the kill. But that's a Varus no flash, that's a Aurora no ult. So they still have a pretty decent fight angle. Rumble still has ult available if he wants to go for something more. But Ari's just pushing bot lane. Yes, exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. Wait, okay. I'm very curious what is happening during the team fight. I think the Jin was left alone twice.
Right.
I'm not sure what's going on in terms of the coordination of the team fight.
I don't think that Jin's the carry right now. I mean, so much damage, but I think that the carries Rek'Sai and Rumble. So I think they're fine to let Jin die as long as those are alive.
I mean, that is fair, but I'm just very curious why the Jin is not pacing with them.
I think it's just to get the better ult angle.
Okay. But even then, after the ulti, couldn't he have kited towards the tri-bush there? And then, like...
I mean, maybe, but like I think at that point it's too little too late.
Okay.
Because, I mean, Aurora, Varus, and Karma are...
That is true, and he did get double flashed on.
Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, Aurora did burn ult instead of flash, so Aurora still has flash up, but Varus doesn't. I think that's the important part.
And it seems like Drake is going to come within a minute 10 here, as well as the Baron here up. I think the next team fight is going to be very volatile as to which team will win out this game here.
Right.
I think
it's all going to come down to this fight.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if SFU does win this fight, it's going to be very huge.
Oh my word, we're going to dive onto the river. And the solo flare is too much for them. They're getting the mid turret as well. There's one shot, and it's going to be a second shot. Here's the Karma, and Aurora goes down. And that is a
the first shot doesn't land.
The charm doesn't land, but it's not enough. Taku is able to get that kill onto Priscilla, and that's looking like the mid tier 2, the mid tier 3 is going to go down as well. Dragon is coming up in 30 seconds. Baron is up as well. They could be looking for that. They're gonna run right to that Baron Nashor, and they're looking to close out this game as soon as they can.
Wow, I mean, free Baron here, and now with those cooldown timers, they do have to just immediately sprint over to Turret if you want to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jin is not a very big high damage guy for for objectives, but Rumble's overheat and Rek'Sai should just do enough damage to make up for that.
Yeah, especially with how many items that they already have already at the 24-minute marker. Ooh, I will say, I am very interested of third item of Rek'Sai there.
The Serpent Sting, yeah. So there's a lot of shielding for Karma, so this makes sense. But Sejuani is just going to start this dragon right now. Riven is coming down as well. I don't think he'll be in range to get this dragon. Especially since Rek'Sai just isn't getting enough. Unless he has enough tunnels to get there by the time, but it's already half health.
Yeah.
And the Varus is here as well. There's not going to be able to
Yeah,
get
I
the
think
dragon.
that's a free Drake for them, for sure.
But if I'm UCSD, I'm taking a trade any day.
That is true. I will agree on this.
But what is happening is that they are looking to get something mid here. I mean, Sejuani and Riven are both here. They're out of vision.
Ooh, okay.
There's a W coming in, and Sejuani does get the Q onto them.
Oh
and
my
lands
word,
on-
the
and
shit
lands the
getting
ult.
dived again.
But the Slowfire is coming onto this. But oh my
Wow,
god, more damage.
how does the
But Rumble's
Riven
frying in the
not die
backside.
there?
But Rumble and Rex are still alive. They're frying into the backside. They're
Oh
killing
my
Sejuani, killing the
gosh.
Varus. It's going to a 2 versus 3. Aurora has to flash away, and the Rek'Sai does follow into the tunnels. It's looking for the knockup, gets it there, and the red buff slow should be enough. The Titanic guys are going up. The Void Rush comes in, and that's a dead bunny on my screen.
Wow, and that conversion there was.
And Karma's going for an execute too. So it's looking like an ace, and they're probably just gonna take mid hit. Maybe even some turrets as well.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait a second. I think that execute's a little bit grief. No?
It is. They could just recall. Nobody was in the area.
Wait, and now they can possibly end here. No, with the Baron?
Right. I mean, on paper it's a good play because like you don't want to give them any gold, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, Leona and Rumble do not have the biggest turret damage, so
That
they're
is
not gonna
fair.
get too much.
Yeah, I mean, all they can get here is really an end game at this point.
I think they're fine with that though. They're very happy with getting any advantage yet.
Okay.
I
But
mean-
yeah, as we mentioned, the Karma executing is a little bit questionable. Now the timers are getting longer and longer, and just
Right.
adding on another death doesn't really help that death timer anymore.
Right. Rumble also has Zhonya's now.
Oh
so they're
my
kinda
word,
unkillable.
another
There's a
catch
loot
on
onto the
Switch
Sejuani.
Bonnie.
Oh, and gets the blast code to make sure that they're both together. The curtain call is coming in. The aftershock does come in clutch, and Corvus is able to get the thing. Unless you get the 4-shot snipe, it isn't able to hit it, and the Karma shield is enough. But that just shows how much like coordination, how much like control that UCSD has over this game.
Yeah, and this Rumble is not being able to shut down 9-1 already, and with the Zhonya's too, is pretty much unkillable, having almost like 200 armor already this game.
Right. Now Ari is kind of just walking around.
Yeah, and
The
a
close
very
16.
odd fog of war, to be honest.
Right.
You know, it's all good. I think they already have so much pressure, and with the gold lead, right, another 7k gold lead in favor of
Good
UCSD.
lord. Varus finally has their mana immune, so they should be able to do a bit more
Oh
damage
my
now.
word. Are they going to look for
they're looking
another collapse on Sejuani? I think they are.
There it is. And there is the slow coming in, the knockup coming down as well. Gets the red buff actually. Rek'Sai manages to slide away. There's 3 levels up onto Sejuani.
Ooh,
There's the charm, and there is the deadly flourish killing them now. The Rek'Sai's going for even more onto the backside. They're attacking the Karma, but meanwhile
Does
Riven
Rex have
just
ulti here?
he does, but meanwhile Riven just
Wow.
doesn't have enough damage here. Varus is still at full health with the Edge of Night, but there's kind of not much that they can do. It's all going to come down to whether Corvus can clear away with his ult or not.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, if this doesn't happen, I think it is the end of the game here.
Now, Litter doesn't have any ults. I mean, we're missing Ari ult and we're missing Jin ult, but we still have
do
Equalizer.
Yeah, and we still do have the Rumble ult as well as the Rek'Sai as well
Right.
online here to get that.
Rumble
victory.
over here. The Creature Corruption does have to be Zhonya's by
Good
by
Zhonya's
Rumble
here.
here.
Oh,
There's
but
a
the
victory
ult's
roll coming
come
in,
out, but
and
he does get
doesn't get
CC'd.
anyone. There's the ult
my
coming.
God,
That's a
Rumble!
3-man Rumble. He's coming against him, and there's
Oh
a 4-shot
my
coming in,
word,
and it's going down.
damage!
He's gonna take this game over his SFU. He's it's coming down to the Nexus turrets right now. Sejuani managed to hit one more ult. He's coming in for his shot. Varus is looking to get as many poke as he can, but Sejuani just isn't dying. The Rek'Sai is coming for crazy on him. He kills the Sejuani. He's going up to the Nexus turrets. It's looking like it's going to be the end of the game here. UCSD is trying to take this game. There's a curtain call coming in, and the Alvin Chain does go a bit too far.
Riven
But
goes
he's
down.
able to
Oh
kill
my
Iona.
God,
So much to win. He's still living. They're going to take it to the Nexus. It's going to look like it's going to go down.
Whoa, Rek'Sai.
SFU,
Oh my
it's going
God.
down. 3-0. UCSD. Let's go. SFU, maybe North SD, but San Diego remains on top. The Triumphs will rise, and we're taking this 3-0.
And as you see, 8k gold lead, an absolutely insane performance from the top, from the jungle, coming in 30k damage, almost a 3 times damage gap, 6k gold lead against the jungler. Another
Man.
3K gold lead against the top lane. Absolute great performance from the Rumble and Rek'Sai this game.
Right. Man, what an insane set. All 3 games were just complete stops by UCSD's varsity team.
It's insane too because the bot lanes were all pretty equalized in terms of what was going on in terms of the gold lead, except for the first game, I would say, because of the snowball looking for that bot pressure. But in terms of the next 2 games from last game and this game, we saw that the bot lanes were pretty equalized, but then the jungles were able to just snowball crazily as well as the top side.
Right.
Definitely prioritizing that top prio, getting that Rumble to get those 4-1 lead early game and just dominating. Getting that early plated steel caps, just denied the Riven there, and now getting the Zhonya's being able to survive a lot more, getting those huge ults and burst damage as well.
Right. And like, man, I think the player of the game definitely has to go to Branson here. I mean, Branson absolutely like gapped every single game. I mean, even the Vladimir game, not Vladimir, even though the Gwen Akali game, even though he gave up a solo kill inside, he still created so much space for his team every single time angle he got, and he just kept like he was able to find every single fight. I mean, this Rumble game was 13-1. He had a 3K gold lead on the Riven here.
I think it's also the fact that the synergy between the jungle and topside is absolutely immaculate. Just playing immediately together, focusing one target at a time, just being able to burst them down so quickly before they can even use any other cooldowns. It's just really what made UCSD just outgap SFU in terms of the team fighting. Even though SFU did get a lot of damage across the board in terms of those team fights and the AoE, they weren't able to capitalize and be able to actually shut down any picks properly.
Right. And I think that also like just everybody, it feels like everyone uses these things so well together. It's not just that like it's not just that they're able to play like it's not just that they're good players on their own, but their team fighting is just so well coordinated with each other. I mean, the dives on top lane we saw, they're very well coordinated. Alvin's able to find insane ultimates to make sure that his team stays alive.
Yeah.
And because of that, all the teams just able to work together to make sure that they're able to get the exact team fight they need to.
I will also mention that with the Rek'Sai pick, just having that ultimate to kind of just dive around and just make it a little bit more annoying for them to try to hit their skill shots,
right,
and be able to have a little bit more survivability with that burst damage just made it almost impossible for the SFU to really shut that down properly.
Right. But now after this sweet 3-0 victory, it's time for, of course, our post-game interview with our bot laner, Jake Kites.
I was behind you the whole time.
Yeah.
Yes.
How are we feeling after today's 3-0 win? Sit down. You can
Where?
Bring your chair.
Well, I don't know. This week was probably easier than like the 2 weeks before. Like I don't remember what the teams were we played 2 weeks before, but they both took a game off us, and even in the games we won, it was probably harder. So I don't know what happened here, but this one felt really easy.
Nice. I want to point out I want to know what you're thinking with the I think what was it? Sorry. With it, so you kind of got hung out to dry a bit on the Jin game right there.
I'm down like 50 CS. We're just chilling.
We saw at least 2 or 3 team fights where you're just left by yourself and you got dived on.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that?
I think 2 of the fights where I got left alone, that was just my bad. Like the dragon, I just walked down.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got the drag, I should just walk down. And I got Kylene killed with me too.
Yeah.
But I mean, other than that, like that's kind of how that team comp is going to go. Like I'm not really going to be on their screen for the most part.
Right.
So I don't know. That's kind of as expected.
That is definitely very fair. I will say though that your top laner and your jungler was absolutely insane. I think just giving that top prio was really crazy. How were the comms during that game? I mean, the team fights were so coordinated, and just the execution was really immaculate too.
Dude, honestly, that game, they're just like, all right, are we going? Yeah, we're going. Okay, look on this guy. Like that's usually what it is the whole time. And when everyone has like a go button, like especially when like Alvin has a go button, it's just like, look at this guy, and like a spell hits, and then the way our comp works is the second one spell hits, everything else hits, and it's just over.
Okay.
All right. Now, if we go back to the game, that's not the draft side. If we go back to game 2 draft, game 1 draft.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to note that we did not pick a certain bot laner.
That's true.
And
we did not pick that one, and
we did
they
pretty
picked
well.
it. Yeah. I mean, I'm like a Corki hater. I feel like Corki's fake. I'm with you guys.
I
At
don't
least
agree
in
with
comp, I'm with you guys on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like we weren't even supposed to really win lane, and we didn't. We kind of won like past level 6 because we can engage on them.
Right.
But
and
yeah,
with this dive comp in the game 1, like with the Nocturne Ori and the Kaisa.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw really good like ultimates from Rakan, as well as
I know. What did you have to say about the Nocturne being up 5-0 at like 8 minutes?
Dude, this happens in half the games where I press tab and I'm like, wow, I think I have a lot of kills. And whenever I have a lot of kills, Kev always has more than me. Like he always does at least one more, and I'm like, this makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think, I mean, once we just hit 6, like it's so easy to just go bot lane. Like Nocturne flies in and Rakan gets a free in,
Right.
and as long as my ult is up on Kaisa, I'm there too. So it's just really easy to play once we have it all together.
Just looking at any of the drafts so far, do you have anything you want to like point out? Any like specific like pocket
think-
picks you're looking at? Maybe a Silas.
Yeah, we didn't bring that out this game.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, Alvin said okay to playing the Seraphine.
I do remember him not being a big fan of that.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Low key, if you watch the game back, every time I would hit W bot lane, which is when he's supposed to hit the double E's after, low key none of them connected. I didn't say anything. We still won lane.
And he hits him on the team fights.
Yeah, in the team fights, yeah. So we could have won lane maybe like twice as hard, but it didn't even matter.
That's fair.
Flaming my support
Now-
carries me.
looking at the OPGs, I mean,
Yeah.
UCSD is technically down a pretty sizable amount of LP here,
Mhm.
but I mean, LP clearly doesn't correlate to wins.
Yes, it does not.
Do you think you guys just spend most of your time like scrimming, or like how does the practice come in?
We spent some time scrimming, but I don't know. Like solo queue in terms of competitive is good for like practicing new champions and like new matchups for the most part. So there's not a lot of that we really need or like that we're trying to bring out. Like Kev has a massive jungle pool and like nothing's really changing with that. So
Yeah.
if he doesn't play the game and he still carries the shit out of us, like that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean solo queue just tilts me too. So
Yeah, me too.
so I play on an amateur team too, so I just get mostly comp experience from there. Yeah.
That is fair. And how do you guys decide like your compositions in a sense? Like, do you guys like have set strats or comps that you already guys have to like plan?
I noticed an Orianna probably every game.
Yeah, well, Orianna's just overpowered. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Ori should be picked in the first like 3 champions of like most comp or bans. It's just so easy to execute. That's the thing in comp is like even the best teams in the world, they end up playing like very simple comps most of the time because it's just the most like replicatable thing to do, and that's the best thing in League is when something is like easily replicatable with certain conditions. And Orianna is just one of those champions where like it gives you a very focused and set easy way to play the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would you guys say like you guys play a lot more like consistent champs than those that they're like require a lot more mechanical execution?
Yeah, and it's not even like some champs do require a lot of mechanical execution, but in an overall team comp, it's still like obvious what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like Kaisa's not like a simple champion, but in this team comp, it's like very obvious what I should be doing, which makes it way easier to play.
Right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I did notice that we went for the Nocturne instead of the Jarvan. I know in past games we've opted for the Jarvan every time. Is there any specific reason we went for Nocturne here, or?
I think when we have Orianna B1 and they like pair Quirky Nami, like Nami's already like a Nocturne target.
Yeah.
And so it's really easy to just pick that and at least kill her on repeat. Quirky 2, honestly, it's kind of hard for him to react. Like he usually gets caught out of his W if he tries to get out of the ball combo.
Right.
So once you see that, it ups the Nocturne proc. Because Quirky can get out of like a Jarvan Cataclysm, but like those 2 champs can't escape Nocturne or Nori. So yeah.
Right. I do believe we're against the loser of USC versus UCB.
Yeah.
Do you have? First off, do you have any thoughts you would like to point out to SFU, or just anything you would say?
To SFU or
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I got carried. I didn't do anything.
That's a wise choice.
Good luck. Good for my mid jungle.
Do you have anything to say to USC or UCB?
Well, Berkeley, I got a close friend on Berkeley. They're gonna win that for sure. I mean, I think if USC wins, it's a big upset. They might take a game or maybe 2, but yeah, I do expect to be playing against USC.
Do you expect us to get revenge for UCI if we?
If we make it? Well, I mean, if USC loses as I expect, I think USC will be our closest match yet. I definitely think it's very winnable, but I think it could go either way.
Right.
And then yeah, if we beat USC, I do expect Berkeley to lose to Weber, so that would I think that would run back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming into our stream. Of course,
yeah.
congratulations on the quick 3-0.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much, and we can't wait to see how you guys do next week.
Yeah, great job casting.
Yeah. All right. That was the end of the varsity match. But after this, we do have our JV match versus, I believe it was. Give me a second.
we do have a grudge match coming up. We do have our UCSD JV versus SFU's JV. Funnily enough, so we'll be right back for that. Of course, thank you to Turtle Beach. Thank you so much to UCSD Rec. Please come to Tech 2 opening on April 3rd, and we'll see you after the break.
See you guys.
Well, in time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours? 24 hours? 24 hours? 24 hours? In time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to UCSD versus Simon Fraser University. Believe it or not, we are going into the finals of the JV bracket, and it is UCSD versus SFU. UCSD did take game one. We were not able to stream it, unfortunately. But what that does mean, we're currently 4-0 on SFU. So, unless we're looking to make it 6, because today, it is the finals of the open bracket for CLoL West, which means that we could end up being the best JV team in CLoL West.
Woo! Let's go, our team at UCSD.
Brought to you by Turtle Beach and UCSD Rec, of course. Because UCSD Esports just kind of be popping off, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, first up Valorant, now we got UCS, then we got JVU, and we got Varsity League just kind of going off.
Yeah, for sure. And definitely, although game one was not broadcasted, I believe we won that game.
We did win that game.
Yes.
With a monster performance from Pyfel, actually. 17 kills on the Kaisa. Yeah, absolutely insane from our bot lane here.
Taking influence from our other UCSD team from the Varsity as well.
Of course. Yeah, we got a lot of good things coming in. We are not heading into draft just yet, but I
I think we are ready for should be heading into draft soon, I believe.
Yes, it should be for the Game 2 series, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We are red side, okay.
Let me see the list.
Can I please? What the hell? Anyways,
Okay.
so-
Should be good here.
we are starting draft up now. SFU has decided to pick blue side after this first game.
Okay.
Now, obviously, we do have the Oriana and the Azir down already, which makes sense because Steven is a pretty big Azir guy.
Okay.
So we should be able to watch pretty good gameplay, honestly. Singe did go down somehow. I don't know who picked Singe or why they picked Singe,
I mean,
but I think it's really funny that they picked Singe in a competitive environment.
yeah, and it worked somehow, so that's very funny. And it is very important to factor in note that the Oriana is down a very strong champion, as well as Miko as well.
Yeah.
So having those huge CCs and being able to, skew those team fights in their way,
Right.
being able to have those low cooldown ultimates, getting those picks, and just winning the game as well. Just having them out is very popular choice. for
We
this
do
game.
see the poppy going down. We should be looking for some. We should be looking for some kind of big bruiser junglers for Xiao Chen here, because or on our jungler. He is a very big. He is a mid lane main. He does play like your Silas or Echo Galio,
Okay.
but that skill also translates to your your Xin Zhao, your Jarvan, your bruiser junglers, your Wukong even.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just definitely the mechanical and the type of gameplay that you do definitely relevates towards those champions. It seems
Right.
like, we're banning the Ambassador Jarvan here for the engage as well as burst potential, as well as
Yep.
the Poppy Wukong. A Braum ban?
We do see a Braum ban. This does kind of make me wonder if we're gonna aim for some maybe a Misfortune or like Evolution kind of thing. I'm not a big fan of Misfortune. in
Well,
the bot lane.
Misfortune was played last
Already
time.
played.
No? Yeah, so there wouldn't be a Misfortune. this
Once
time.
again, my bot lane takes are vindicated. So, we might
an Yunara ban,
instant
too.
Seraphine Yunara ban. So, we might maybe see some like Ezreal So no Karma. So we're probably not gonna see some Ezreal. We are gonna see an Ash Seraphine coming from SFU. So we do kind of want to get some like really big bot lane like burst combos from like UCSD here.
Okay.
We do see the Ash taken away. This is a pretty good idea into the Seraphine because like once Ash Bard
Bard.
coming out instantly. Let's go UC. Okay, we do get the BBDB Bard, and that's just a really fun sentence to say. But another thing about this Bard is that it allows us to kind of just like walk around and just do whatever we want.
Yeah, I remember from the last game that I casted before that the Bard went really insane. Just those
They did.
ultis, saving their own teammates as well as initiating those easy picks and
Right.
just stopping the towers from shooting and getting those free dives was really like very valuable for UCSD.
Right. But what else we get to see is we do see the Sivir coming in. Seraphine is
Zeri
Zeri instead.
Zeri.
Instead we put Zeri.
I'm not sure if the Zeri pick is a really good synergy.
I don't think it's a good pick.
And it-
I mean Zeri's only kind of useful with like a Yumi or a Lulu.
yeah, also it's gonna be very hard for them to go into a
No way they
Ash
lock in Graves.
Bard.
No way they lock in Graves, right? There's no way they lock in Graves. They lock in Graves as a free win for us. Zeri, Graves, Seraphine? No way.
I mean, they have zero range at this point except for the Seraphine,
Right.
right? And then UCSD could just pick like a bruiser tank that could just like take all those hits. No.
Okay, instead they go for the Vi. Makes sense. Vi is a very strong pick in the Zeri since Zeri is very like fast and kind of hard to lock
Yeah,
down.
for sure.
So Vi is kind of just the premier counter pick. So it is good that they're trying to take that away.
Yeah. What will they do in terms of UCSD?
I think right now it's just best to look for like some jungler.
Yeah.
I mean, Steven in the mid lane, his mid pool is big enough to the point where he can kind of pick whatever. We do see a Rek'Sai or Sylas coming out. I do want to see Xiao Chen Sylas. Xiao Chen is a big Sylas main,
Okay.
but
maybe the
instead they're gonna look
Rek'Sai.
at Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai taking inspiration from our varsity team.
Right. The thing is, our JV jungler is actually higher ranked than our varsity jungler,
Wait,
which I think is
really?
really funny.
Oh.
But I think what's even funnier is that this Rek'Sai could even go top. So this is a very good like deterrence for like counter for like your Scions, your like
Yeah, I think it's also
fancy pick?
a really good pick because the ulti, the Void Tunnel, is just able to allow
click
for
onto
Zeri
Zeri.
to get shut down immediately. Even with that movement speed, it's just an
Right.
immediate point and click target. So I
We
think
do
that was
see
a
the
very
block ban.
smart decision there.
We do see a little block ban. I do think that's pretty interesting. Considering maybe like I think our mid laner kind of supposed to play Phages, so he doesn't want to have to deal with any of that.
Also, I think it's a really good ban considering the fact that they have an Ash Bard. It's just
Right.
like it's just easy for them to close the gap there.
Right. We do
Between
see
the
a Talia ban interesting.
The thing is, Steven's pool is just kind of like not reflected on his account. So he can just pick whatever he wants.
Okay.
We did see a Talia ban, so that does probably indicate something like an Ahri maybe. Because the thing about Talia is that she's really good at like shutting down a lot of mobile mages, as well as like what is it? She also has like great at pushing in, so she can roam very easily.
Yeah.
So maybe SFU, maybe UCC is kind of looking for Rise, maybe, because Rise Talia is kind of just a premier like roaming mids, and just taking away the Talia allows your Rise to just like open up.
Yeah, I think Rise would also be really good with just the point and click CC and the wave
Right.
clear for sure. But we'll see as UCSD does pick. We also have a York ban, which I feel like is very interesting.
Oh, don't pick Galio.
Oh,
pick-
Galio might be a little bit
No.
iffy
Take the
towards
Rise.
this comp.
Take the Rise, please take the Rise. I don't know about the Galio. Okay, we're just picking Galio here.
Okay.
Maybe this is like also like the turns on like Rumble picks or like any like Gwens.
Yeah,
Um,
I think it also means that they're probably going to prioritize more of the Rek'Sai Ashe carry.
Yeah, my question is why are they blinding Galio? That's my question.
I don't know if they're really necessarily blinding Galio. I feel like Galio is just there for the peel, possibly.
I guess.
I think also just having that ult for the knockup as well as denying Zeri to walk forward, but was
we're getting a Smolder mid lane, potentially. We could be getting a mid lane Smolder. So the thing about the Smolder mid is that it's a very scaling pick. And we saw BDD like actually excel with it at Worlds last year. So it is kind of just a scaling pick and his AD, so it's pretty good into Galio.
okay.
So Galio kind of can't do anything to this Smolder because Smolder can just sit back and scale up.
And a Mordekaiser?
You see Mordekaiser? What?
Is that why we banned
No way
the
they blind. There's no way they blind Mordekaiser.
Is that why we banned the Yorick?
They banned Yorick. Like going for the Mordekaiser pick. I really don't like Mordekaiser. I mean, if you're gonna blind Mordekaiser, why would you blind Mordekaiser?
I mean, maybe to. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
We
so
go
they
with the
go
Gwen.
Okay, that makes
Okay.
sense. Maybe we could see if Zhang Fan is good enough at Jace, he could go for it. Because Jace Gwen is a very Jace favorite match, but instead they go for the Jax, looks like.
I think Jax is probably a little bit more consistent than Jace.
Yeah, I mean, Jace is a very hard player, or a very hard champion to pilot. And if you mess up once with Jace, you pass through.
Yeah.
So
I think it also just makes him a little bit more tanky into this comp.
Right. And you do want more frontline. Galio, I don't think Galio right is good enough.
Yeah.
It looks like they are going to look for the Jax. They do pick the Jax. All right. So that means that we are getting this Jax in the top lane versus the Gwen. I'm actually not too sure how this matchup goes. I do believe it's Jax favorite. But we also do see a Galio.
Okay, so I feel like the most volatile lane is probably going to be the top side.
I see.
Opinion.
I
I feel
agree
like
with
the
this.
mid lane is going to be obviously Smolder's going to have the prio most of the time,
Right.
unless Rek'Sai is going to help that Galio. But even then, it might be a little bit difficult for them to shut down the Smolder there. I mean, all Smolder has to do is just farm wave and just play under tower most of the time. They should be fine.
Uh-huh.
I mean, in terms of the bot side, I feel like it's going to be a 50-50. Probably more prioritizing towards the UCSD side, just having that Ashe poke and Bard as well roaming.
Mhm.
So I think the Gwen Jax matchup is going to be the most important. I think Gwen can definitely outmaneuver Jax if
Yes.
she's able to hit those snip passives onto Jax there.
Right.
So I think Jax is going to have to be a little bit more positionally better and just understanding the cooldown timers of Gwen in order for the Jax to get a little bit of prio topside, or else the Gwen might just snowball the lane for free, considering the fact that Gwen not only gets a lot of armor from the W, but also the fact that she does a lot of true damage if you hit the middle of the Q, and that kind of negates a lot of Jax's potential, especially with his ult giving armor. It kind of just negates that entirely.
I kind of wonder how the Vi's going to go, because Ashe is kind of just the big target for Vi.
Yeah.
But I think that if Rek'Sai can kind of like invalidate her early on, because Vi has to go W start for her clear.
Okay.
Unless you're going Raptor, she'll go E start. But like both of those aren't. I think she needs level 3 for sure.
Okay. Are we gonna? Do you think that the Bard will see more potential, more defensive Bard ults than offensive, considering there is the point and click CC from Vi?
I think we might get more offensive. I think if you like, because Smolder and Zera and Seraphine are all getting the backlight, right?
Yeah.
So if you ult all 3 of them, then they can just isolate the front line, kill them, and then go into the carries.
I mean, that is a very fair point for sure. I mean,
But I think you could also do the opposite, just isolate the carries.
yeah. I mean, I'm very interested to see how the Bard is going to play into this comp. I mean,
Right.
just roaming around the map, seeing what they can do. I think Galio is just here just to stop from Smolder from doing anything too crazy, I feel like. Just Galio, I don't think they're looking to see for a snowball lane for mid. I think they're trying to balance out it because honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like the Ashe Bard is a very volatile lane if they do decide to gank it a lot, as well as the Jax top. So
Right.
just having Galio there to just kind of balance out the team, making sure that like nothing serious happens, and if something does, that Galio could just press ult and at least kind of peel a little bit.
Right.
I think not the most like best blind pick, but also definitely I could see why you would choose to get Galio here.
Mhm.
But
I am interested to see how the Smolder pick's gonna go though.
yeah, I mean, if UCSD cannot shut down this team consistently after 25 minutes, I think the game is kind of in favor of SFU, especially since Smolder, obviously, with the stacks, getting those execute damage, getting those insane bursts.
But I think that UCSD has just so much like long range engage that they should be able to either isolate the Smolder or kill or like stop Smolder from attacking.
Oh, yes, for
Because
sure.
you have Ashel, you have Jax Flash E or Jax Flash QE, and then you have Galio ult. You also have like Rek'Sai's Q and then ult. So there's just so much, and of course Bartle as well. You just have so much that Smolder has to dodge,
Yeah,
and that's just not, and that's like not even including Zeri as well.
okay. For sure. But I think then definitely the win condition for SFU is just hitting either a Seraphine or a Vial, to be honest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But even then, I feel like the Vial could be so easily denied by Bard or Rek'Sai.
Yeah, they could. I mean, looking back to like the Vi Maokai matchup, Maokai,
Yeah.
as long as Maokai W something, the ult's canceled.
Yeah.
So I think if Bard is not able to ult the Ashe before Vi can get there, then it should be an easy kill.
For sure. For sure. Do you think that any of the ADCs will go cleanse this game? Or Ghost?
I think that Zeri might need to take cleanse.
Okay.
Smolder will definitely take TP. Smolder wants to catch him as as he can.
Yeah.
So he will go TP. But I think that the Ashe will probably take. I think either Zeri or Ashe will probably take cleanse.
Okay.
You kind of don't need barrier in these lanes.
Do you think Ghost would be a viable option for any of these ADCs?
I think for Zeri, yeah. I think Zeri Ghost would be good. I mean, it just gives you more move speed. It gives you like easier, like more agency, dodging like a lot of more things. Meanwhile, if Ashe were to take Ghost, the Vi could just point and click Ulter, so it's
Okay.
kind of hard to do.
And for the Gwen, do you think she'll go for like an Ignite TP? Or
I think
do
he
you
might go
she'll-
Exhaust. Exhaust has
okay.
become pretty popular.
Okay.
Okay, bro. Just don't make a mess.
That is
I don't
fair.
Spill any.
So as for the Jax, then do you think he would just go for the normal TP flash here?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe an Ignite. I mean, it is you are given a lot more agency in your summer spells and top lane now because
Yeah.
of the quests. I would not be shocked if he decides to go for Flash Ignite or just a Flash TP.
Okay.
I've become a bigger fan of Exhaust in top lane recently. I think that's a lot stronger than a lot of people think it is.
Okay.
I
mean,
think
that
Ignite would
makes
be better into Gwen because Gwen has healing. So
Yeah,
you know, like
for sure.
as much as you can.
Yeah, I mean, also the fact that it can enhance Jack's burst potential if
Right.
Gwen does mess up. I think as for Galio, it's probably just the normal TP flash here.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I do wonder what they're gonna go first item because normally you go like Holy Radiance, which is your burn ult
Yeah.
item, but I don't like Sunfire on Galio. I don't think Sunfire just is very good.
Yeah, I think also Sunfire doesn't really do good against their comp because they have a lot of Suedo damage, to be honest. I
Mhm.
mean, because Gwen just does true damage AP, Smolder here does AD true damage.
She uses Colgate damage, which is like red, white, blue. You know.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then Zeri does a lot of like mixed AD magic damage.
Mostly AD, yeah.
Yeah, mostly AD, but
But
I
at
think,
the same time, you have enough AP where it's like dangerous.
yeah, for
So
sure.
I think maybe Galio might just go for like a make a rocket belt.
Yeah,
um,
and then probably the Merc Shreds here, right?
Maybe. A Swifties wouldn't be bad either with Surfing.
Yeah.
And Smolder. Because Smolder W slows as well.
I mean, it's really hard to kind of build into that kind of team where they have so much kinds
Yeah.
of different types of damage here, and you're not really sure which one will actually carry the game.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure about UCSD's comp because like we saw how much damage Rexy can do like last game.
Yeah.
But we can also. But I'm just not a big fan of the Galio pick.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason why the Rek'Sai worked so well last time for UCSD Varsity is because the Rek'Sai was able to prioritize the Rumble, who also had a lot of damage, and they both could just burst one target at a time.
Right.
But, I mean, I guess if Rek'Sai did try to prio for the Jax, I mean, he can do a lot of damage, but it's just going to be a lot more difficult for him if he is going to look for that kind of top prio. But I feel like it would be more important for him to kind of deny Smolder a little bit more farm, as well as maybe getting a little bit more Bob prio against that kind of team. But
Mhm. Now we are loading into the game now. We are seeing lots of good skins. They're actually getting the matching skins for UCSD JV.
ooh, I do love that Vi skin. I rock that skin every time.
Warren
It looks
Kingdoms,
so
yeah.
cool.
It does. I'm also personally a big fan of Project Jax. I mean, obviously like Godstaff and like my teams are going to be better.
Yeah.
But I just really like Project Jax.
Okay. And we see the Soul Fighter Gwen with the exhaust. Okay.
Interesting. They went Flash Exhaust instead of TP Exhaust. I found it
Oh, and
I
the
do like
Zeri actually they both went barrier actually, which is funny enough.
interesting.
They both did not opt for the cleanse.
Yeah.
And we see from last time when we saw a Bard on these games that they did go Electrocute, and the Bard did go Electrocute this game. Seraphine here with the Airy here, and Jax with Lethal Tempo.
Interesting. I would. I mean, that is kind of just Jack's best rune.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, obviously Conqueror's always gonna be good, but I think Lethal's just better.
Wait, hold up. Smolder going first strike.
Interesting.
Very interesting kind of idea.
I think it's kind of the idea of like playing.
Oh my word!
First, oh,
Okay,
good
okay.
heavens!
Good knowledge. Good knowledge.
Even Bard
there.
is going crazy right
Good
now.
awareness. Good awareness. Already insane value.
Right. So like I was saying with the Smolder, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like I think it's the same like ideology as going like Rumble first strike into tanks.
Yeah.
It's just free gold.
That is for sure.
Free gold with your cashback, your triple tonic, and probably your. I want to assume Cosmic Insight. I mean, he can go Jack as well. Trace. He's pretty good with that.
Ooh, and good ward on the blue buff, knowing where Vi is starting here.
Right.
Very good.
Gwen did burn his ward already.
Plus 5 gold to the Jax there.
Yep, and it's also means
Oh,
that
they're
they don't have
both
Jax.
plated steel cap.
Oh, there's
Wait,
a E
both
coming
plated.
in. Doesn't actually get a
Wow.
full snip sip off, but I think that Gwen has the exhaust, but Jack has ignite with lethal tempo, so she will get a lot more autos off there.
Yeah, good trades. Wow, the Seraphine already half HP, already having to use that pot in lane.
Yeah, really good play from this Electrocute Bard here. Electrocute is such a oppressive rune, especially on Bard.
Oh
It
yeah.
basically means that you can just it just basically means you can trade for free. I mean, our observer is a big Bard fan. He's like nodding along. He loves this.
Yeah, and the Bard also going for that Ignite compared to the Seraphine's heal. I think that Ignite is gonna negate that heal a lot.
It is. Oh, we do see a level 2
my
fight
word,
already.
almost a solo bolo top lane, already having to pop the pot.
It's just that level 2. It's just that level 2 gap already. I mean, neither of them burned their summon spell somehow. I probably would have just gone for the exhaust immediately as soon as I saw him be getting low.
I mean, I
Um,
guess he
which-
just knew that about the level 2 timer.
Yeah. There is that little trade in bot lane, but thankfully the Bard chimes, not chimes, the shrines are able to heal them.
Yeah.
Back up to a decent amount.
Yeah, the unfortunate part about Zeri is that her Q is not very good as a auto attack, only because with the minions it does block her Qs a lot,
Right.
like Graves, and so.
Oh, big taunt to the mid
a
lane. I have
solo?
eaten my words yet again. Xiao Qian, you are making sure this team has a good game, and we're going to team fight in the fight into the bot lane as well. The Electric is zoning out this Seraphine very well, and Zeri doesn't have E to like try and get that back for him.
Yeah, and the
attack their
unfortunate part is that the pain. Pyful. Yeah, Pyful here has like half HP, and Beautiful has barely any mana to really consistently use any of their abilities.
Right.
So this is kind of evening out in terms of the laning phase. But it was a good idea from Dorgon there to recognize that, you know, he can shut down the Smolder easily, considering the fact that Dark Lord there is looking to just get those free goals, those free farms, and so realizing the
Vince has been
overextension will be good there.
Does get the ward kill somehow. Thank you, Riot.
And they are getting the bot grab here. Rek'Sai is coming towards the
So
bot side.
Gal's also here. Gal's also here. They're looking for a
Wait,
fight
this is
here.
going to be a really good fight, actually.
We do see Rek'Sai Q coming in. He isn't going to go for the smite onto the crab just yet, but he's going to knock off onto the Vi. There is the Vi coming into the bar. That is almost a Vi, but the Vi's out of the way. And the Galio Q's coming in, but the winds are just
Ignite
miss.
a
But
Vi!
somehow, Rek'Sai's going down. The Q's coming down. And that is a dead Rek'Sai. Smolder is able to get clutch up. Almost gets the laser kill on the
HP. Good pot.
But the pot saves him. That's why you drink your potions, everybody. And they are looking for another dive here. Smolder could look for a W here. You come for the flash. The flash W. But Galio gets the kill back. And the Ashe goes down, but the Ashe gets the kill on the Smolder. So it's not that bad for UCSD. It is still terrible because they're missing a wave. But I'm glad they're grateful to get the Smolder flash and get a kill.
I'm so surprised that they did not prioritize killing that Vi there. He was legit 1 HP, free kill over there, and they decided to ignore it and look towards the ADC and support. And unfortunately, that's just what led the team fight to snowball towards SFU.
Yeah, but if we look top side, Gwen has burned all the summoners, so is Jax. I did believe I saw Gwen at about 1 HP.
Yeah.
So while that was happening, top was also having their own skirmishes, which is just kind of rough to like look at all of them. Jax has a dagger and a glowing node, which okay, that's not gonna do too much, but
yeah, and that fight was also really good for SFU because as we see here, they still have both flashes for the bot lane.
Yeah, and like Smolder is just already has 25 stacks. They're just kind of just free to like farm whatever he wants.
And especially with that extra kill, now getting that Sheen, it's just a lot more kill potential onto the Galio. And now the Galio really has to respect the Smolder.
Right. However, I think Galio's able to just like free farm up to 6 and just potentially look for some like big game dragon fights.
Oh yes, for sure. It's just gonna be really oppressive with the fact that the Smolder chunks him down at least like about an 8th to a 16th of his HP per auto almost.
Right. Yeah, Vince has been playing this lane pretty well. He did get solo kill on the unfortunate timer.
Yeah.
I do think that flash W was really greedy.
And that Rek'Sai is kind of hovering towards mid again here.
Yeah. We see Vi
I
is
think
heading
they're
top.
gonna go for another kill.
Unfortunately, he just flaps away, and the Jax has no idea about the top gank coming in. I don't think. I don't see any wards up there.
The Jax is playing slightly back. He isn't trying to push up too hard. I think he's a little bit aware that there could be a timing in this brush.
Right, and Rek'Sai is. I mean, with the dragon up, I mean, you can't really risk anything as a Vi.
That's so unfortunate. If the Vi actually stayed for like 2 more seconds, I think they would have got the kill on Jax there.
Yeah, but I think it's just the risk of losing dragons is just too much.
For sure, and
So
it
many
seems
shrines.
like we got a lot of. We see the bot cryo going towards UCSD. It seems like.
Yes. That's kind of just the glory of having Ashe, you know, because Ashe is just a really like oppressive bot laner. She can just walk up, poke you, and just like steal you for a river.
Yeah.
But the thing is, she does take a bit to get some. She does take some items to get online,
Okay.
so it is gonna like look like.
And I think
little bit.
Rek'Sai is about to get level 6 after getting their buff. I'm not too
I think they're about 1 camp away if you look at their XP bar on the bottom left. But Vi's heading bot side. He's on the crowd right now.
sure. I think he's looking for a.
Is he? I don't think he can
Mid-gank?
look for this. Gallia has no flash. I don't think they can go for this. Rek'Sai doesn't have flash yet. I think he's waiting for the flash to freaking go in.
I think he's looking for a timing onto this smolder here, but I think it's a
Yeah.
little bit greedy there.
Yeah, there's the blue buff coming up, so I think that blue buff will just give him that level 6 that he needs.
Yeah,
Um,
I think he should have farmed the level 6 to be honest. And
Oh,
just go
Vi's on
for-
vision right now, so
Oh.
they can go for this dragon right now if they wanted to.
Wait,
So Vi just recalled.
that's very good. I think they might opt for it right now as Rek'Sai does
Yeah.
pivot towards the Drake there.
Rek'Sai didn't hit level 6, unfortunately. I think after taking he should. Yeah, he was just on the cup. He's probably level 6, which will fight. I think.
That's very good here.
Rek'Sai has no smite, but Vi is just kind of ignoring it. They're kind of.
I mean, Vi doesn't have smite either, so I think it isn't on a good timer.
Yeah. But I think that
He does come out from the smolder here to get
He's just a cast away.
back. Yeah, and the bot lane is recalling, so I don't
Right.
think the Vi is gonna look here to take Drake anytime soon.
we do have grubs in a minute, but I don't think there's good reason for that either. Gwen's kind of just getting destroyed by Jax already. Jax already has Sheen.
Wow, and he is a level advantage too, which is actually seriously surprising too, considering the Gwen can be a real lane bully to be honest.
But I think it's just like Gwen's just matchup is just really good into the Jax. I think Jax is just really good. Into that. I think
That's
why.
true. Also, the fact that the Sheen does do a lot of work for
Right.
Jax here, just getting that amplified attack as well as it buffering with the W here.
Is it going to Dusk and Dawn?
He might. It can be Trinity, no?
It could be, yeah, with the Phage and the yeah.
Yeah.
But it could also be Dusk and Dawn with the Camille Gem and like Dagger. So it's
Yeah.
just kind of like whatever he feels like.
But I feel like the Trinity here would be a lot more powerful pick here, no? Just getting a lot more amplified down.
I mean, they
Oh,
could put
with the
match
buy
up.
here.
Oh,
Oh!
big trade from the Galio
Wait, Solo
here.
Bolo.
But there's a mom's coming into.
But
the
Rek'Sai here
fight.
coming here
The
to help
flash
here
from
with
both lanes
flash.
coming in. The season desist is coming into the Rek'Sai.
Wait, hold up, but the Jax is
But the
here
Jax is
already,
here.
and the
Jax is
ulti.
coming in, and then he
Oh,
left the
let's
fight.
go!
Big stun,
The
and it's a double kill.
stun!
He
Ignite
got this one,
here.
it's a double
Good
ignite,
ulti.
and it's a double kill potentially.
Oh,
But no, it will
no,
not be.
the
But they will
flash
still
goes out from
get the
Vi.
free kill. That is a good kill coming over. Excellent rotate from Zhang Sanfeng to the top lane. But Pival's just kind of been left alone. Barnes has been roaming
Wait.
topside, but he's just kind of walking around.
I'm just realizing right now, why did the Rek'Sai go onto an ignited smolder when he could have gone onto the buy?
I think you ult someone, and that's when you go down. That's when you click on them.
Oh,
And then once you go down, you can go up. You've already clicked on it. So it's
Okay, because I feel like he should have just clicked on the buy there, because
He
wouldn't
should've.
the ignite kill the smolder there?
yes, it will. But
Yeah.
yeah. So I think Rek'Sai just didn't hit buy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Thank you to Aaron, our goated observer, for
Yes.
having so much more league knowledge than us.
W
He should be on
knowledge.
this list instead of us. But XOS didn't kill Vi.
What? What?
How?
When did this Galley get so much damage?
I mean, he has an alternate. I think he's going for the what was it, the Rocket Bell build.
Wow.
So he is getting. So Steven's just going like full
And he's
damage.
opting for plated steel cast this game too,
He
considering
is.
the armor as well.
I do like that. A lot of them are auto attackers.
Oh.
Does miss the E, so the heroic charge isn't going to get too much.
Okay.
But the laser's just doing so much damage already.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it seems like the Gallo can actually take a lot of sustain from the Smolder. The Smolder kind of like fell off a little bit on the
Oh, yeah,
damage
yeah.
already now.
but what's more important is that I think that the CS lead is like pretty solid for SFU right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be fair though, they are getting bullied down in the mid lane here, so the fact that Galio's not even that behind on CS is actually pretty impressive.
Right. I mean, Jax is like pretty close to CS actually. I don't know if that's just him missing or just like them like not getting hit.
I think the Jax has been a lot more in
Right.
these team fights, so I think the
Yeah.
Gwen has been able to catch up, but it seems
Rek'Sai
like the
is looking
Rek'Sai
for
here could
gank
top.
here. The needle
I
and
think the
exhaust
top-
are available. There's a flash and
Ooh,
follows
the
it up.
stun is
The
good
double
here, the
stun
double
is able to
knockup,
kill.
exhaust.
But and there's a void rush coming in, and that is the end. It's
Wow.
AKJ.
Oh, he got the Void Rush so fast.
Right.
think it's just you have to hit them, and maybe he just didn't hit the buy at that point.
Yeah. No, but didn't he use it on the smolder? He used it on the smolder, so
I
he
think
got
it's
it.
because he hit Smolder, not buy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyways, big kill for Rek'Sai here. I mean, we're saying that we need the Rek'Sai to be ahead as much as we can, right?
Oh yes,
Um,
for sure. Definitely in this type of comp scenario, the Rek'Sai and the Ashe do need to get ahead here. Jax is a very good damage dealer as well, but he can't get shut down really easily, so
Right.
I think prioritizing the Ashe and the Rek'Sai is a little bit more in favor.
Right. Looks like we are heading into just a standard trade away. Rek'Sai's going for the top side invade instead of going for this grab here.
Yeah.
We do have Dragon coming in a minute and 30, but
Okay.
I think that this invade's actually a really good call from Gorgo.
Yeah. Just denying that XP lead, denying the gold, and now already level 8.
Vice hitting mid.
Oh.
You see Vice camping the bush right there. They have no
Yeah, but
vision.
Rek'Sai is hovering around this side, so if they do go onto this Galio, the Rek'Sai is ready.
Yeah. Galio does not have flash, so he just eats away. Oh, there's an Asher coming in.
Oh,
There's
that's really
there's a Q
good.
coming in, and will the taunt there be there?
Oh,
there it is,
the taunt
and
is
there
there.
is a kill for Rek'Sai.
Wow.
Pyfol's arrows have been so good.
Wow, so much value already.
2
with-
cross map arrows.
in 12 minutes. Wow, that's really good.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, like, I don't know. Pyfol's been playing out of his mind this series.
Yeah, very great. Oh,
there's
no,
the
Zeri
lightning
ult
crash
comes
coming in.
out,
Looking
but it's kind of greedy, no?
Yeah, this isn't gonna get too much. There's electric coming
Wow,
in.
and he's
This
already
is
half
fun.
HP.
This is
Ignite
nice.
comes out. I don't think he really kill anything here
No,
either.
and the Bard's sustain should be enough to get them back up. I mean, Serpent.
Yeah, Bard still has ult here as well, no?
Yeah, and there's the Uncle
Oh,
coming in.
but the
Does
Serpent
happen.
ult. Oh, but it misses.
Zeri misses, dodge away. But we do get Galio TPing in behind. Rek'Sai's also collapsing on them himself. Zeri pressed the flash, and that should be
Oh,
dead Zeri on my screen.
Yeah.
There is gonna be just an easy
And
kill
Zeri
for
goes
Steven.
down there.
And it is going to be an easy Seraph kill as well.
Oh.
Welcome to the Bard, actually. Tries to get the
Oh
kill.
my word.
But the next knockup is enough, and Rek'Sai will be able to get that double kill.
That's
Steven is getting so much gold.
Hold up. Why didn't the Zeri use barrier? Wait, hold up. We have Zeri barrier and Seraphine flash. We didn't use either of those summoners. Wait. Also, the Ashe also has flash. Wait, why didn't use either of these summoners? Both
Okay,
the
so
ADCs
I
definitely
do
would have
think that they were already going to die at this point, so it's kind of just like not worth it.
No, but I mean,
the Ashe flash definitely could have been used. I will say the Ashe definitely could have flashed, but I think that I think Zeri barrier was already like it was too late for that.
okay. Oh my word, such a scrappy fight
I know.
on side.
We have 12 kills in 12 minutes already.
Oh my word. And even with the 12 kills, UCSD is only ahead by actually 1k gold.
Yeah.
It's actually very surprising considering 3 UCSD members have 3 bounties. They already have 3 bounties on their heads.
Oh my god. And I mean, the Goldie's already 1k in favor. I mean, Seraphine tries to get the Q off, but isn't able to get contested smite, unfortunately.
Wow.
I did forget that they raised it to 1,000, the smite damage to 1,000, so I got a bit concerned there.
Yeah.
But,
Oh man, and the quest for Galio, getting this upgraded plated steel cast, is gonna allow him to move around the map and take a lot more damage.
Right. Oh, what's happening in the bot river there?
Whoa,
there's a
another
lightning crash
fight
coming
here.
in, and there's
Oh,
Jokic
Galio
is
with
a
the
bit
ult.
too
Rek'Sai
late.
ult is huge there,
Right.
saving himself.
But the Vi's coming back in. There's the Ashes getting
Oh
taking
my,
so
with
much
the
damage.
Ashes a
They're
little
not able
greedy,
to
but he
enough.
does get a kill.
But Steven's still in the backline. He's chasing on the Seraphine, and Seraphine should be dead. There's an E coming in. There's the
Ooh.
auto.
Does he have the
passive
taunt?
auto misses them.
Does he have
but
the taunt
He's
here?
able to get that kill onto this to the Seraphine. He's running
Oh,
away
there's
from
a taunt
Zeri.
here.
But there's the Bartle coming in, gets the taunt in, misses the Q because of the Bartle coming in. The Tempered Fate is only sealing his own.
Wow.
There's a dodge coming in, and the barrier is finally burned. But it is a 2 for 2 in the bottom.
Zeri just got an 826 gold shutdown.
Yeah.
That was a lot of gold given up to the Zeri.
Glenn also just burned their ults for nothing. I think it's just a clear way to just like going away. Maybe Jack's.
I mean, he's also realizing that he can't really 1v1 the Jax at this point.
This is true, yeah.
And I think that just using it as a wave clear tool and getting back to recall at least like maybe 8 seconds faster is just a little bit more viable considering he probably get his ult.
Bard killed bot lane somehow.
What?
Ignite's not even down. There's the flash, but the Rek'Sai is coming onto the Smolder here. The tower does so much work there, and that's just
Wow.
a free kill for Rek'Sai as well. Smolder is like not watching their map whatsoever.
Yeah, I think the Smolder is just not realizing that the fact that he feels like he could just get out for free considering the fact that like he thinks that his team was ahead, but now during this mid-game phase, he needs to respect a little bit more of the space that UCSD has.
Right.
And especially, we saw that also with the Zeri. The Zeri overcommitted for the wave, and B2B was able to get that kill onto the Zeri there.
Yeah. And the Hawkshot's coming in to scout at the top side. We don't see any Vi yet. Vi is in the top side. Look for a lane gank off the
And
Jax.
free plating here too, as well as the wave.
Right. Oh, you're the Kraken Slayer coming for Ash. Ash
Oh
does
my
have
word.
Ash has the London build right now with the 3 daggers, but it's looking like another trade comes potentially. He just needs to walk away. He sees Vi and Zhang Sang Feng is just walking away.
And the Jax is here up 2 levels, and it looks like they're going to go for the 2v2.
Misses the stun unfortunately, but Rek'Sai is just gonna zone away the entire team.
Wow.
Wow. Here as well. They could look to die this actually.
Ooh,
Um,
good flash.
There's the Q
from
coming in,
Gwen.
and they will not look for anything. Unfortunately.
Yeah,
But we
they
just
could
see-
definitely get the Rift Tail here.
Oh, the ult's
Ooh.
coming in. They tried to hit
Fight.
lands on his air. Like,
Oh,
Upper
whoa!
misses. It's absolutely no one. Looks like Frank Ocean walking after
Oh my
one
word.
song. And the bar's gonna get the kill onto the air.
Wait, I don't think we are.
Unfortunately,
Oh
BBW
my word,
walks up
Zeri
too
gets
far,
another kill
and
here.
Zeri gets another shutdown. This is looking like an easy kill for Zeri. Lands the Q, and that's it. Really unfortunate for UCSD's bot side here.
I mean, I'm not quite sure. Did we just
Smolder's
not,
getting caught on here again?
did we just
somehow.
not want to use the barrier on Ash?
I don't know. Smolder's looking for an executor, I think. But Rek'Sai should be able to get the tunnel in and maybe hit Bro Q.
He should be able to here.
And
Oh, he's
there's-
going for the recall.
Wow, very greedy from Vince right here. Does get the flap over. He should have the ult no. Doesn't. There's the void
Yeah,
rush coming
he
in,
has
and
the
there it
ult.
is.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there's
and
the
a flash comes out.
And then Var should be able to secure this. Looks like, yep,
Wow.
BBW gets the kill, and Gallagher gets to push out another wave that Smolder has to miss. This Smolder is playing so. This just looks like mental to me.
Yeah, I think he's just being so greedy with his plays, no?
Right.
I feel like he should just be farming, just getting those stacks for free, but he's just putting himself more behind than he needs to.
Absolutely, and Zeri finally has the quest though, so they can run mid.
I mean, at least the Zeri is keeping the momentum for SFU.
Right.
And really trying to equalize this game here, as the gold lead does actually even out, even though UCSD does have double the kills.
Oh, Var's coming in super fast, but isn't doing anything. It's like 3 times on him. He's just kind of walking away.
I feel like they could have went for a kill there, no?
They could have. I think they just didn't have any vision on the south side.
Oh, I mean, the Vi was also there as well with the ultimate, so it could have been a very volatile team
Right.
fight there.
We do have Dragon coming in a minute, so we are just trying to prep for that right now. I do want to note that like mid, top, jungle all are like extremely positive in their gold. For
Oh, yeah.
UCSD.
And the Rek'Sai being 5-1 with a 500 gold
Bounty.
shutdown.
Yeah. Looking like a pretty big game for here.
Yeah, for
Apologies.
sure.
But Bard is just kind of walking away and just like being a little rat.
Yeah, it seems like they're gonna lane swap. Smolder taking that bot side there, getting those waves. He might again overextend. Oh, another solo bullet top lane.
Wow. This plan is just not working out for them. Oh, there's a
Oh.
season this is coming in, so point blank.
Ooh, and the
Bartle
ulti.
was able
Oh,
to
good
save it, but
Bartle.
Ash does not have any flash. She can kill
Wow,
instantly.
and I think he goes down for that
Really
too.
unfortunate. I think a bit too late on the ult there. BBW is not going to be able to get the kill, but her shot's not going to be enough. They're feeding this area so much, 6-2 already. But they did burn everything, so they won't have flash. So they don't have any ultimates for the dragon fight.
I mean, even though UCSD is getting a lot of advantage, I think Zeri is just being
my God.
There's
There's a face rush coming in, saving the Galio. Steven should be able to walk away.
rush, bro.
I think, okay, genuinely, I think Xiaochen should just go top side, go to Rift Herald, and just push that top lane.
Oh yes, for sure.
Because there is so much gold there waiting to be claimed. But instead they're gonna maybe look for.
And the Jax does go for the Dusk at Dawn, as we were mentioning.
Yeah, that's supposed to Leanne. Is that a Rift Breaker? We want AP Jax. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Xiaochen should not be able to take anything here. I don't think.
I mean, to be fair, I think he's realizing that he can't really get a lot of autos against this team,
Right,
especially
he's
with
gonna
the amount of CC. So just getting that burst damage,
Yeah.
as well as getting those huge E's, are probably what he's looking for.
Right.
I think also his ult does scale a lot with AP. So
It does.
just getting that double burst damage, just hitting the W, Q, E, ulti, and another auto W, pretty much almost one shots anyone at this point.
Right. And like double on hit, I think is really nice too with your Dustin on double.
Oh yes, for sure.
So you can get a double W.
Yeah, that's almost like 600 damage there.
Right. Sorry. So it's kind of like just that in you get a double W. We just ate, by the way. Anyways, we're getting the Rift Tail here for.
Oh my word! And
that's
Zeri with 3 items already at almost 20 minutes. It's IE, Fiend Hunters, and Utahs. Oh my word!
Smolder is just kind of getting pushed in, or is just kind of pushing it into Galio, unfortunately. But Rek'Sai is just able to get this peril without much
I mean,
issue.
to be fair, I think UCSD is prioritizing more of the objectives, while SFU really just has more of a gold lead. I think they're trying to prioritize the fact that they're gonna try to force these team fights
Right.
and rely on this Zeri here to just burst down everyone. But I feel like that's also a very easy shutdown for UCSD if they do manage to coordinate that properly.
Right. But I think all they need to do is just lock down those area.
Oh yes, for sure.
I mean, Ash is at 2 items now, but I don't think they're gonna get too much.
Oh,
done.
and they're gonna find the
Bard is
Smolder
gonna
here.
just
Oh my word, that
right.
Bard does so much damage. He's already
There's a-
half HP.
There's a heroic entrance coming in just to get a little more mobility.
Mom does come out
And there's a
here,
flash coming in, and there's a kill for
wow.
BBB Bard. He earned that with every auto he did.
Why does B2B with 0 damage items almost kill a
Why
Smolder?
are there 4 people top lane?
I think they're recognizing that
They
this
popped
Jax
Herald
is a
mid lane. They're
problem.
just gonna push out this. They're just gonna crash the turret.
What?
They lost so much for this. Ash
Wow.
and Rex are just pushing mid.
And they're losing so many waves here. Look at bot side. Bot
Right.
side is just free open.
Right. And they're getting another. And I think Rex is gonna look for another. Like they're gonna lose.
They're gonna look for the bot tower here
Is
too.
Shelton,
Yeah.
is Shelton gonna get his driver's license
Oh,
revoked? Let's find
okay,
out.
okay. F1
Drifting,
driver
drifting,
coming
drifting,
in with the
drifting.
Rift Herald coming into
Rolling!
the tri-bush here.
He's gonna get it.
Boom! Free gold for him. Another tower down.
Very, very, very good driving there from Shelton. He's getting a lot of gold here actually.
Dang, at this point, this guy should not be a league player. He should just be an F1 driver.
Maybe. But we also see Steven with the Riftmaker and the Rocket Belt, so this is a very damaged. There's no way.
What?
No way they're going
where's
Baron right now.
Baron?
There's no way they're sneaking Baron
Wait,
right
hold
now.
up.
Wait, we have no
This
idea.
might be sneakable.
Wait, they have no
They
idea.
have zero vision on this. I think they're a little bit sus of this.
Oh yeah, they see it. They have to pull up now,
Okay,
right?
okay.
They surely have to pull up now.
We do have Bartle here to deny
Yes,
it
we
as
do.
well.
Rek'Sai's walking out too. I think Bartle.
I think we're gonna look for the Bartle.
Bard has
We
ult very
should look
soon.
for it.
There's 5 people busting right now, but looking for the class
need
onto
to
Bard
Bartle
right now.
here.
There's the portal potentially to get them
Oh.
out. Bard is able to stall out the fight a little bit for the rest of the team. to
Wait,
get
this
here.
is really good
But
here.
the Jax is
for
coming in. He has
UCSD.
a 4-man ult. The smaller ult is coming in. Mom does a lot of damage. But isn't able to kill down the Jax right now. But the
Wait, look at the backside middle of the fight.
The backside is going to get a kill.
Oh!
When it goes down, it's going to be a kill. But it's looking like there's much.
Bard is about to go
Rek'Sai is
down.
about to die to this area as well.
Wait,
But Jax fine, Jax fine. He gets the kill. It's a big fight.
Oh my
H4
gosh!
nothing. Easy Baron for UCSD as well. What a fight from UCSD.
What a turnaround. I will have to mention the Jax on the flank within that top tri-push there. He just ganked them, getting that E. Huge stun onto the backline there, being able to get 2 picks there, as well as the Rek'Sai somehow living that initiation even after the ulti committee, getting targeted by 3 players.
Yeah, absolutely insane team fight from just from everybody on this team fight. Honestly, I miss what the Galio will look like, but they were able to get that Jax. Just the fact that Jackson was able to walk away after that one little engagement right there, I can't believe that. I mean,
Yeah,
the Bartle did so much.
I also can't believe that the Jax was able to rotate around into that bush and just
Guys
get
didn't
stunned
even
too.
ult. They went out without Galio ult.
Oh my word. It looks like it's not just the fact that they're getting these picks, but it's just honestly a mechanical advantage on UCSD.
Right.
UCSD just being able to get out these picks, get out these plays, just outplay them in general, getting these timings, these
We're having a Bard over
positionings.
there. So Bard's
And-
kind of just trading around. We do see some little bit of kick onto the Seraphine.
Wow.
Caught Super Rock has been caught chopping a little bit.
I mean, this Bard is pretty much having more presence than the Smolder due to the fact that the Smolder has been really greedy. Already 8 deaths on the board.
8 deaths for Smolder. That is down a lot of CS, honestly, especially compared to Zeri. It's just like, what do you do at this point?
I mean, it is very hard for SFU to come back from this. They were already even on gold, but due to them kind of misplaying that top fight there and that Bard being able to get that timing down for UCSD to come up towards the top side, just put the deficit down to 5k already. And oh, Jax here is about to get collapsed here. I'm
Vi
not
has
sure.
the cease and desist, but they're kind of sacrificing.
I'm not sure if they could do anything into this Jax. Look, he's already doing half HP
They're
towards the
sacrificing their
5.
soul blade for this. I mean, Jax should die here. Bard does get the ult to save him a little bit.
Good Bard ult there actually.
Ignite might take him down, but isn't quite enough. People did kind of into their Jax ult, but I think they probably
I
could've
don't
gotten
think
the
the Bard dies here, yes, but
yeah, they should be fine.
now,
But UCC does get soul pulled after this.
yeah, and they just lost a lot of pressure there.
Yeah.
They're both having to go back there. Now losing a lot of map presence as well, and look at the bot wave as well, not being managed already by SFU. A lot of gold being lost there, almost 1,000 gold.
Right. But Zeri has LDR right now, so Zeri should be like shredding every single person that they touch.
Yeah, the issue is that although Zeri had the 3-item advantage against Ashe here, Ashe was already back at 3 items, only down about 3k. Honestly, considering the fact that a lot of Zeri's gold is from that.
We do get a kill for
Wow.
just a bit of greedy from Joe Blend there. Isn't able to get that last play.
Yeah, I mean, Zeri is ahead by 3k, but I will say a lot of that gold is from kills, so I feel like the Ashe isn't really that behind as it seems. And it seems like a lot of the top lane and jungle are kind of out of this game already, getting shut down by this Rek'Sai and the Jax, but especially just the plays from the Bard.
Oh, you see the Bard coming up. Does miss a Q, so isn't able to get the one through. But There's kind of just a lot happening right now. They're just kind of pushing on mid. They're going to 3-1 push setup with Bard just kind of walking around as Bard does.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of objectives that are going on right now, and so this guy might get caught out here.
Somehow they found it. I don't know how they did this. There's anti-synergy from the
No
Bard.
way!
Oh, this is looking like actually a really bad fight for UCSD. They gotta pull out, I think. Jax is nowhere to be found. They're not gonna win this fight.
Okay, good thing that UCSD didn't engage too hard there, or else that would have been really detrimental. I'm not sure what the comms happened were, but they both Ash Aaron and Ward ulti at the same time, so unfortunately they weren't able to get that pick, but it's all good.
Yeah, looking like my solo QT fights right there. whoa. Now, I'm not gonna say who's who, but I'm the Ash. It's just kind of hard to play, you know?
That is very true, that is very true.
But we do have, there's not really an objective to fight for right now, so I think that they're kind of just trying to like,
I feel like this Jax here is looking for the Gwen to overextend, and he might honestly do.
I do wonder how close Ash is to Infinity Edge, because that is kind of the big artifact for her.
That is true.
I mean, we do know that she was only able to buy Big Ass, so she's not thinking about that.
I think the Gwen is going to go into this Jax, possibly? Hold up, 2v2?
Oh, it's a 1v3, and that is yet again a dead
and
Gwen.
the Gwen does give up there. I mean, there's nothing you can really do against that. You're 0-6, only 2 items, and you're getting dove by players with like 3+ items there. I think it's not really much.
Yet again, looking like my solo queue games.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do. And they're already getting the top tower together here with Vi and Smolder.
But I mean, Jack's kind of just pushing bot side as well, so they're kind of just able to potentially get the mid tower.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for this bot tower here. Looks like they're going to
Rek'Sai's just kind of farming camps, so it is kind of hard to fight without Rek'Sai.
I mean, yeah, but at this point, I think they're trying to play for the Rek'Sai's life here, considering the fact that they can definitely still lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think the bot tower here, it's like,
yeah. I mean, I think they're prioritizing more of the confirmed gold that can be taken on the map, as well as just realizing that Drake does spawn within 2 minutes, and so they don't want to give a lot of this gold advantage away.
And Rek'Sai's kind of just pushing the top of the mist
but look at this try push. Look at this
the death push is coming in. The top is massive, and that surfing
is caught out. Wait, that's really huge there. No surfing. Oh, if they do decide to team fight here.
This is exactly able to team fight. I mean, Rek'Sai's still topside, but they, which means they don't have a bit of advantage. But Rek'Sai's still getting so much here. They're just pushing top lane. There's not really much they can do.
And this timer on surfing here, 30 seconds down on the map. It's actually very huge.
And Rek'Sai, if you look at Rek'Sai here, he's at one plate.
Wow.
He just gets the
whole
top
tower immediately.
And they're just walking away. I mean,
it's a 3-level gap for both the top lane and the jungle here.
Which hurts even more for top lane, because the top lane quest gives you level 20 and gives you bonus XP. So the fact that you're on the same level tier as your Smolder mid lane, who's not at a very high CS per minute. The fact that you were at the same level as your Smolder with bonus XP, not only do you gain XP on the quest completion, but you also gain bonus XP per thing killed with your quest completion.
Yes.
So that's just how behind this one is.
Yeah, also the fact that Jax is now going for the Zarya, he's going to be even more unkillable, and he gets a solo bolo onto Smolder on the bot lane.
Somehow, this Smolder, I mean, Smolder has 9 deaths.
I'm not sure what's happening. I feel like the Smolder is getting way too greedy here. I think
they're just tilted. I mean, all they're doing is pushing. They're just not bothered with any fights. They're just not. They just don't want to deal with this game anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure what's happening. The Zeri is a little bit caught out here, but the Q with the Bartle really huge here, shutting down the guy on the back.
The Serpent still has ult. Serpent's ult. The Encore comes out, and there's not a lot.
But the Serpent ult is way too late here.
But the buy's gone down. Jack's just kind of walking up. Also, Q's away. They are looking for a Baron here. The field work is simply hit nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really get Baron
here.
Whoa, the Gwen walking up way too far.
There's another knockout, and the Gwen, it's the bounce house in here. The Void Rush is coming in, and is now onto the Seraphine. This is looking like another clean ace. Seraphine is able to walk.
Here,
the double knockout from Dorgun, and there's the double stun as well. It is a clean ace for UCSD.
That was kind of BM proccing the Zodios there from the Jax, but, you know, I mean...
Ow, my god, what do they do anymore?
Wow, and the Jax didn't even have to pop ult. He is pretty much full HP from that fight, which is absolutely insane.
I just can't believe that they're like, I can't believe that they're even like able to get these fights off.
I mean, to be fair, if you look at the side of SFU, they didn't have a lot of summoners up and weren't able to really get peeled back on that fight. I mean, the issue with SFU's comp is the fact that when they do engage from UCSD, they don't really have any tanks or any way to really stop that engage.
Right.
They only really have a Vi, which is not really much of a tank, and Gwen, which doesn't have really any tanky items so far, or isn't really that ahead, so they don't really have any feel for this engage that they have.
I mean, the solution to that is your Seraphine healing, right? But Seraphine just doesn't have tier. They don't have the item of the songs.
I mean, that's true, but also it's the fact that she did get ultied by the Bard, so there wasn't really anything that she could really do to help her team.
Right. Insane play from Ubidubi.
Yeah, and also with this
Mount Soul,
Mount Soul, the shield is gonna make it even harder for SFU to really burst them down.
And also, the prime target is Ash, right? But Ash also has Bloodthirster. So
Yeah.
there's an even bigger shield.
Yeah, and unfortunately, even with the Zeri having a 305 CS lead, 305 CS, it's gonna be really difficult for them to really come back with a 6K gold deficit.
What is a Zeri building? Is that, I don't know what that is. Item is. I should.
I'm not
Is that
quite
like,
sure.
Is that
either.
Hexblade? That might be Hexblade.
It could be Hexblade.
Yeah.
The one with the
Zeri.
hammer.
That should be Hexblade, I
It
think.
should be Hexblade. Yeah.
I know. I'm going to which.
Like
item
what? Like what it builds.
But yeah. It should be experimental Hexblade, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Yep. And as we were mentioning,
All right. So Zeri is at 5 items, but Ash just got the Infinity Edge, so I think Ash will still be doing a lot of damage here. Especially with the Runons. I disagree with the Runons pick here because there's not really. It's mostly like when you're gonna get that value off because it's like when you're. There's just kind of a lot of range. It's kind of hard to hit all.
I think it might be also because the Ash is realizing she isn't able to really shoot onto one singular
big stun.
target.
And that should be that's
wow.
Seraphin. Big Bard, the Death Push yet again
and,
gets them.
random-
And Charms nothing. Yet again, the Encore is just them saying a word and leaving.
And I feel like they could just end the game here, no?
Honestly, yeah. They don't have the Seraphine ult to look for anything, any big CC.
Yeah, and the Vi has the recall here.
Yeah. All they have is the Vi ult.
And Zeri has no flash either. It's a very easy engage onto the Zeri if they do decide to do that.
And like, even though Ash ult is down, right? But at the same time, there's just not really much you can do.
I mean, we still
there's
have
a Barley.
Galio. Oh,
where's the splash
good
off
flash.
his shoulder?
I mean, we still have Galio ult, Rek'Sai ult, and Jax ult up online if
Right.
we need to do this.
The follow-up is just really big here.
Oh my word. 3 super minions.
All
No,
right.
2 actually,
We
sorry.
got 2 cannons here. I'm surprised they're not going for the end here. I think they could with Baron. Baron is going out in 50 seconds, maybe that's why.
I mean, they possibly just don't want to coin flip this fight. I mean, if they do die here, it's another, with their shutdowns here on every single member of UCSD, that is almost 3K to 4K gold.
It is
to
30. It is
SFU,
10 to 31 in kills. It's looking like
Oh, this might be a 5v5 brawl? I'm not
I don't know.
too sure what's
Smolder is
going on
kind
here.
of Smolder is kind of stacking away with the Qs here. But he doesn't have RFC yet, so it's kind of hard to walk up. He's not even building RFC.
Yeah,
Which I disagree with. You really need that range.
I mean, he is building LDR, considering the fact that all members of UCSD do have a lot of armor already.
Right.
And the fact that
Missed the cure.
RFC doesn't really do much here.
Right. Gallia does have a flank
Whoa,
here. Bard
whoa.
is all kind of just walking up.
Okay.
Baron has renown now.
Do they really want to end it? They could end it. They're already getting the 3rd tower in the base here. Now getting that 3rd inhib as well.
Baron has already ended. I don't think it's
Oh, the Rek'Sai does come up
The
with the ulti.
Top is onto the Seraphine. The Seraphine is going to die without being able to get
good
the Encore
knock-up
up.
here.
The Lightning Crash is coming in, but there's not too much damage coming up.
back
There's knock-up is
line
going
on
off.
the line.
That is yet again another kill onto the Seraphine.
my
And that
word,
is looking like
Rek'Sai still
it
lives.
is looking like another clean ace. UCSD embarrass SFU in game 2. 10 to 36.
Oh my word, 12K gold deficit. I'm not sure if you saw that, but B2B once again invincible, just like Donwick gets doped by the Vi with an ulti, with a Q, still lives out.
Unbelievable.
And the dive from that Rek'Sai and Galio getting that double knockout onto the whole entire team
Right.
does close out the second game.
3-5 for nothings. That is 2 and 10 on the Smolder.
Oh my word!
32k damage on the Zeri, but absolutely
And I
nothing
will
to come out of
recognize
it.
that the Bard out-golded their support and the top end jungle.
I just want to note that Bard did more damage than Gwen and Vi combined.
Oh my
Or they did the same amount of damage.
Bard support is broken. Nerf
Bard is broken.
Nerf
Bard
Bard.
is the carry.
I
Bard is
just
the carry
realized
here.
this guy doesn't even have any damage items. Except support is broken. Nerf the support rule. Guys, I think if we're gonna
42
hover,
and 21 from
yeah,
BBB,
this
that's
support
pretty
item right there
Blood
does
Song?
a lot of damage. Actually,
Blood Song? Yeah, they gotta nerf Blood Song.
Please nerf Blood Song.
Blood Song with Electrocute plus the stack.
good. Yeah.
Oh my word!
Every
Wow.
beat is just
Absolutely
like a chunk
crazy.
of HP.
But where'd TD go? So while we wait for our TD to come back, they just did so much damage. The shielding is so great.
Wait, can we go back to the other stat there? Like back? Yeah,
Just
the
damage taken.
Damage taken.
Wow. That's absolutely crazy. But
Wow,
we
the
are.
Bard takes so much damage. Actually, he takes 23K.
No, this Bard does so much this game.
I know.
But I do think that we're gonna head to a small break here. Of
Yeah.
course. Tech 2 opening April 3rd. They're already in the draft.
Oh,
Already at the draft.
really?
They
Uh-oh.
Oh, great heavens!
they are in fact in the draft already.
They are in Game 3 draft. It looks like we are gonna continue our stream anyways.
Yeah, no break for us.
No break for us.
But that means we can tune into the next very hype game for Game 3.
Right.
2-0 in favor of UCSD. Now UCSD taking the blue
They're
side.
looking to make a 6-0 against SFU today.
Oh my
Um,
word. SFU might have to go back to the books here and look at these VODs and see what's going on, possibly. But we'll see what goes on here.
All right, we do see the Yanara ban coming in from SFU. SFU just have to pick red side here, so I think they decided that the top lane counter pick is just that important.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely the same bands coming out, except for a very unique Jana band.
We just see Rakan first pick. I mean, Jana can be very annoying when you're playing bot lane.
Okay.
It could also just be like a little like a pocket pick, you know?
Yeah.
Like for example, Branson Vladimir. You never let that through, except when you do when you lose.
That's,
which is like
that's very true. Oh, are we gonna pick? For
we're
the
gonna
jungle
shout to Lee
here?
Sin.
Oh,
Lee Sin. Okay.
We're gonna expect some crazy insects here this game. Hopefully.
Absolutely, we need him to kick. And even if they don't, get any crazy insects, all they're doing is taking back SFU's chance to win. So it's like it's kind of hard to like. But I think Lee Sin definitely can get it done. I mean, Shout's just been playing so aggressive on these like cruisers. He's been so good with it.
Yeah, I mean, taking inspiration from the other UCSD Varsity, getting these really aggressive junglers,
Right.
getting these picks, getting these carry potentials and initiations, I think is very good for the playstyle of UCSD. But we get the Ezreal from SFU. I mean, another farming bot laner, to be honest, getting a
Yeah.
lot of range poke and
We'll see
Pantheon.
Pantheon, so maybe we'll see an Ari in the mid lane.
Ooh, I think
Or like a Rise. Pantheon and Rise is pretty strong because they both are very good with their globals.
yes,
So I think UCSD might want to try to take the Rise away if Steven does their Rise.
for sure. I'm not quite sure about the Pantheon pick, but I mean, I do understand the idea of it. Oh,
Pantheon
maybe
did fall.
Ooh,
Nocturne.
Nocturne.
Maybe they want to go for Arthur or Aurora. I think because Aurora and Nocturne are pretty good together, or maybe even a Nico. Nico's gone, but I think they could probably look for an Aurora here for Nocturne.
Yeah, Aurora here would be really big, but it'd be really funny if UCSD stole Aurora, because
Steven is a big.
Steven does
like
play Aurora,
I
so
will
it'd
like
actually not be a bad. Oh, do we get the Swain?
No way they pick Swain here.
No
Game
way.
3 finals.
Oh my god, they get Swain.
Oh my goodness. And of course the Rakan hover. This could be Swain bot lane, honestly.
Wow.
Hypel does play Swain. Hypel does play a fair bit of Swain.
Yeah, Swain is a really oppressive character, honestly. Just having that grab to CC, as well as a bunch of just burn damage to staying with his ultimate, getting
Yeah.
HP back, it's just really annoying to shut down Swain.
Yeah. But that only implies that Swain's getting ahead. That's the important part.
Yes.
You need to make sure Swain gets ahead before you...
For sure, and having that Lee Sin does make it a little bit more easier, having those more potential to gank and burst damage as well.
Right. I wonder what I think Aurora's good pick here. They could look for some other like I think with the Nocturne, I think you want to look for some like big engaged jungler, big engaged mid laners. Maybe like Atalia, maybe like maybe Lissandra, honestly. We're going for Vagar?
Vagar? Wouldn't
Wouldn't
Lissandra have been really good here? No, the point and click CC, the E engage.
Well, that applies to play Lissandra. We don't know their temples.
I mean, true, but I don't know how Vagar will work into this. No.
I don't either. I mean, Vagar and Ezreal are kind of just like big pokey champions, right? They kind of just like show.
I mean, Vagar just has a really huge CC cage. But...
and the ult, if they're able to get the Swain low enough, the ult will just assassinate.
Oh, they banned Victor. Victor, Alistar.
I mean, Steven's Victor is a force we recommend.
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, for sure. And Alistar is a good ban here. I think really good to get rid of the point and click CC. Really good tank too. So
Yeah.
see, very good idea to ban Alistar here.
Set ban interesting. Zhang Safling is a set player, so it does make sense.
Oh,
Is everyone
we're
gonna
opting for a
redneck?
different ban.
Maybe they're looking for a Rumble pick? No, maybe they're looking for an Embessa pick here. No, Embessa was banned. Wait, what?
Wait, Syndra.
There's a Syndra ban. So, the thing about Steven is that Steven's Victor, and so one of the last times we were able to see Steven's playing, his Victor, his Azir, and his Syndra all did absolutely massive amounts of damage. They were pretty much the team fight deciding characters, so it does make sense that they want to target those. But you see the Braum coming in.
I mean, yeah, but
Braum ban doesn't play a Syndra pick, but like, it's kind of weird.
I mean, also Syndra does oppress Vagar really hard too.
So something I want to know is that Swain is an AP champion, right? And
Yeah.
you mostly want Swain to be one of the only AP champions on your team. Steven does have an AD pick champion this pick.
Oh, do we see Yasuo?
We could see a Yasuo, honestly.
If
I
we
don't
see
think we
Yasuo,
do. I don't think we do. But I think it'd be really funny. if we saw
unironically, Yasuo is not actually that bad this game.
Yasuo. Especially in the Vagar, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because like Vagar's cage is
And also the wind wall does negate the Nocturne Q.
and the ults from Vagar and the Ezreal ults. So I think it'd be really funny if we got a Yasuo. I don't think we will though.
Oh,
Lulu?
Really?
Oh, this is a relic.
Okay, Rel.
I think so.
Okay. If we went the Lulu, I think we might have just won FF.
Yeah, but come on, give me the Yasuo. Give us the Yasuo. Yasuo, whoa! Show us Yasuo.
Actually, it would work really well because Rakan does actually have the W here
Say
too.
what we said, yeah, and Swain.
Oh
Come
my
on,
word.
show us the Yasuo. Show us the Yasuo. Nah,
on.
I think they'll probably just pick. I think they'll probably just pick like some like Aatrox or whatever.
And Niv-
Oh, we're getting the bird.
Oh.
We're getting
and we
the
got the
Anivia.
bird. Dang, UCSD is really going for these AoE champs and just zoning.
Right. what top is Aphis though? Because like
Rumble.
there's so much AP damage.
It might be Rumble.
Don't pick
Unironically.
Rumble. You have 2 AP champions of Rumble.
I mean, to be fair, Rumble is still a really strong pick, even if they
I
build
don't
MR.
care. Do not pick Rumble here. Rumble's such a bad. Rumble's not a very good blind champion.
It could also be that they possibly go Dare.
Oh, Zahan. Zahan has been picking up a lot of Brio recently. He is a pretty strong top laner.
Yeah,
I
the issue is
wonder
what they
we're gonna
will
see.
use for SFU to respond to Zahin.
Yasuo. I think Aatrox is a pretty good pick into Zahan.
That is true. He's being able to cancel his E and zone him off. I think
Right.
that's very strong.
No.
Urgot?
The Urger
No
King?
way.
We're getting the
No
Urger
way,
King?
we're getting Urgot. Oh my
3-0!
Okay, hold on. Let's not play it that bad. We don't know how good his Urgot is.
No, I know.
I will say though that Urgot is a very interesting pick. I mean,
he should be pretty. I think he is pretty strong with his ahead because he does get the execute off.
also the shuffle is really good for against Rakan if he ever does try to W in, kind of cancel it, as
Right.
well as the Lee Sin if he does look for an insect.
Right.
But I'm not quite sure how would that work otherwise to actually put Urgot into such a heavy zoning comp.
Right. But I mean, what is the Vanguard doing here, bro?
I don't know, Vanguard. I feel like this is such a solo queue comp on the SFU. No.
It is. Which maybe that's just how they win. Don't they treating it like a solo queue comp? Because like ECSDs looks pretty standard except for Swain.
Yeah, I mean, but the Swain does make sense if you realistically look at SFU's comp compared to UCSD. I mean, Swain is just
you have like three look close range champions. That makes sense.
yeah. Also, Swain is just really good just for the CC and just for the like very easy poke damage, as well as just having a little bit more frontline takiness.
Mhm.
Because just in case there is a lot of initiation, just having that HP pool can be kind of hard to burst down. So,
Right. Now, I do want to note to our viewers, I have to leave at 6:30 to catch my flight. So I really hope that UCSD is able to close this out really quickly.
I mean, we will see. I do believe that UCSD's draft pick is a little bit stronger against SFU.
I wonder if Sinivia's gonna work out because they really don't have that much CC to keep in place for a con, right? Because like I would have preferred something like the Rel or maybe and then instead of like as a head maybe like a Malphite. Or
I mean,
like
to be
something
fair,
like-
they have a lot of slow potential though.
they do. But like, all the Rylai's on Swain would be so funny.
I think they unironically might go Rylai's on Swain.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think the least of the Edge might be a bit rough though.
Especially because if we look here, the Urgot and Nocturne have like zero mobility after using either their ult or their E.
Right.
And as well as the
Also,
Rel.
Vanguard, it's just like nothing.
Yeah, so just having the Rylai's I think would be really strong on Swain. But they might also go in on Anivia too.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to go into the Ezreal as Lee Sin to get the pick off.
Yeah,
but
I feel like Lee Sin could just yeah, he could just perma king the Veigar at this point.
yeah. But
What I will say though is top lane matchup again is going to be very important.
it is. I think that like I don't know. I'm pretty sure Urgot does stat check pretty well.
Yes, he's a
Um,
very hard stat check champion for sure. He is just like Darius, if not, I think a little bit more scarier because he has a lot more bigger CC and a lot more
range.
damage capability.
And range.
Oh yes, for sure.
He also
Range.
has the CC like buffer.
Oh yes, he's also very tanky. I would say.
Yeah, if he builds correctly. I don't remember what the Urgot build off the top of my head, but I do remember he want to go for like the Spear Shogun.
Yeah,
But we'll see how that goes.
I think definitely for SFU, in order for them to win this, they're definitely gonna have to be really hard farm focused.
Right.
Super hard farm focused. I think from last game, they just got caught out and they overextended, and that's why they couldn't really get a lot of potential off their picks.
Mhm.
I think if they definitely want to do that this game, they have to be way more disciplined this game.
Right.
If SFU really want
Now-
to come back.
We just want to remind our dear viewers that if UCSD takes this game, they win the open bracket of the CLoL West 2026.
Yes.
meaning that this will be a very solid win for UCSD. I'm actually very excited to see how this game will turn out. But what we do know for sure is that I think that the bot lane fight's gonna be pretty interesting. I mean, Ezreal kind of doesn't do too much damage, but Rakan's Swain kind of can't dodge the Qs
Do you
either.
think Ezreal go PTA?
I think that the lethal tempo is too big. I think
Lethal
like
tempo?
in the because Ezreal's been going lethal tempo recently instead of.
But I'm not sure if he can get lethal tempo against UCS's team. That's the question.
I mean, yeah,
I think it's too hard for
it could
him.
even be a Conquer angle, honestly.
It probably would be Conquer.
I think PT would be fine though.
Because I feel like lethal tempo would just be too hard to get autos consistently onto their kind of team where they have so much engage and so much CC. If you
Yeah.
do get that close with the autos.
We just see some fog coming in today.
Oh wow, that
This
is
is
a very
beautiful,
strong amount of fog.
No, we just texted my friend about it. I was like, it was completely sunny.
No, this is
Looked
beautiful.
out, and
I love this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you,
just-
Fog. The heat has been brutal.
It has
Recently.
been brutal recently in San Diego. All my San Diego people know. I'm not even from the city, but I know it has been bad.
Oh yes, for sure. Me too.
Yeah.
My first year here.
But but the weather's coming down. It is kind of just a nice symbolic ending to the winter quarter so far.
Oh yes.
We're getting a nice, cool day, and such a cool day can only mean one thing: Tech 2 opening April 3rd with our student in-house
Yeah.
from 7:30 to 10 p.m. with their show match of SDSU League versus UCSD League of Legends.
Yes, and
I do believe it is the varsity team, so we'll be seeing them. We'll be seeing them a lot more.
yes, for sure.
Yeah.
And thank you for Turtle Beach.
Thank you to
for your
Turtle Beach and
product.
UCSD Rec for making sure that we have Tech 2 and to work with our 35 new PCs, all with 5070s, and pretty solid TVs. I think 525 hertz monitors all across the board, and
Yeah.
chairs that are absolutely top quality.
Yes, for sure. I will say they are quite on the high end for
Yeah.
the chairs.
We might get a stage and a broadcast room and pieces and all that, but none of that compares to the chairs. The chairs will be super high quality. I'm super excited for the chairs.
Yes, you guys would be very surprised on how expensive each chair.
Please don't. We're not going to talk about that. What we're going to talk about is how hyped we are for Tech 2 opening on April 3rd.
Yes.
April 3rd, 2026. Tech 2 over at Marshall College next to Goodies Market. We're super excited to play. We're super excited to watch it.
For sure.
But
And with Tech 2, there will be a lot more streams, a lot more tournaments like these where you'll
Right.
be able to see a lot of your players.
and even potentially like watch parties on stage as well.
Oh yes.
We could watch LCS Worlds. We could watch LCS Worlds. Let's not watch LCS Worlds. We could watch Worlds. We could watch MSI. We could even watch BCT. We could watch so many. We could even watch some Smash tournaments if it comes down to that.
Yeah, and all of you are able to come whenever you want to.
Exactly during our hours, which are on the UCSD Rec website.
Yes.
And what's even cooler is that you can do it on April 3rd with our student open house, where all students are welcome to come in and check us out.
Woo!
What are you excited for in Tech 2, Tim?
What am I excited for Tech 2? I'm excited for the new specifications on the computers. I am
Yeah.
a very big PC tech guy, and I'm very interested to see the capabilities of those computers,
Right.
as well as just seeing the overall quality of it. But more than that, I am very excited for the broadcasting room, a actual
Right.
room made
I'm
for
so
our
excited.
broadcast
I'm so
staff.
excited for the casting desk. We get to personalize it. We get to put on plushies. We can do whatever we want to it. That isn't very permanent damaging. But we do get to put our own little plushies on there. I personally will be putting my Smash Man on there, Jigglypuff, just to
Yes.
get like my little.
And the bandwidth and Wi-Fi there will be absolutely peak in
Absolutely
there.
gorgeous. I'm so excited for Trine Esports Center 2 opening April 3rd at Marshall College next to Goodies Market.
Yes.
It's so exciting.
And it will be a really convenient spot considering it is next to a market where you
Right.
guys can grab free food as well.
I don't know about free, but yes.
Well, free food with your student account.
Yeah, but I also want to. But obviously, they won't be eating food next to the PCs. That'd be heinous.
Oh yes, please don't.
That would be the worst
please
crime you
don't.
could possibly commit in a Chinese person, eating food next to a PC. You know what I mean?
I don't know what
The
you
most heinous
I'm
of
not
crimes.
Chinese. I don't know what you're talking
The
about.
most heinous of crimes to be eating your food right in front of the PCs.
Hmm.
But what's even more important is that our match is now starting up between
Yeah.
UCSD and SFU. It is 2-0 for UCSD right now, looking out to close it out to make it a 6-0 against SFU and take home the JV bracket.
Now, I will mention that the Ezreal is going for the cleanse. Veigar here opting for the airy pick, and of course the typical PTA on Urgot here.
If I remember correctly, I think Urgot is a PTA guy. I do remember that.
Yeah, he's a strong PTA guy, especially if you
Yeah.
do want to go for those 1v1s, especially since he did
Yeah.
go for the Ignite this game.
Yeah, and Zion does did take TP in for. Frag is
Oh,
amazing.
we have Summoner's Book from B2B.
Ooh, Biba Doobie on the until spellbook. We just see Leeson's looking for a level 1 cheese.
Oh, they're also
wait,
gonna
wait,
double level 1 cheese.
Wait, no,
Oh!
no.
Oh no, this is so bad.
No.
Guys,
No, our top lane. No, our top lane.
oh dear.
We got baited.
And
Oh,
oh my word.
Okay, at least Zahen did not burn flash.
Yes, at least the Urgot used his Ignite. However,
It's a
I
long
will
sword.
say Urgot having a longsword
Oh, and
advantage.
Mel got an extra pot. That's really bad.
Urgot having that extra longsword against Saheen is
Yeah.
turbo brutal in the early game.
And Rel got another potion.
Yeah, there's a lot of stain with the Rel. And also,
Double ignite.
also Ezreal did get just solo XP just now, so they
Right.
also have an advantage
Oh,
ball lane.
there's a crash on
Oh
coming
my
onto
word.
Rex, to the Recon.
Biba
Biba
Doobie.
is already super low. What?
Oh
That's
my
one
word.
Q away from dying already. It's not a good start to our game 3.
Wait, and Ezreal did go for the lethal tempo as you were mentioning, actually.
Yeah. Swain, Python does get a little bit back on the Swain, but there's just not really much you can do here in this game. No, they're zoning him. My God.
Oh my word, it looks like our top laner of UCSD is getting absolutely bullied out of his mind. I mean, Urgot is a really hard bully champion.
It's so hard to be behind against an Urgot.
Yeah, so against even Zaheen being 1,000 years champ, you can't really go against the 10,000 year champion of Urgot of the underworld.
It's
so.
just a stat checker. You just gotta play around it. Just walk up and don't walk up. You know what I mean?
I mean, that is fair, but now that he has a longsword, the stat check is even worse.
Yeah.
And now SFU
Oh, big
is
E.
shoving the lane here.
Swain is kind of just backing around.
I mean, that's all they have to do for UCSD. At this point for UCSD, considering the first blood that did happen, I think they just need to play a little bit more safe this time.
Yeah.
Just play out a little bit more to the mid game, and I think it should even out here.
I think once Lee Sin gets level, I think Lee Sin should try to burn Veigar's Flash right now, and then once they get level 6, just come right back.
Oh yes, for sure. I do absolutely agree with that.
But oh, what a terrible start!
I mean, both
We're
teams
just
have the
talking
idea
about
of going
kids
invading, except unfortunately, SFU had to read and had one more player top lane, so it did not work in their favor. But you know, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you win some, you lose some, and unfortunately, UCSD lost some.
But they didn't lose all.
They didn't lose all.
They didn't lose all because they're gonna take this game and go 3-0.
Wait, how is Saheen ahead in level?
No, because he has so many more minions that are like to be taken. That's why.
I mean, yeah, and he's also ahead in CS though. How's that happen? I thought the Urgot had the.
I think Urgot took a bad reset.
Ah. Oh yeah, I mean he doesn't have the TP, and Zaheen.
Right.
Okay. You know what? That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
It's
Rel
just-
did spot the ward there. Nocturne did try to go for an invade here, but he wasn't able to get anything.
Yeah.
Anivia's just kind of.
Veigar here
What was he
recalling,
doing up there?
opting to TP back.
Wait, Anivia's like way up here. Like, there's the wall right there.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to stop the Veigar back.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate there.
Zahen is backing right now. Doesn't have the TP, unfortunately.
Oh,
I think
is he
Urgot's
gonna
gonna try to freeze
cancel?
this. There's
Yeah.
cancel, right?
Now the wave's frozen under his tower. I don't think Lisa
Yeah.
can really do anything for that, but
Swain did go for Conquer. I do find it interesting. Because normally bot lane you go for like Electrocute. Just get
I think he's
in.
playing more for the mid late game here with
He
that
is.
conquer here.
There's the E. Gets the stack again. And
Wow, they have a lot of sustain with this lane actually, with the Q
The
over
Rakan,
Khan and the Swain just having a little bit more healing from this passive there.
Veigar did by tier. That's been interesting.
Ooh, Anivia.
Oh, misses the stun,
Oh,
unfortunately.
no. And he is gonna
Oh,
get
does
ganked.
have the flash,
Good flash,
yeah.
good flash though.
Good flash, Steven.
I mean, definitely
Oh,
worth.
double root! Gets a double knockup into.
Oh, and there is a fight
Zahen is
top
looking
lane
as
too.
well, but the bot lane trade is not going.
Oh,
going
wait,
in the
I
favor
think they're gonna
but
fully
the
engage
Morello's
on this,
coming
no?
back. If we're going to the back, there's a double kill
Oh,
bot lane.
thank
Exhaust
God
coming.
for-
Oh,
my word! Oh, Rakan
Does
does
get
get the kill
does
at
get the
least.
knockup at
I
least.
think he
I
does
think
live
Rel
here
will
too.
take it back.
Does he
There's
live?
a knockup,
No, he doesn't
and there's
live.
auto, and one more should
Whoa,
do
whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa!
They paid the tower! And they get the kill! What just
Oh
happened?
my gosh! What is going on?
Wait, and then they traded top lane too, so at least that's gonna
Oh
be crazy
my word! Oh my word! This is the most scrappiest game we've seen today. Oh my word!
6 kills, that's 5 minutes is crazy. Also, what was that tower? It took a tower shot at Rel,
Yeah.
and then it just stopped.
Yeah, 2v2
Rel
going
was
down
in
on the
range,
bot
and it just
lane.
started taking the
Absolutely crazy play from the Ezreal going 1-for-1, but then the tower just suddenly decided.
Shot's going. The flash coming in.
Oh!
Oh no! Gets one health away, and it's gonna be the end of Lee Sin. No, that was so close.
Wow, I'm very surprised. He decided to flash and then walk backward.
No, he flashed to get out of the cage and then Q onto the Vanguard because if he just Qs in, then the Vanguard face stops it.
I mean, that is fair, but
Unfortunately, Anivia's gonna miss. Rel's gonna Vagar's gonna miss his entire wave. Unfortunately,
wow, that is so insane. Back to
Right.
back engagements.
man, our poor observer. There's too much to cover. There's
Another fight coming out.
there's a knockout coming in.
Oh,
It's just gonna be Oricon Q away and just to walk away. But
wow.
Rel is looking for an invite onto release Lee Sin here. Is he gonna try to go for an EQ steal? No,
I
he
mean,
isn't.
I don't think
Okay.
there's anything you can really do with Rel here. Yeah,
I remember Rel jungle. The
Yeah,
only
Rel-
the only jungler I was ever good at.
Rel jungle is very oppressive. Please don't bring it back.
Please don't bring it back. It was the only one I was good at.
No.
As much as I loved it, don't bring it back.
Oh, Nocturne here is on the bot side here. It is spotted by the W. Very good W here. Very good awareness there.
Yeah.
Just understanding where the players are at. It is a CS deficit against the Ezreal here.
Vanguard did opt for the Swifties. I do find it interesting.
Oh, do they go for a gank? I'm not sure if this is really a smart play.
I mean, Nocturne's still. Oh, there's a knockup.
Oh,
He has
okay,
a quick
good
trade.
idea to E there.
Good trade. Nocturne
E.
doesn't have level 6. That's the thing right there. Lee Sin is. I think Lee Sin is level 5 now.
Yeah,
but
I'm
after
not
the-
sure about this
But
play.
Lee Sin.
Oh, dang! I think that Skittles faker right there. He just dodged the Lee Sin Q. Wow.
What is my juggler, bro?
Whoa. Hold on.
Anyways, that crab was absolutely insane. But
yeah, that crab is putting on a performance for us.
Lee Sin-
As it does give Lee Sin level 6 here. He is going towards
Lee
the
Sin
top
does-
side here.
Lee Sin doesn't have flash, unfortunately.
Does he go for the inside?
Oh, Lee Sin has a ward. Yeah, he could go for it.
Good stun,
no.
but the CC. I don't think this is a kill though. This is not a kill.
Vanguard has ult. This could be
It's
like
not a
pretty
kill.
bad.
It's
There's
not
a
a
W
kill.
coming in, and the
It's not a
Ignite
kill.
will
The Ignite does not kill
take
here.
it down.
Yeah.
We look at top lane. Zahen's gets a dive off. Urgon's gonna go down. There's a flash coming in, and Zahen walks away scot-free.
So
Lee Sin
good
got the
there.
kill. Lee Sin got the kick, and it was a big kill for top lane. This is really big for the top lane, especially
Yeah.
since how behind Zahen was.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
a
we see Nocturne here, but
Wait,
this isn't gonna go for
that's
anything.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
really good idea from the Lee Sin. Understanding the fact that the Urgot was a little ahead and he wanted to equalize the advantage there and giving the kill for Zaheen there. Now
Right.
equalizing the gold for the top side. Now Zaheen a little bit ahead now with that CS lead.
Right. But Ballin just decides to back. We do see that we're coming back to the Ignite.
Yeah, very
And it's
good.
going back to farm.
Yeah, very good out of UCSD. Now
Do not look at
closing the
Nivea
gold-
farm. Never mind, we're good.
Looking at the gold deficit here. Now kind of equalizing in this little bit of a mid game here.
Oh, there's the ult coming from Nocturne though. Nivea has no flash. It should be getting Nocturne
does-
here.
This should kill, hopefully.
Nivea doesn't have passive either, yeah. This
Yeah.
is a kill for the Nocturne. This is exactly what you need when you're playing Nocturne.
For sure. I mean, I would hope Lee Sin here is going for the Grouts, I believe. Yes.
Yes, he is. I would prefer the Dragon.
I mean, at this point, he did lose Bob Prio. I mean, with
Mhm.
the mid dying. So, I mean, getting the secured objective is a little bit more favored.
Nocturne is going for the bot side invade, actually. Resets the red buff.
Oh,
No, walks back in. Okay.
okay. I mean, this is good out of Nocturne here. I think just securing a little bit more of a consistent objective, which would be his jungle. So, I think it makes a little bit more
Wow,
sense to go for
Zahen
that.
brought this back so easily. It's crazy.
Yeah. And he also has plated steel cap, so now Urgot is a little bit out of the laning
Yeah,
phase.
he just needs to warden mail. It's over.
Oh, Rakan here in the bush here.
Nocturne doesn't have ult up just yet, but he's looking for the flank here. Swain does have ult as well, but he only has an exhaust.
Are they aware
Well,
of this positioning? I
Ezreal
feel like they
has
should
flash.
here, considering where the Rel's positioned. They aren't.
Oh, they're gonna go for this. There's a demonic assist
Oh,
coming
wait,
in.
they're gonna go
There's
for the
a quickness
Ezreal
onto
though.
three
Good,
people.
good
The crash land
cleanse
is there to
there.
interrupt the Swain here, but this is gonna be look like too much damage onto Swain and to get anything back.
Oh,
The Q is just
unfortunately,
not
they
too
can't kill
much.
the Ezreal.
And gets the E back, but isn't enough.
I
And
think
they're gonna
Rakan dies
maybe look
here.
for another kill onto Rakan,
Wow.
but no.
Again, Rel a little bit short of these keys here.
Yeah, really well played from Nocturne, honestly. Nocturne's finding a lot of really good creative game angles.
Decent mid.
It's not gonna get
Solid.
anything, unfortunately. And Vagar's just kind of playing super safe. It's kind of hard to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, very scrappy battles between the two comps here. Very snowbally for either side. I'm not quite sure where this game is going to go at this point, but Zaheen here getting a
Quick
lot of
trade.
chunk
There's
on
a
the
couple
Urgot
of
here.
already.
I mean, he could really engage again here, and I think he is. Oh, he should.
No, just go for the UA.
Oh, okay.
It
Well,
doesn't engage.
I mean, in terms of the Zaheen there, I would have
Yeah.
definitely just kept going
Is this a
there.
potential kill for Vince? I mean, it's just
No, it shouldn't be a kill
Q
there.
misses, the R doesn't hit, so it's not going to do too much. But
It looks like they're gonna go for the Drake here.
Yeah, it should be
drake
free
there.
drag for Nocturne.
Lee Sin now invading the jungle of Nocturne.
He's going for another topside dive, honestly.
Oh,
Wait. Zahen needs to push this Wavens, but I think
they're definitely gonna go for this dive
Oh!
here. Oh, he wars over. That's
he
a
does
very
have to,
good
he has to
ward.
kick. He's going to kick. Oh, there's a flash forward. Isn't going to be enough to get all the way across. But
And
that
it
is
is
the
a
kill
kill.
over Zahen. Nocturne
Wow.
ult mid, and Anivia should be going down here. But unless Rakan is able to get the flash E and is able to get that back.
Very
Rel
good
stole the
trade.
kill away from the Nocturne. That's massive. Meanwhile, Rel is just almost dies to the tower, but is able to walk away in time.
Not too bad actually as a trade, even though
Yeah.
Veigar does get this plating. Here.
Veigar doesn't get the kill. That's a 4-kill Rel.
Yeah,
This is the richest Rel I've ever seen.
yeah, and now he goes Thornmail Merc Treads here.
Yeah, but Rakan also has Zeke's already. I love how if you look at the bot lane KDAs, both of the ADCs have 0 kills and like some deaths. And then Rel and Rakan are just absolutely popping off right now.
That is fair. And Rakan is still mid here. I mean, he could walk up for the
Anivia
W
is
and just cancel
TP,
it.
but I don't think there's anything to be done.
Yeah.
Nocturne's hitting topside Rel was gonna go as well, but I think Rel's gonna go back bot instead. They do see the Rakan in the river.
Yep, and Nocturne sees that his jungle has been invaded and is now depressed.
Yep. do not look at the kill score right now, but it is looking like a pretty big just farming area right now.
Ooh, at least in that bot side.
Yeah.
Just hovering a little bit, just like watching the bot lane here. I mean, this Ezreal's getting a lot of solo XP, is what I would say.
Yeah.
So that's actually pretty good.
Right, and then like, I believe that's a malignance for Swain.
Should be.
I think
Oh,
Raz
and a
better.
fight
Oh,
topside.
No, but he gets
Oh,
the
but the
res.
res!
He gets the res.
Wait, the rest is really huge actually. Now
Right.
they're forced to run back.
Right, and that should be on cooldown for the next 4 minutes, but that's still a pretty short amount of time considering next time that Zahen's gonna be in the team fight.
Yeah.
There is the Nocturne. I don't
what?
think they see him.
That's really funny actually.
Zahen has TP, so he can just walk back and TP back. Nocturne's gonna back as well. There's a TP on top of Ergot, like we're saying. The True Shot Barrage does stop the Rakan's
Would the Nocturne
recall.
stay here? Wow, he doesn't stay.
Yeah,
I thought the Nocturne would stay there, no?
Me too. Misses the hook, unfortunately, so I'm not going to get anything back. If you look bot lane, Lee Sin is bot side right now. They're looking for something big. Oh, gets the
Ooh.
fake out. Absolutely insane. Tried to see the
Wait,
Ezreal
he
flinch.
did have Lee Sin kick. Could he have went for something?
I think it's too low. I think everyone's too low. Rakan's too low.
I mean, yeah, but could he have gone for the insect there with the Q and then Q1 would have been up already?
He didn't have a ward. With the control ward, but yeah.
No, I meant like he would Q forward and then he would ulti and then he would have his Q again, right? Because he was already
Oh,
holding
yeah.
the Q.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess he thought it wouldn't be a really worthwhile trade.
Yeah.
Which is to be fair.
See, and they are looking to just like, I don't know. It is just kind of back to the farming state. Nocturne is level 9 now, but Rel is tops. That's a 3-level lead in the top lane.
Yeah, I don't know if this gank will do anything with Rel here.
It won't. And again, I would like to note, 3 levels ahead for the Zahen.
Oh my word. Dying already immediately in the early game, but already bringing it back in the mid game.
Yeah.
Very good out of the jungler to like even that out there during that
Right.
mid engagement.
Oh, and there's the
that's a
little
stun.
auto
Wow.
there.
Half HP. Okay, dodging the
But the Rel's
W.
here as well.
Dodging the Q.
At line, Steven is just kind of showing off at this point.
Yeah, this guy is just making moves, making plays.
Yeah. We see a Malignance for Swain, so that is going to get a little more damage for the Anivia. But I don't know. Swain's not really doing too much this game.
I mean, to be fair, Swain, all he has to do is really farm and just
Yeah.
look for these.
Maybe there's a quickness coming in. Just a W off, and then the Flash Cleanse is going to be forced to burn.
Good cleanse. Good cleanse.
We do see that Rel's coming in. Nocturne is tossed out of that. The True Shot Barrage misses the Rakan, unfortunately. Swain does have ult. He goes right back in. He
Ooh.
does going down. The crash
Wait,
down
that's a
is
really
massive.
good exhaust.
But
Here.
the
I
double
think they
knockup is doing
should
something
get the
big.
kill.
But the Demonic
Nice!
is too big.
Wait, and the Switch
Slayer is
Olivia
going
with the
crazy.
healing.
And who's winning that? That's Anivia coming in. So this is going to look like maybe a kill over to Anivia. Do you want to give it?
Wait, give it to Anivia here.
And they will.
Yeah. W
Big
team.
plays
W
from the
here.
bot lane. Absolute insane coordination from all sides.
Yeah.
Urgot finally gets the quest off. He gets the Black Cleaver start. Not really too much happening top side. Nocturne is top side. So he might look for a big ult here, especially
Oh,
since he
he
just burned
will.
his items there.
Zaheen does
see.
have ult here.
Zahen does have ult. He goes for the ult to knock out the fear, but it's not going to be enough. The
does
res
have
is
flash
not back in
here.
time. He doesn't have res back in time. But he dodges the Fury on death. He is able to just
Wow.
walk away.
Great dodge. If he did get hit by there, I think the engagement would have just been over, giving a kill to Urgot there.
Yeah.
Good dodge, good awareness. Drake is coming up within 20 seconds here, so that'll probably be the next big fight that possibly happens. I'm not quite sure.
Oh.
And Zaheen here is watching the Nocturne just invade.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait.
Flash going. Flashes away from the
goes
Nocturne.
into the event.
Misses
Oh,
the leg.
misses the
It's not a
Q,
good
but he
fortune.
does go in with the Warthog.
The Warthog
Does
and the
get
kick
the
gets
kick.
enough, and it should be enough to kill the Nocturne right now. The Rakan gets another knockup. The crash down is coming down, but it's gonna get too much back. Varsity Ignite Biba decides to do that, but Anivia is getting caught in the cage and just kind of does
Good stun.
work.
Oh.
Managed to land it somehow. But they're not going to get too much in the mid lane, I don't think. Ezreal is kind of pushing in Swain. This is gank up
Another
against
fight
Zahin.
top. Oh, this
Urgot is dead.
Yeah, Urgot's definitely dead.
This is terrible considering your amazing early game start for Urgot. And we're getting a small supportal combat here, but there's not really doing too much here.
And Drake is now up with 2 players down already on SFU. It's going to be a little hard to
burn
hit
the
Drake.
demonic extension already.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good pressure against the Ezreal. Ezreal, like,
Right, but
third
he
of
drags
HP. Yeah, can't really do much.
Yeah.
And he does not have any cleanse either, nor flash, so it's going to be a little bit hard for him
missed
to
the
do
cannon,
anything.
unfortunately. The W
Good
is coming.
W,
The Magnus
throws him
Storm
out.
is massive. But
Good
the
charm,
Rakan kind
good
of taking
charm.
too much damage already. The W isn't going to come
He
in.
should
There's
have
an E coming in.
TP comes in.
That is an Anivia TP coming in. There's a knockup, and the Veigar's already back. Rocket Bell Veigar! The Paranoia is going to do a lot of damage here.
Oh,
The
the
Anivia has to
good
flash out. Managed to get the stun onto the Nocturne, but they're not going to do too much there. Veigar is about an ult Q away from getting a kill. But they're going to back away because they know they've already done too much. And Anivia clears away, meaning that they get everything.
And Ezreal out of the fight. No mana, no HP. Can't really do much here. I think Lee Sin's going to rotate here for the trade?
No, I think they're just going to reset. Lee Sin is pushing mid.
Does he go for it?
I don't think he should. He goes for a Rift Herald. It's just kind of,
yeah.
we can zoom out and look at the whole scope here. We said Lee Sin's coming in anyways. Lands the Sonic Wave onto Veigar. Instead,
I don't think he's going to go for this. Oh,
goes
he
for it
is!
in. He's going in somehow. And he's going to look for a kick.
Wait.
There's a
This is
flash
actually a good
and
engagement
there's a
here.
stun coming in.
Good Q.
There's a
Go
Rakan.
back in
It's
for the
gonna get
Q.
something.
Good
And there's
Q
a
in there.
Strike. The Lee Sin's
Good W here. Getting that
so
kick
much
off
damage
as
onto
well.
the Nocturne.
Oh, he hits the Q.
Here's another Q onto the Veigar. Insanity. Juggle Gap. Shelton, you are insane.
Chinese Lee Sin coming in, getting these Qs, not even missing a single one.
Oh my
Triple
god.
kill for the Lee Sin. Oh dear.
What a
And
play.
4 bounties on the head of UCSD in the mid
Wait, Lee Sin's coming for the get again. Zahan's also in Raptor Pit. They're looking
Oh
for
my
something
word,
here.
this Ezreal is
Zahan
about
has
to
the
get
ult. He can't
ran
ult over the
down.
Raptor. He can ult over the Raptor. There's no quickness coming in.
Oh
Misses the
my
knockup,
word.
unfortunately.
Good charm though, good charm.
There's the charm. Lee Sin is gonna look for just something. He's gonna start tanking,
Good
and then he's gonna
QE.
W out, and that is a kill.
Ezreal down.
Ezreal did get a kill onto Rakan in the
And
quick
good tower.
shutdown on the Rakan, but they are able to kill the Rakan to get the tower or get the Ezreal.
And UCSD still with 4 shutdowns to their name, 5k gold lead and tower lead as well.
My question is, why is the Veigar rocket belt?
I'm not too sure.
I know it's a strong item, but it can't be that strong.
I don't think it's good on the Veigar considering the fact that you lose so much damage. I feel like you could just go any other item.
It's
and
not
do
the
a lot
damage, it's
more.
the mana, I think. But I guess let's hear Salt out.
I mean, couldn't he have gone Malignance?
I would have preferred like a Row or something, or even like a Ludens. Or even a Blackford. Blackford would be good too.
That is true.
Oh, missing the cannon with the W, unfortunately. But
Yep, GG Cannon. Cannons are really hard to hit.
yeah. But the double cannon coming from the Nocturne. They're not really doing too much here.
Yeah.
Veigar is walking up down here. Rakan does find a Veigar, but it has to W out.
Okay.
There's a Nivea walking up. Nah, not too much happening.
I mean, I feel like the next big engagement is definitely just going to be that top side Baron, possibly.
Potentially, yeah. UCSD does like going for the Barons early on.
I mean, it does give a lot of pressure for UCSD. And having that word harmlessly in that rush, I'm not sure it's there. Nope. Well, it's not there anymore. And Keen here going for
Those
the
are wild eyes for Swain. Finally competed.
Ooh, okay. That slow is going to be very hard for SFU to respond to. So that there's going to be a lot of collapsing towards the top side here.
We do see Lee Sin invading on the top side. Nocturne kind of can't do too much about it.
Yeah, I mean, Zaheen here really wants to fight the Urgot, but
Oh, wait, they're
not
looking for
giving
something on the
advantage.
Nocturne. Maybe?
Oh,
No, they're maybe looking for something on the Urgot instead. Or the, there's Lee Sin.
oh
They know
wait,
where
a
he's
collapse
there.
might come out here. Oh,
There's a
Nocturne
Paranoia
does
coming
come
in.
out.
But they are out of vision. There's the ult onto the Lee Sin. They're doing a bit too much. Trisha Barrage
Lee
hits
Sin
3
does have
people.
kick.
The
Lee Sin
crash
has
of
kick.
Magna Storm does so much, but the kick away the rel means that Zahan is able to get the ult off. The Grim Deliverance is delivering nothing, and Lee Sin will go down as well.
wow.
Oh no, Swain is left alone, but it's gonna blast cone away. That is really bad.
Dang. And I will say, Zaheen still had flash ulti
Oh,
and
my
he was
God.
able to buffer there. Oh my word,
able to
they
walk
keep
away.
going on the engagement here.
Honestly, if they play this slow, they can win it. They are going for the Baron here. I think that I don't know what they can do. Go over here. BBW doesn't have the unsustainable on cooldown. They can't go for the smite here.
I mean, just poking out with the ulti here.
Baron does reduce MR now. It does do that back. They did.
Oh
reduce
my
it
word,
back.
taking a lot
But
of damage.
Swain has exhaust
actually.
though. Swain has exhaust and ult up.
Oh,
He's in.
Enemy
That's what eat in.
is-
Burn plans. It looks like Enemy is just kind of play slow. The Swain is
Ooh,
going for
good
the dominant
Swain
section.
ult.
Gets the exhaust onto the Ezreal. The Urgot is trying to get something back, but the Demon Player does so much damage.
Ooh,
He's able
the
to get
damage.
one back, but isn't just enough to get that Nocturne.
Oh, and the
Unfortunately,
egg is gonna be
The egg is going to be popped. Egg Nivea has been nothing but fried. It is hard and boiled, but it is looking like
he
Zahan
comes
is
out.
coming in. He's going to get that. Is he going to
Wait,
go for the
does he
hook?
ulti? Is he
No,
ulti?
he's going for the ulti, right?
Ulti!
No, he's going to
Ulti!
nothing.
Ulti! Ulti!
And he blocks the crash down, and they get the kill onto the rails though. The second Q
Oh
hits!
my
Resonating strike,
God! What
Dorazone,
is
you are
happening
insane!
to this game? I mean, Zahid had a 4-man ult, but he just didn't ult, but I guess it works out anyway with Lee Sin, his boy, coming back to back him up and getting that double kill as well.
Oh my god.
What is happening? It went from SFU looking like they would get a free Baron tier to just UCSD turning it around, getting that first pick with the Swain on that ulti.
They played it so patiently. I mean, the wait is so. I mean, Ezreal burn cleanse as soon as that happened. Swain goes right in and gets the exhaust onto the Ezreal, meaning that they're able to get so much damage. I mean, the Swain ult chunked everyone to at least maybe like a tenth of their health. Lee Sin is going for a fight here. Gets the kick.
The kick.
Then the Resonating
TP
Strike.
is coming out. I think
And
Urgot
going
here
for-
should die here
There's a
too.
free round death. Is gonna look like maybe they go down, but they are gonna kill the Urgot before he gets
Oh!
executed. So
Nice.
Nocturne is just kind of walking away. Gets walled off by the Navy.
Oh,
Insanely well
Good
done.
wall, good wall.
There's another blast cone coming in.
There's
Lee Sin
nothing
gets
that
Warhawk
Nocturne
over.
could do here.
And Nocturne is gonna die right here. Standstill knows this is the end.
Wow.
And looks like they're going back up for the
Good
Swain.
engagement.
They're looking up for the Swain here. They get there. Someone got the Navy back. But they're
I think
not gonna
the cage
go for this.
came out there. Ulti coming in from Veigar.
Right. They're gonna look for the dragon here. This should be a first dragon over for UCSD. It's really massive considering how important dragon stacking is.
Yeah, I don't think they can really get this either. Swain again with the ult
hand is not
online
off.
as well.
The Bars is shooting at the garage. Not gonna find
I
anything.
think they can really engage on this again if they really wanted
They
to.
could. Zahan's going for a small trade. Gets a hook onto the Ezreal.
He has
forcing
he
Yao.
still has ult here if he wants to ult over the wall on the right side, but I guess
Nope.
not. He opts for the rel.
Gets a double W onto
Does he?
the Swain. Swain has ult flash if he wants to. He goes for the flash. Gets the
Oh,
right
good
light.
flash.
And
ult.
Zanya's away from the
Good Zanya's as
the
well.
Mystic shot. Isn't able to kill, but the Veigar is able to get it back. Unfortunately,
ult
Rel is
comes
going for
out.
it. Where's the Grim Deliverance? He's getting stunned too long. He's not going to be able to get it off.
Uh-oh.
There it is. He's going to get it off. No! Urgot managed to kill him before he gets it. Lee Sin gets
Oh,
the rest
kill!
Sonic Wave,
No!
but isn't able to kill it. No!
What is
Wow.
going on?
We're
The Zing was able to ulti for free, but he ults at the very last second when he's 1 HP.
I got nothing for you, man. I feel like this is all coming down from Johnson not being able to ult. I think like he would heal so much. He's
Yeah, why is the Nocturne here now?
There's Aquanius coming in. Steven is just trying to get this
Q
ult
goes
up.
wide.
Then
Nocturne
another
ult comes
paranoia.
out.
Burns the ult for no reason. Just, what is happening? This game is what you call cinema. 21-17 at 23 minutes. Unbelievable. This is looking like Emerald solo queue. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very snowball game. Keep going back and forth. The gold advantage keep going back, and a pause comes
Pause. Top WC. Okay.
Wait, what does WC mean? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Something. Probably DC. I think top
DC.
maybe.
Probably DC.
So we're going into the pond right here, which is kind of just like is the tip of like what happened so far. It kind of just makes sense that of course they had to get a game pause in here.
I think that's definitely a very good pause as well.
Yeah.
Just like kind of settling down from all the brutalness and chaos that's been happening in the past, like, what, 4 or 5 minutes?
Yeah. I mean, I have no words. We're just like, I mean, it's kind of crazy. We're not even able to put words together. We're just screaming out whatever's happening.
I mean, to be fair, what are you supposed to say? I guess an engagement that makes absolute zero sense.
And then
Why-
it works out, right?
Yeah, why are they like going into their backline and somehow living with 3 players hitting them? And like, why is no ult coming out? No summoners? I mean,
Wow.
absolute crazy and wild engagements that are pretty much unpredictable at this point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like we're just kind of waiting on to see what happens to the top laner. I think they probably just. I think it's just gonna be like an unfortunate case. Maybe have to restart a PC. Just like wait.
Yeah, probably.
But what this does give us time to talk about is Tech 2 opening April 3rd, 2026, with our student open house, 7:30 to 10 p.m. You have anything to say about that, Tim?
I mean, I'm very excited for all the new PCs there, new equipment, everything going on. But
Yeah.
we're also going to have a broadcasting room for
Exactly.
our broadcast staff for all of these broadcasting events. We're also going to have a little bit of a stage for your players. So
Right.
you will be able to see them on top of the stage, on the front lines, being on those PCs, you get to see them playing live action in Tech 2.
What about you, Aaron? What do you think about Tech 2? Oh, no, we're on pause. I'm sorry.
Come back. Never mind.
So sorry. We're not going to be able to get our observer on stream just yet. What we are going to get is an unpause. And
a little bit of lag?
did you pause the... Did you open the UI for the timeline?
It's not paused.
What?
It's lagging.
What?
We're having a little bit of tech issues going on. The game is for some reason paused. Okay, it's unpaused. Okay.
Okay, looks like they probably just paused again, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
But
Okay, that was a little bit weird, but we're back in the game now.
But what isn't weird is that what it also is weird is that we have 21 to 17 at 23 minutes.
Yeah, and even with all of that, the gold difference.
Wait, Veigar bought a tier and didn't even bother buying like. He just bought a tier for nothing.
I mean, it's probably because he got so much gold recently that he's been opting out for the other items.
That makes sense. I mean, 5-1 on Veigar is crazy.
Yes, indeed.
But
even so, I will have to mention, please, Zaheen, just press your
just press the ult, yeah.
Dude, you see 4 people. Why not press it?
No,
I mean,
they're
he
gonna
should-
flash out or whatever. Just go in when the Rakan goes in. I know it's like for the heal, right? But it's also like it does so much damage.
I mean, that is so true, and also it also stacks your passive too.
Right.
Like,
But-
why not?
I know, but looks like Lee Sin's just gonna try to get this top kill here for this Baron fight. Dragon is coming in 2.5 minutes, so they have a lot of time to just walk around. But what we are getting is
They're just farming up, positioning for this Baron here once again. Getting that schedule for that free vision here for the jungle. I'm not quite sure if they are going to engage for this fight. It seems like they're trying to clear these wards out here to deny the vision of SFU here.
they're starting it up. I disagree with this. I mean, they have vision of it. They know they're seeing this.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, also the okay. I mean, Urgot here.
Swain is boss side. Swain doesn't have TP.
Yeah, Urgot is trying to rotate
They're
around.
pulling off. They get a stun into the rail. This misses the knockup, unfortunately. Paranoia is coming in.
I
True
don't
shot
think-
barrage goes wide.
Does this do anything?
Oh, they're going
they
for
go
the
on
ult onto the
but
Anivia. The
Anivia's
crash down
edge.
Magnus Farm is doing a lot of damage, but the quickness is able to zone him off just in time. The hen is going in, but isn't able to get them. The burst is absolutely insane. Managed to get the explosion off, but isn't able to kill anybody. Urgot's Fear Bound Death goes wide once again, but Swain just wasn't there for the fight, and Sonic Wave isn't going to miss once more. Veigar doesn't have the primordial burst, but it's gonna be way too hard to go for it in the fight. And I do believe this should be Baron for SFU.
People are just so much damage now. Being
Yeah.
5-1, having that death cap online.
I'm surprised Decent didn't die there. We're getting a TP in from Anivia yet again. They could look for something if they wanted to. There's a Swain W coming in, but all they're getting is just a bit of poke. Anivia should be able to fry them if they try to go for Baron though. So I think they know this and they're just gonna back off.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're gonna prioritize this Drake here as they are pinging it.
Yeah, but Veigar and Ezreal still haven't back yet. I don't know what they're doing.
I'm not quite too sure either.
There we go. Okay, so we do have a minute until Dragon spawns. I do think that Rakan should be trying, instead of trying to assist their Swain, should be trying to get more vision set up. But yeah, you see the Rakan getting the vision line setting up. Meanwhile, yeah, there's not too much happening at this exact moment. Urgot's
Yeah.
still top lane, has the quest TP, so they should be able to come down if they wanted to. Zehen, I think, should have matched the Urgot and TP down because they have the quest like enhanced TP.
Ooh, they're
we
looking
get a
to
death
catch
push.
out someone here.
We're looking for a death push here. Veigar has some suspicion, but they're not gonna look for anything just yet. There is the Rel. They probably could look for that. They see the ward just right there.
I mean, the Rel is also probably baiting for them.
There's no control wards. There's no vision control for UCSD.
That was really greedy for the Anivia, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think she should have just waited a little bit longer. I think
There's the
they probably
Urgot TP coming in. They're looking for a really big fight. This could be really. Honestly, it comes down to whoever gets engaged first, I think. All they need is just Anivia. Veigar goes for the Rocky Ball Cage, but unfortunately misses both. So Lee Sin is going to look for this kick, potentially. Looking for this fight.
Good award there, good awareness, knowing that Lee Sin is probably gonna look for that.
Right.
kick.
They're starting off the Dragon now. Dragon should be... Okay, it's Dragon to the side of UCSD. What is Zehen backing for?
Oh, look at this Rel here.
The Rel
on the
doesn't have massive
flank.
flank. Why is Zehen backing? They need to back off. There's a Paranoia coming in. Absolutely insane throw. And the Magnus Storm is going to get fine 3 people. The Pineapple Swindle isn't going to get too much. Zalius is doing a lot of damage, but the Anivia is also doing, is kind of frying them. The Zehen is coming back with an ult and the TP shield.
Unfortunately, Lee Sin is still alive.
There's a hand.
There's a big that has the potential
He
to
has
do so much
ulti
damage.
here. He can ulti the back line.
Instead,
Ulti the back line.
chooses not to ult. There's the Grim Deliverance, and the Veigar flashes out and gets a kill.
Stun.
Unfortunately,
Wow.
there's oh my god. Why did the hand recall there?
Wait, what were the comms there?
The hand recalled, and then they went in.
Wasn't he full HP?
He was, yeah, he was full HP. Here's a
I mean, I guess he wanted his item.
he back for an item and for a TP shield, right? But they went in before his recall went off,
Yeah, I don't
and he
think,
kept recall.
I'm not sure why he would try to recall there. He also had flash there still available. He could have ulti flashed and catch off and killed the Veigar there too.
Right, but instead they give away the soul. They go for that bag. It's way too greedy. They give away the soul and they give away three
It's
kills.
not soul.
It's soul point. Soul point.
Soul point. Yeah, soul point. Yeah.
Really, that was a terrible misplay by Zahem there.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on in Zahin's mind. What do you think? What do you think is going on in the minds of Zahin right now?
I think that I don't know. I really hate how greedy he's being with his ult, or how conservative he is with his ult.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at from previous time, UCSD had all 5 bounties on their head, and now it's turning into the favor of SFU, now having a 3.4k gold lead.
And
It's very interesting to see what's coming out here today.
Lee Sin is posturing for his topside play against the Nocturne, but Veigar
Oh!
is also there, and Ezreal. If you look into the top side, Lee Sin is able to walk away, but Veigar does have the Banshee skill and is not going to get proc by the W. Zahen is also top side. They're just going to go for this.
Oh.
There's the Nocturne coming in. I mean, the flash away is not going to be enough. There's right. Nocturne just kind of walks away, and there's a fear coming in and perfectly angled into the cage. Primal reverse is way too much.
Wow,
Both of
Lee Sin
them
does get
absolutely
caught
crazy.
out here.
The
Oh,
kick
good
into the
kick.
Ezreal somehow managed to get them off. But Lee Sin is just going to walk away. The cage is going to miss, but that pick onto Nocturne is exactly what they needed. I don't know how they can play this. The Sonic Wave is unfortunately going to go wide, but the quickness is coming in. It's a... Oh no, gets cancelled! Unfortunately, but the Nivea was flying up. The Glacial Storm is doing so much damage already.
Gosh,
Veigar
Lee
isn't
Sin
getting too much
barely
damage,
lives,
but Lee
gets
Sin is going
flashed on.
to die to the Urgot there. But the Swain ult isn't going to do enough. There's not enough damage. There's not the Zonias. He has the Zonias. Flashes forward and isn't able to get the stopwatch off. Unfortunately, isn't just able to get that kill. Gets one more kill onto the Rakan, but Urgot is just way too big. They're not able to get anything back. And Nivea tries to get something, and Nivea tries to get some damage back, but the shields are too big. The wall
good
blocks him
wall.
off. Good plays by Steven so far. Gets the misses the stun, but one more E should do
Should
it.
kill him.
There
Yeah.
it is. Good shutdown over to Nivea, but I don't know if that's enough.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna get the free Baron here. I mean, there's nothing much you can really do.
I mean, Vince is absolutely going crazy. Nocturne is very low.
Wait,
they
they can't even do Baron.
wait, who's TPing? Nivea's TPing in.
Wait,
Who's
TP?
Oh, they got the
Can we
slide off,
cancel?
unfortunately. I don't think they can get there
no
in time.
way. That's so sad.
That's so bad, unfortunately.
Wow, 3 of them were 1 HP. They actually almost died to the Baron.
Yeah, I was gonna say. But they are just gonna go back to that farming stage. Zahen's just kind of pushing out the wave so far. Man,
I just want to point out, it's crazy how the Lee Sin is so ahead of the Nocturne, but the Nocturne has been getting way more objectives.
right. He's getting so much value out of his ults too. Like he's finding the exact person to go in on every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough because the Anivia, although kind of even with the Veigar is just a little bit more snowballed, as well as the Swain is pretty behind compared to the Ezreal here.
Right. But they're going for an invade maybe, or the late invade.
Oh, they're definitely going to look to see if they can just pick off someone in the jungle here.
Yeah.
They could potentially kill this Nocturne if this Nocturne is unaware.
There's a stun.
Oh,
going
and
in.
he's so
The stun isn't
unaware
enough.
of
There's
this.
the grand entrance,
Wow.
and the Swain is able to get that kill. Rel is kind of walking in, but there's not really too much to be fought for. Where's Veigar? Veigar is in that mid lane right now.
Ooh, and Veigar does go for the Banshee's Veil.
Lee Sin does have flash up. I do want to note that.
Yeah, Banshee's Veil is really good out of the Veigar, though.
Yeah.
Definitely understanding that.
But
the
I think that
CC
Swain might be able to pocket with the W. Swain has been pretty good with the W so far. Piper needs to just get rid of that Banshees.
Oh, the Rel here.
That's just dodged it.
And the Rel
Oh wait,
is gonna get
they're
caught
picking him out again. They're just not playing well into this Anivia. This is a 3-man.
Ooh, it's gonna be a huge...
But Vince does so much damage. There's just not much they can do. The Fabian Death has also been connected. This Veigar does way too much damage. This should be the end of game 3. The Glacial Storm is gonna be enough to take him out. The Sonic Wave connects, but it's going
Good
3-man
stun!
It's gonna be the
Good
kick.
kick!
Is enough, but it's not gonna be enough.
No!
Ezreal is so low, but
Oh,
they're not gonna get too much.
wow.
They're not gonna get enough damage done, unfortunately.
That's so unfortunate.
Man, Xiaoqian found a really good kick, but isn't able to follow up on it. Gets another Sonic Wave, but isn't gonna land it. Has to recall, but I don't think he'll be able to make it in time. He might just try to proxy this next wave. Nocturne is coming in behind though. We do see that it is a 20-second death timer onto Zahen and Swain. That should be, as long as they can stall for that, it should be enough. Nocturne does kind of find the top side, but isn't able to ward hop away because of the paranoia. is able to get the Sonic Wave. It connects and is gonna be enough to stall it out. Swain is coming up in 5 seconds if Rakan can kind of tank away this wave. Swain does have demonic. Swain does have the demonic ascension, and Zahan's also here with the Grim Deliverance.
Okay.
There's a Swain W coming in, but there is gonna be too much going on.
Zaheen does have ult online here. Will he
does.
go for a
Just
big
go for it.
ult?
Just please rip it. Please rip it.
They're
Just
all
rip it.
5. They're all 5.
There's a demonic ascension coming in, and they're gonna look for the rel kill potentially, but it's gonna be too much. Nocturne is getting too much damage onto the Nexus, and this is looking like SFU is gonna take this game back, unless Steven can get something great. But no, SFU will take Game 3 over UCSD. It is now 2-1.
That is very unfortunate. Although UCSD did have the advantage, they did lose that advantage, getting a little bit too greedy. SFU getting those picks, getting that snowball, and ultimately ending up winning this game.
Unfortunate from UCSD. I don't know. That game just felt like, I don't know, that top. I think those Zaheen kind of threw the game there.
I feel like there's like so many mistakes. I feel like Zaheen there just didn't want to pop his ult for.
Right.
I'm not sure why.
And with how good like BBW and Xiao Chen played, they played so well that game. Yeah, the Lee Sin was absolutely crazy. But... Game 4 draft. Can we go back after?
Yeah, we can do beer.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break here. Come back in a few minutes while we to go against UCSD versus SFU game 4. Thank you to Turtle Beach and UCSD Rec for sponsoring the stream, and we'll see you next time.
See you guys.
Hello and welcome back to Game 4 of UCSD versus SFU. We have already gone through our draft proceedings, unfortunately, so we're not able to catch that. But we are looking for a very exciting Game 4 after a pretty back and forth game for Game 3.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A bit disappointing from UCSD side, but I think that is definitely bounce backable. However, going to the draft here, I do prefer SFU's draft.
Yeah, SAU's draft here is extremely strong. As we saw from Varsity's matchup of Hui versus Mel, it's a very hard matchup for Hui.
Right.
Say Mel has the advantage there. In terms of both the Sally and Malphite against Silas and Nefiri, Silas and Nefiri are pretty much lane bullies against these two.
Right.
And so it's going to be very hard for them to get any advantage over the Nefiri and Silas. In terms of the bot lane, I will say it's definitely 50-50 in terms of what will happen.
Yeah.
I will say the Jinx Milio is a little bit more of a common synergy matchup
Yeah.
versus the Kaylin Lulu.
I will say I'm not really a big fan of how UCSD's been drafting these past two games.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of these just kind of feel like shoved into the comp without actually like any synergy.
Mhm.
I mean, Malphite's good enough for like the Nefiri and the Jinx, but like Silas was also open, which I mean, I guess we weren't expecting because mid lane and jungle were also both picked, so you're not expecting Silas off.
Yeah.
Which do we have the draft on screen? We do not. So for UCSD, we decided to go Caitlyn, Lulu, and then Hui, Sion, Malphite from blue side, and then SFU decided to go for Jinx, Milio, Mel, Nefiri, and Silas. I am not a fan of Caitlyn. I'm not a fan of the Hui so far. Hui has not really been doing too much for me.
No.
Meanwhile, I think the Sion is a decent pick, but like
Against the Fury, it's like,
I think there's too much stuff to build for Sion. There's too many items he needs to build.
yeah, I mean, there's so much AD, so much AP damage. Like,
Right.
it's really hard for Sion to build into one thing or the other.
Yeah. He needs a Canic, he needs a Bramble Vest, he needs a.
I mean,
He
this
needs
is.
I think a Canic Recurrent would probably be a big first item.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard. I mean, all the damage is just pretty much on Hui and Kaylin. If one again shut down, it's pretty much over for UCSD.
I wonder if Malphite's gonna go for Malignance. Because generally he goes for Zeke's, right?
Yeah.
He goes for Zeke's, Portabelt, and like some other like and just some other like low cost items that are just good for tanks. But I think that the Malignance might be a bit helpful, considering that Hui damage is a bit hard to get into.
Yeah, I think the Malignance here will be good just for that ult cycling and just
Yeah.
trying to get a little bit more damage out there.
Yeah. But speaking of ults, Silas. They did pick Silas into Malphite, and that is the worst matchup of any two champions in any role.
Yeah, that's quite horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean, other than that, he gets Lulu ult, which is, I would say, pretty strong for a Pure ult as well.
Yeah. Sion for
Um,
Engage. Kalen's not the best, but
Kaylin
Hui's
is
also
not the best.
Hui's decent.
Hui is pretty good there for the AoE as well.
Yeah.
I will say
is
both
Silas jungle.
laners do go for both TP and both.
It is a fairy top.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Jinx with the Ghost.
Interesting. I find that I disagree with that. You're playing against a Kaylin, you want and a Malphite, you want your barrier.
Yeah, I don't think Ghost does anything against a Malphite who could just flash ult to you.
Right. But as we load into our game here, we do see that
Wait, PTA Malphite?
that's the build.
That's the build?
Really?
Really?
Max PTA Malphite, yeah.
Huh.
And you still build full tank and you still destroy people.
Interesting. I have not faced that yet.
Yeah. A lot of people have been going electrocute for the ganks.
Okay.
But it is kind of just like whatever happens. We do see Pool Party Malphite coming out. He went for the black chroma, so it's like the black beach. Like Black Beach here in San Diego, you know?
Yeah, very beautiful beach indeed.
Yeah. We love San Diego here in UC San Diego.
And it seems like both bot lanes are opting to hide in the bush.
They should like name someone after that, you know?
And they both warded the bush in the mid at the same time.
They should like name someone after like what they're doing right now, you know, like hiding on bush or something.
Yeah.
That's pretty
That'd
cool.
be very funny.
You said that both junglers opted for the red pet. This does give them like slow some more damage, so it does make sense. But this matchup is gonna be a bit hard for Lulu early on. Neferi knows what Sion's looking for. Sion did level Q first. I personally am becoming a really big fan of W start. Never mind, they just land the
Even
Q.
then, 3 Q damage.
I'm personally a bigger fan of W start Sion. But I think the Q, if you're going for the early cheese, is still just good enough. He gets an auto attack. He's
Ooh, dodging the Qs. Oh my
Another Q dodge,
word!
Wow.
Baker up in here.
Doesn't get the grasp, but is able to get a pretty big trade onto Neferi. I'm not sure what sustain Neferi has.
The Fury has like 0 sustain from what I
This
understand.
one he has something.
Except I think maybe if he hits his Q2 when you hit Q1.
Maybe. But yet again, it's just gonna be farming for the bottom top lanes and the mid lanes. Mostly the mid lane. Mid lane's gonna be farming a lot.
Seems like UCSD's getting shoved in.
Yep. Isn't able to get that QE onto the Mel. Dodges the Q away though.
I think Quay is just looking to get farm here.
Silas is looking for a gank topside here. This is a pretty good idea. Gets a W off to just dodge that. There's a Night Burn for top lane as well. Getting the Silas ahead is exactly what SFU needs. But instead they're going to give it to Neferi, because I think winning that...
Does Neferi die here?
That should be a dead Neferi unless...
No,
they're not going to be able to hit it, so they're just going to try and clear away the cannon. Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, he doesn't have TP either. I just realized
Why
that.
did you...
What? No TP,
What?
Scion? What kind of Scion gameplay is this?
You're playing Silent into an assassin! Go TP! You kill him without Ignite later on.
Oh my word, this
backwards.
Kaylin is just absolutely
shredding. But unfortunately, Jinx is cutting back. Emilio's doing so much damage here. The barrier coming in from Kaylin is going to be doing a lot. The headshot should be coming in soon. But the Q is just not able to clip him just in time. The Silas is in the area as well to look for something onto Kaylin. But unfortunately, they're not able to get enough damage onto the Jinx or the Emilio to get that kill.
As expected.
And both ADCs still have the flash if they really want to do
Right.
something.
And Malphite is in the area as well. Silas
I
is here
will
covering-
say, headshot flash onto the Jinx is actually unironically worth it.
Kind of move on until the headshot. He should be able to get this shot, but instead he opts for the plate instead. Dodges the rocket from the Jinx, and Silas is forced to be here to cover the guy.
Would it be worth a headshot flash Jinx?
No, I think it's... I don't know.
Honestly, I feel like it would. Just to cut the momentum and cut the CS lead.
Maybe, but she is one auto away from headshot. There it is. So she could look for that, as you're saying. Guess the Q does miss it. Mel got a solo kill in the mid lane. It's unfortunate to see for Steven, who's been having a pretty good series until the last 2 games.
Yeah. Okay. And as for this top lane, I mean, I feel like if this Sion dies 2 more times, the game is almost over for top lane.
Yeah. But Silent does scale very well. I think that's the name of the game for UCSD is just scaling.
Yes,
But
for
I
sure.
think I would want to see, as soon as they
Why
hit
is the Mel
okay, they're just walking up.
Mel with no mana is
No
wanting
mana.
to...
There's a Severing Bolt is going to do a lot of damage, but unfortunately is getting caught up by the Silence.
Ooh, good E dodge.
Dodge the up's gone.
Does
But,
dodge the Q2.
And is going to be fine, just kind of just autoing the Silence away. Jinx Melee did back, as did the bot lane for UCSD.
Okay.
But I don't know, the Trions are kind of struggling right now.
And TP comes in towards the mid lane, trying to get their wave again. I mean, I feel like the game is evening out now, even with those 2 kills, pretty much.
Yeah.
Only 1k down so far. I mean, it's not too bad on UCSD side, but it is still an advantage nonetheless.
Bell is going to try to steal it with the route this year. He was kind of just clipping them, but isn't going to be able to kill them just yet. Malphite is kind of close to level 6 right now. Silas did fall behind in a bit of levels because of that early gank.
Yeah.
But
I
think
mean,
it's
with
worth
this
it.
wave, he should get 6 here.
Yeah, I think this is just a dive. Yeah, there's Silas.
I mean, even with the dive, he does still have flash and ignite.
Yeah.
Bot lane trades do go out as well. We should see the top
There's
side
the
here
ultimate
with
top
the dive
side.
here.
Does manage to get the stun off
The
of
W.
Silas. And that's a
Ooh,
kill
Silas
onto Silas.
dies! Wait, that's so
And this
good!
is looking like it's just going to be maybe then Fury is walking up, he's kiting. He's not going to be able to get that kill, unfortunately. But he's going to get
that's
this
so
last this
unfortunate.
wave. He is able to get the XP for that wave right there. Malphite is bot line and died.
Whoa.
And it's going to die again. And that is terrible.
Wait, I think
Davis
the
got
Caitlyn
ghosted to
autoed the
Jinx.
tower.
She did.
Wow.
That's really sad. Really not what you're looking for. You're trying to get your kill in as hard as you can. You gave Jinx 2 kills.
Also, I'm very curious, if this Scion did go for the Ignite top, why wouldn't he have gone Face Rush?
That's a great question. I think it's just because he wants to get as much health as he can for the game.
I mean,
I
yeah,
still
but I
can't
mean...
believe he went Ignite.
Oh,
It
wait.
wouldn't have killed.
Huh.
I don't think it would have killed. He's going for the Bombies. I heard that Bombies isn't really good item right now, but misses the grasping bomb, unfortunately. But there's not like I think it's fine.
Ooh, good damage onto the Mel there.
Yeah, it does take a tower shot. Jinx does have a freeze in the bot lane here, so
Wow.
I think Kaelin's going to try to rip this as much as they can.
And the Fury already with the 2-0 with the bounty of 100 gold here.
Yeah.
Oh my word, that Hui could definitely die if he gets hit by 1 Q. Oh, does the ult
there's
come
a clip,
out?
but the golden eclipse isn't gonna be enough just yet. I think to get a flash auto ult, that should be enough.
It would be.
Does miss the Q, and is able to get that last bit of that XP in the waves. Malphite's only mid,
Oh, wait.
but Hui doesn't have any mana. I don't think it's a good idea.
Does he do enough damage? I don't think he does.
I don't think he does. Even with the PTA, I don't think he does.
I mean, he's still gonna come here anyways.
Yes, he is. There's a root coming in. It's gonna zone off the Malphite. I mean, I don't think this is a good idea.
Pressure doesn't really do much. to be
It's
honest.
just kind of stopping. Oh wow.
Oh, that's quite annoying.
Yeah. I think Malphite's just there for like survive. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
We do have Dragon coming up soon. That would be nice.
I feel like this early Drake's gonna be kind of important here.
Yeah. That should be a Zeke's for Malphite, I believe.
Other than that, Mel's recalling here toward base here.
I do kind of hope that they go for some like. They are kind of just trading topside here. There's not much happening.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this game is kind of just a game of scaling, so
Yeah.
there's not gonna be. There's not supposed to be too much action in the games.
There shouldn't be anyways.
Yeah, but we do have Dragon coming up, and
Is
kinda
Caleb building Collector?
she is,
Interesting.
which is fine. I mean, they're most squishy.
That is fair. That is fair.
I would prefer Storm Razor, but I don't think that's the money for that.
Yeah, it's quite an expensive item.
Yeah, just the BS word alone is so hard.
Oh, Malphite flashed?
Probably should exchange it earlier. Probably had to dive.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sion does have the freeze here, which is kind of hard because he has the bombies. But
Yeah.
he should just get this kill. Does somehow they dodged that third shot. Malphite is here for lane gang. If you go back bot, there should be like something.
And...
Instead,
oh wait, the
Sion got a solo
what?
kill. What?
What?
The ignite value.
Solo Bolo?
Oh my goodness, they're going for Dragonfly is coming in as well. Malphite does have ultimate. Silas also has their ultimate available though. Meanwhile, Emilio's still
This
up.
could look for a steal, no?
They could look for this,
we have an ult. We have a
We have the vision,
Malphite
we have the vision.
ult.
As well. Oh, is
Oh, wait, wow,
Silas
it's so late.
Silas managed to get the ult back,
Oh,
but
it's
hits
Silas
nobody.
ulted.
Hits nobody, but the
He's
Jinx did
gonna
so much
get-
damage right there.
Wow,
Unless
good kill there.
the play is able to kill him off, there is a bit of damage coming in. Playing
ult
Despair
as
is able
well.
to get the Jinx away. But there is the Jinx right
Oh,
coming in.
good, Millie
Silas
ult.
should be going. Silas isn't going down just yet, but the arrows get that kill.
Die here, but
Hypel is going to go down as well. The Grasping Mount isn't enough to kill that Jinx,
and
and
no
this
mana.
is a triple kill over to the Mel yet again. Wow.
Why didn't the Malphite just ult there earlier? I feel like he could have got
I
the
don't
ult
know.
smite there.
I don't know. I don't know. I got nothing.
I mean, I feel like the thing that's hurting UCSD a lot is the hesitation of these plays.
Right.
I mean, if they're more committed towards what they want to do, I feel like they should just take this game away, or at least like convert a little bit more of these team fights.
Right. Nefria's just going to start up this.
Oh, we missed Q1 on the
Grubs.
grubs. Okay.
Or not. Jinx has Eclipse now. So Jinx is one of the better uses of this item because of how long range she can get with her Q.
Yeah.
However, Silas is gonna start that wood grub stuff. I don't know if Wade's looking to steal something or try to rotate.
Okay.
Steven knows they're gonna look for something. There's a spike coming in. There is.
I'm not sure if
Wade dodges the ducks.
Good dodge there.
Has the E soon, right?
He's half
They have to have
HP.
E. There's the Spelling Despair coming
I
in.
think
for the,
Silas has to
Silas.
back off.
And then there's the we did manage not to smite one of them. So they're gonna walk away. There's the Nefarial
Silas
coming in.
go back in.
And the Supermarket Death Rocket is able to find that kill
good
onto
Jinx
the
rocket there.
onto the way. And this is looking like a very good fight for the side of Second Fraser. There is
good
the
ulti
ult
there.
coming in from the Mel. One of the is gonna kill them, but the Nefarious should be able to get them back. And that is an ace at 10 minutes.
And another triple kill going out. Oh my word. 6-0 on Mel
Yeah.
and 5-1 on Jinx.
The Jinx was able to use our reset to kill Caitlyn in the bot side. Like
Wow.
that's just like insane.
Yeah, very good timing there too. I mean,
6-0 at 11 minutes. Not really much you can do there.
it's very rough. I mean, even so, even with a 6-0 lead, the goal deficit is not too terrible considering it is the early game of 5K.
Right. Does get the Severing Bolt to get that cannon, but there's not really much what they can do here. The
Wow,
Mel
and
does so
the
much
Mel
damage.
like does
The
third of
Grasping
his
still
HP.
misses. Wow.
A 2-level deficit against the Mel. It's not what you want to see.
There is the damage coming in. That should be enough stacks to kill him with the ults, but doesn't have the ult just yet.
It's looking a little bit rough. for UCSD here.
I don't know. I'm just not liking a lot of the fights or decisions that JB's making right now. It seems a lot of them are just tilted.
Yeah, honestly, it probably is that way. I mean, that's what we saw with the other games of SFU, where they kind of just got outpositioned, and a lot of the momentum was in favor of UCSD Varsity. But now it seems like it's turning around onto our UCSD JV.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to win this game from UCSD side. I mean, obviously, you just need to take down that Mel and you take down the Jinx. But you only have one Malphite ult.
I mean, yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I think you just got to combo with Zion at that point.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you do that, Silas can just steal the Malphite ult and just go right back.
I mean, yeah.
I think that Silas is a better user of Malphite's ult than Malphite is. There's Malphite ult coming in onto the Jinx. Unfortunately, Silas is right here. Gets a huge apply for the choice of ults. Does manage to not miss the abduct right there. But
there's no way you can kill when
Jinx does so much damage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Mel's coming in too. There's the root onto the Lulu. There's the Q, and there's the Mega Death Rocket, and that is gone. Vince is going crazy in these last two games. There should be enough gold to kill, and the barrier is able
good
to
barrier.
defend
But I think he's gonna get another kill
Sway
here.
is looking to get the Spiral Despair right there, but it's not gonna get too much damage.
What is the Sway positioning though?
And then there's the damage, and then it's just nothing happened.
Sway positioning was so odd. Why would you play from top turrets?
I know, especially considering like how like switchy you are as a champion.
Yeah.
I think they're just desperate to get anything at this point.
I mean, yeah, but that desperation shows now already moving to an 8K gold lead from the 5K.
At 13 minutes.
That
Wow.
is quite poor resource management coming out from UCSD.
Yet again, looking like my solo queue games.
Oh dear. And another fight coming out.
The Silas does so much damage to the Fury.
Yeah, I mean, it would be crazy if we see the Scion carry this game.
Tank Sion?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
it's possible, but like
only
it
full
might be
armor.
really hard.
it's only full armor, it's kind of hard.
I mean, to be fair, he's understanding that the biggest threat right now is the Mel and the Jinx, but there's nothing you can really do to build against the Mel to this point.
Oh. Maybe a Canic, I think.
Oh!
Doesn't cancel the ult.
What?
That's a miracle. But yeah.
Wow. I mean, this guy's level 10. He's almost catching up to the top lane XP, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, Mel is also level 10 somehow.
Yeah, I don't know how that's working out.
I don't know. I've just not been impressed with this play so far.
Yeah, this is...
In both series, that's fun.
I'm not sure why they decided to choose Hui after knowing the matchup, too.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, why don't you just go for some other kind of mage that's better to not get reflected upon, or even like a 80.
It's just a really hard game to win at this point.
Yeah, now they get the second Drake here, and now it's gonna go on to the version of Soul, which will be a Cloud Soul,
Yeah.
which I'm afraid is really strong for SFU.
Yeah, because Silas gets the Rocket Toys too. Oh, there's a duck onto the wave. Has to flash away, unfortunately. The Rocket is enough to keep him away. This is the grasping mount yet again.
Wait, Silas goes back
Steven
in
is
here.
getting
Wait, it's a
bit
little bit
down.
grief here.
There's Severing Bolt should be able to kill them maybe, but the melee shield shouldn't too much. Jinx kind of just popping off. He's auto without any fear. Malphite's right there.
Good root.
There's the ult. Flashes away.
Flashes the ult.
Unfortunate. Good flash from the Jinx on SFU. There should be a dead Malphite unless it flashes away.
Wow.
Silas also has Malphite ult. There's a Ace in the hole coming up. Not gonna be too much damage from that. Yeah, Jinx did burn his flash, so that is a good team fight angle. But Sion also has burned everything.
It's good that at least UCSD survived that engagement there.
I don't know if Galen can survive this though. Wait, he's behind?
Wait, why is Sion recalling up there? I feel like he could have just got the wave in at least.
Wait, he's TPing from right there. Missed the grasping mount yet again. The EE is just not doing
zoning is
anything.
really hard upon SFU, just kind of zoning them out with the Mel Q.
There's a Sion behind. He could look for Uncloudable Onslaught right here.
Oh, he should ulti here.
Come on, there's a Q and Melee's just blocking it though.
Is he gonna...
And there's a Silas ult absolutely missing everybody.
Is he gonna Q here for the zoning? Good zoning
Zones
for the
that way
Q.
everybody. And the Silas is still not going down. That is the most tanky Silas I've ever seen.
Oh, he doesn't have all
But there's a
Sion.
Zephyr ult coming in as well. And there's a double
Oh!
ult! But nobody is there to follow up!
No
Sion is
way.
is pulling heaven and earth to make sure that they win this game. But they're not getting anything just yet.
Oh,
Papa just
no.
barely misses. The Jinx
Jinx
shutdown
is
is
1
still
HP.
alive! Everybody is still
they're
so
so
low.
low.
And the Mel
Oh
finally gets to
my
execute.
word, and
But
Sai
Kalen
got snapped with a
Kalen
kill.
managed to snap it with the Piltover Peacemaker. That is a 1,000 gold shutdown over to that's an 800 gold shutdown over to Kalen. But I think it's too little and too late. A 2 for 2 is still very good for UCSD though.
That is very true. That is very true. I mean, that Scion,
Oh.
although building only armor and MR, I mean, he is able to take a lot of these damage that coming out, even with them being 8-0 and 6-2. That guy was like not moving his HP bar.
right. But I mean, I don't know. But that Sion is really making up for that game. He's like,
Oh yeah,
Jasmine is like, like I said, he's moving heaven and earth to make sure this team won that fight.
yeah. I mean, that guy is really pulling in bars.
He didn't even burn his ult.
Oh, I mean, he didn't have.
Yet
ult.
again, he doesn't burn his ult in the crucial team fight.
No, he don't. No, he didn't have his ult.
Oh,
His
he
ult,
didn't?
his
Okay.
ult was still on cooldown.
That
I
makes
realized that at the very end.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, he would have definitely ulted there for sure.
Yeah. Mel is on the Herald right now, so they're probably just gonna look for this quick. I think Quay should just try to get that boss
Oh, and
tower.
in theory, looking for a slight engagement on the Scion.
Observer, if we could get onto the Herald right now, they're kind of just like yeah, this is just a free Herald.
Yeah.
Malphite goes in, gets a
Oh,
steal!
steal!
Big smite! And also
And the
coming
Scion
in.
coming in! And it's knocked out!
That's gone down! This is looking like big, but the 1,000 hounds is going
Okay.
up too hard.
Okay, look at this Scion! Look at
Kalen's
this!
too low, but
With the
Scion
little ult, too.
is the million.
Wait, look at the Scion! Look at the Scion! Oh!
Million's dead! This
Million's
looks like a
dead!
big fight. The Isol comes back, and Kalen has almost fallen to his own ultimate. But the
my
Scion
word.
is going to make sure that they only go up to with 3 kills. But a 2 for 3 and a Herald is exactly what you need as UCSD.
Also, Scion here doesn't even have a shutdown here either. He's
Right.
because he has so many deaths here. Actually, kind of a tactical play.
Yeah. And two items for the
And
Malphite.
Rift Herald denied to SFU. Really huge.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
But the goal
Yeah.
deficit is still really humongous.
It is.
Even though all of these interactions are occurring. The only issue is that they need this shutdown on the Mel.
Wait,
They-
Pyful is
Hold up.
technically no. There's not enough. They don't have enough vision on the boss side. They don't see Zealous.
yeah, and the cloud as well on
Yeah.
the map, just giving more movement speed here. But they could collapse on her actually.
No, but Sion isn't around.
Oh really? Okay. Oh yeah, Scion is still coming from the base. Drake is spawning in 40 seconds as well as Baron in 50.
Oh, that top lane is so massive though. Nobody's gonna be able to claim it.
That is about 500 gold lost to top.
Is it? Yeah. No. Is it?
Yeah, it's roughly 500.
2 ways?
Yeah, it's roughly 500, yeah.
It does get some plates off. Blue team does some of the Herald here, but I don't think this is a good fight. I mean, the Fairy has the angle to just ult onto Caitlyn. Gets a charge off, thankfully, but Jinx has.
Oh, that
Wait, Jinx got
Caitlyn is-
excited off of that?
Whoa.
Wait, that's stupid. What? Supermarket Death Market isn't able to find anyone.
Oh, Malphite does go out, but
Steven is just
wait.
was just caught up way too far. Jinx is now excited. They can have the reset. There's a Q coming in, but there isn't going to be enough. Sound
Okay,
just has to
good
ult
ult,
away.
good ult to get away here.
Yeah, I didn't know Jinx got excited off the Summon Herald. How's what happened there?
Oh yeah, you can.
Why?
It's like objectives. It's
I
objective
know,
based.
but using it, that wasn't how it worked before. I swear.
No. Jinx's passive gets
I know,
you get
but,
it
like-
from the objectives.
I know,
so
but-
technically, Rift Herald counts.
So dumb.
I find that really weird too, but it is something that happens.
Because that one is just a minion. It's just like a supercharged minion. It's like, you know.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like having that count as his super excited is a very interesting way to put it. But
And the Fury is able to get there. He's gonna take this dragon out. Mel just also fought the Baron as well. So it's just really hard to look at. Unfortunately, 700 gold, 9-0.
9k gold deficit falls on UCSD. Oh my. Now with that Drake.
Yeah, so that's soul point as well. There's really not much you can do here as UCSD. I think best you can do is just try to farm up your Caitlyn. Try to get maybe an LDR, or maybe
Yeah, I'm surprised. She's not even that far behind considering this game state.
yeah. It's mostly I think it's mostly the mid lane. Top lane's playing absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you might as well just play for the ADC. There's nothing you could really do here.
We do see the Cannon Rooker bot for the Scion here.
Yeah.
It's not too much right now.
I mean, that's good to notice, knowing that the Mel is the only one who really does damage to him at this point.
Yeah. But there's not really much that they can do here.
Yeah.
Silas is walking mid lane. They might be trying to look for Galen here. Silent is kind of just going crazy and stopping this wave from crashing. But I
Really
think the mid lane is
good.
the important part. Malphite's hovering the wrong part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, the traps, though, not able to do really
Okay,
anything.
big-
Oh my
big
word!
headshots.
Those traps do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Surprisingly, you go for like a Hex Optics instead.
Yeah.
Oh, the
ooh.
finally just almost lands.
Oh.
Almost gets itself to Neferi
I'm
there.
surprised that the Hui is beating Neferi.
Right. But we do see that they're looking to push the top turn in instead. There is the Silent Q not getting too much. Destiny Slash is getting too much here. Wade decides to rotate mid for some reason. I guess the towers are lower. It's dead already.
Yeah.
There's kind of not much you can do at this point. Pushes away the minion. So Malphite flashes 3 people.
That's good. That's good.
That was.
Baiting a lot of flashes. Very valuable to the team.
We got the Mel and the Jinx flash.
But they still have Malphite on top of Silas here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good for us. Malphite's kind of just walking back rank as much as he can.
Do you think they might try to look at?
I think they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely should. But Malphite doesn't have ult back up yet. This is the prime time to go for something, especially since you have your own Malphite ult. Pyful does have his flash, so you should be able to flash it in the Malphite ult.
What's going on
But
here?
after that, there's not much else. There's a
Wait, pick off!
Mel goes down!
Wait, Mel's
Mel goes
down,
down!
but it goes to Lulu though.
That's okay. The Mel goes
It's
down.
fine, it's fine. But we kill the Silas here as well.
Yeah. Silent ult. He goes
Oh, good. Good Q.
The Kaelin's gonna go down as well.
Huge kill on the Scion.
The Malphite is coming onto the Neferi as well. This looks
Okay,
like a
Million
very
probably
big
gets
team
out
fight.
here, but the Neferi here is going to be seen by the Scion.
Oh my god, they find it! They found their fight! Lulu is the target of the Neferi here, but is able to walk away. And the ace in the hole should be enough. And Pyful gets the kill! What a team fight by UCSD! They're able to pull this game back.
Okay. Now recovering a little bit of the deficit here. Still down 7k gold, unfortunately, due to the CS. But in terms of the bounties, there are pretty much all claimed, which is great for UCSD.
Unfortunately, Lulu got the Mel shutdown. But
Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
But I think they're just happy to walk away with that fight.
Yeah, I mean, a kill is a kill at this point.
Right. Unfortunately, they're not able to get any turrets.
Yeah. But it does even out a little bit of the level lead. Only 1 level behind for pretty much almost all lanes.
Right.
So that is a good sign for UCSD. And it seems like Caitlyn is going to go for that LDR, perhaps.
Yeah.
And also, I will mention, Scion did not have ulti. He just got ulti now. He just hit Qs.
Yeah. Malphite does. Silence just kind of does go crazy with these.
Yeah. Possibly another team fight
It is.
happening.
It's Dragon. It is Soul Point.
We
So they
can
go
get
Soul Point
another
in a minute.
fight here.
Yeah. I think Sion really wants level 16 right now, so someone's gotta take care of that wave at top lane.
Oh yes, for sure. But
Caitlin's
he's
walking a bit
hovering
far
towards
up.
bot side, which is
He is.
interesting.
I think it's because plays back to take care of the wave.
Yeah.
Caitlyn is taking a lot of damage here. That should be
but good Malphite ult to peel.
Malphite ult is enough
Good
to
Lulu
deal.
ult as well for the HP.
Yeah.
Now the
But-
Fury here is pretty much out of the fight.
That means that you don't have Malphite ult and Caitlyn ult and Caitlyn flash.
Scion here on the flank.
Oh, we do see the double on coming in.
Good ult here for the slow. Can he get a big Q?
Onto the Jinx is doing enough, so should chunk him out to half HP. This is
Good
really
damage on the Jinx.
Oh,
We gotta be worried about this in the Fury and Mel on the sidelines
Fury
here.
has no ult, but the Pyful is about half health. They have no lane at all. So I think that they just need to look for the top wave, which is almost ending the game, honestly. They can't contest the Dragon, I don't think. Hui has CP, so they're gonna try to back and take care of that wave. But Pyful is just way too low. They don't have enough HP to contest this. Jinx is also back away. Malphite has ultimate very soon.
Yes. However, Silas does have Lulu ult here, which will be very huge for this fight.
Alright.
Okay. Seems like they're trying to figure out how to approach the season. I will say, Mel is really low on mana,
Right. This is true, actually. Mel is very low.
which
So
is
they can
very
look for this
important for this fight.
Sion doesn't have ult as well, but he's kind of just walking up. The aura is just too much. He's just kind of walking up on them. And the Fury is on the flank, but is gonna likely go down to Caleb unless XUSD
no.
gets caught out by the Mel and the Silas. And Sion is trying his absolute
out
best
there.
to make sure that they're able to walk away. But Silas, it misses a Sonic Duck. The knockdown is very
Q
big on
here.
the thing. But Napier is coming
Napier
down
on the
to
side, but
Lulu.
Napier
Lulu's
does
going
go down by
Napier
Painful.
dies.
Wait,
But
Painful is
it's
still alive!
Piebald is going down to the Silas. The
No,
Silas is doing so much
oh,
damage.
no.
Napier is doing too much.
Get the peel,
Jinx
get the
is
peel,
dead.
get the peel!
He's dead. But able to get- but Mel
No,
finds it
with the
last of his mana.
Mel!
The
Oh,
last of his mana finds the Q
no!
onto the Jinx.
That's
Onto
so
the Jinx.
unfortunate. That was his last Q.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just enough, and that is looking like to be the game. We are going to. This is the game 5. It seems SFU is not done with us just yet, and they want to make sure that they are going to take this game to game number 5. No.
Wait, hold up. Can they end? Wait,
It's
Hey is coming back in 3
They
seconds.
have way. There's a way coming back.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
going to try to get something. The
Yeah.
Cosmonaut still misses, and they're not going to get
No,
too much.
it's over here.
Flying Despair is going to be not enough,
And that is
and that is game. It is now 2-2 UCSD and SFU, and we are looking like we're going to try to get right into this game 5. So we will see you all after the break. Thank you, Turtle Beach, and thank you, UCSD Rec, and we will be right back.
Hello and welcome to our final match of our UCSD versus SFU match today. It is UCSD JV versus it's UCSD JV versus our SFU White today, and it is going to be our last match of the night. It is Game 5 coming down to it, and in our draft we are coming down to the most absolute bangers of picks because they took the Corki, right? Which means we win. But but that's usually how it goes with Nami. So we decided to take the Nami, and we're kind of like pressuring them to pick Lucian right now. Mm-hmm. So we banned the Braum to make sure that they don't pick the Lucian, right? Mm-hmm. But out of our available remaining ADCs that pair well with Nami, we kind of just have Lucian and Draven, and I'm not sure how good Pipel's Draven is. So the fact that they're not banning Lucian right now means that they have some crazy counterpick to it. They still have Leona and Alistar available. I think I would ban Zig, the Leona. Mm-hmm. Ziggs Leona is one of the most powerful comps.
Oh yes,
or one of the best bot lanes, especially for Ziggs. Because it just means that as soon as they get stunned, just toss your ult, sweet spot, big damage. But we are kind of just waiting on like our what is it? I do wonder what I'm gonna pick mid lane here. I'm surprised Varus went through this entire series.
Yeah, I'm so surprised too. I mean, we saw UCSD having that advantage 2-0, and now SFU bringing it back to the 2-2 game where we're at Game 5, and it looks like Alistar is going to come out here today.
I'm not. I do understand the Alistar pick because Lucian's so short range that Alistar can just headbutt him away.
Yeah.
We do maybe want to look for. So what IDs do we have? There's a Xayah coming out actually. Xayah is a pretty safe ADC, especially considering we're to Sejuani Alistar, which are very CC heavy pick kind of characters.
Yeah, for sure.
So we just have a top laner left.
Who would we pick? Who would you pick here? I would say Aatrox maybe.
I think that's fine because Alistar and Sejuani both feel very tanky, so you can get that big ult onto multiple people.
Yeah, and it seems like the Aatrox is gonna come out.
Okay, screw me, I guess. Or the Cassandra. Please don't pick Cassandra. I don't like Cassandra here. We're going back to the Aatrox thing, and we do lock in the Aatrox. So, what's available for Aatrox counterpicks? We could get maybe they didn't ban them. Oh, complete ego there. But they could look for maybe some Yorick or some.
Hold up.
Maybe a Rumble, maybe
it's probably a Rumble.
Maybe a Rumble or Cassandra. Maybe even Aurelia.
I feel like Aurelia falls off so bad.
She does, but she's such a good counter to Aatrox. That's why. But they do opt for the Cassandra instead. So this is a pretty big front to back comp for both sides.
I will say that SFU does have insane front line.
They do have insane front line, but I think as long as we get a Crippling or voice stuff, and we get an LDR and Xayah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, the issue is that with a good front line, you don't have a lot of ways to deny a Pantheon just ulting in your back line, or the Rise ulting as well.
Yeah, but it is kind of hard to play this match.
I mean, I think if UCSD just immediately target the Corki.
No, I think he's targeting Ziggs. I think he's targeting Ziggs.
Oh, Ziggs?
Yeah. I mean, Corki does do damage, but Ziggs is the one that does all the ones from afar. So you want to make sure you kill that poke as soon as you can. Nami's a very good pick into that. Nami's actually a very good pick into that Ziggs for this reason because Nami's sustain is just so not just big, but also readily available.
I mean, then in that case, I feel like what's really important is that UCSD keep this Nami alive for that initiation.
Right. Now, I do hope that we're able to close this game out quick for UCSD because I do have a flight to catch. So I would like to get this done as soon as we can.
Well, it seems like every
But-
game here has been roughly about 30 minutes, so
Maybe 25. I'd say 25.
25 to 30, so you should have some time.
Yeah. All right.
If not, I'm not sure what you will do, but we'll see. Who do you think is in favor of this draft, in your opinion?
I think that SFU's draft yet again is pretty strong. I mean, we obviously have like, our Sorry, what was I gonna say? We obviously have our issues with like getting to the backline.
Yes.
And we also don't really have a front line ourselves. Pantheon kind of like cheats because he has the E. But Aatrox kind of just pops if you focus him.
Yeah.
He doesn't get like Sterax or like any big tank items.
For sure.
You know, Cassante, Alistar, and Sejuani are all dedicated tanks.
Yeah. It's going to be very hard to get to that appeal. I mean, it's definitely going to be really hard, but I feel like Xayah and Ryze are very strong DPS characters if you do manage to get them to at least have some farm.
Mhm.
Especially with Ryze being able to put his E onto multiple of them. Just having like triple frontline, meaning that his damage can just ricochet off of them multiple times.
Right.
It's going to be very valuable, I would say. I think that's what also maybe they were trying to do. Maybe deny the Ryze that damage.
Mhm.
So I feel like the Xayah can be easily ran down by their team.
The problem with the Aatrox pick is that Cassante kind of just able to dodge every single Q.
I mean, that is true, but in a sense, I think it's on the performance of Cassante to always dodge it. If
Mhm.
not, then
Yeah.
Aatrox will win the game. Again, at this point, I think it might just be a very volatile bot lane actually this time than the top lane, in my opinion.
Right. I mean, the Xayah and the Corki kind of just do a lot of damage. I think Corki is definitely going to edge on her in the early game.
Yeah.
Which I hope our bot lane does well because we cannot be losing to Corki in the game 5 after we talk so much smack about it.
Yeah.
Oh
dear. I mean, Xayah has a capability to do a lot of damage, especially
does.
when like proccing her W.
And she's also very safe, which is very good into the Alistar Sejuani.
Yes.
I do think you definitely do need cleanse this game though. Just for the Sejuani ult, I think. Even though Alistar is a knockup for Cassante, so you can't really cleanse those. But I think it's just that Sejuani ult is so important to dodge.
I think also potentially if there is an exhaust or an ignite for that to be cleansed as
Right.
well is going to be very important too.
Alistar definitely should take Ignite here against Nami because how much Nami heals.
Yeah, but Corki possibly could go.
He could, yeah. Exhaust. He could go exhaust on the Corki.
I think Cassante also could possibly go exhaust here as well on the top lane side.
Yeah. But
It's probably going to be a TP flash, right?
for Ziggs,
For Cassante.
I think Ignite.
Ignite.
I think Flash Ignites.
Against the Aatrox?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Do you think Aatrox would ever go Ignite here in this scenario?
I think so.
Okay.
I think TP is still very good because Ignite kind of won't do too much to Cassante late game.
Okay.
But I mean, he does gain an Omni Vamp when he ults.
That is
But
fair.
I do think Aatrox should just try to TP and then just like scale.
That's fair. I mean, it definitely goes favor of whoever gets picked off first pretty much has a huge advantage considering both of these are extremely high scaling comps.
So the thing is, with Pantheon and Rise, they're very good at getting picks.
Yeah. Just having the point and click CC for both of them is very strong.
Right. But that only depends if we can get to the backline in the first place. I mean, Pantheon will have no trouble getting there, but it's mostly the Rise, I think.
I mean, if you just proc the EW, I mean, it's pretty much a free CC. Now.
Right. But I'm excited to see how Steven performs in the Rise. I think Steven's had a very like back and forth series for his own performance. I do hope that we're on the fourth and not the back.
Yeah.
But I think UCSD definitely has it in them to win this.
Yes, they do. They definitely do. I think definitely just having a reset in the mental here, just going into game 5, saying, guys, it doesn't matter what the last 2 games happened. I mean, at this point, it's a win or lose.
Right. But at the same time, SFU has also been playing very well. I mean, to pull back from that kind of deficit
For sure.
is really well done, especially considering how dominant the first season were.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think it's because there were such strong picks already in the in the earlier games. Now that it's coming to the game 3, game 4 scenarios, that they're picking up these pocket picks, and these pocket picks just aren't as comfortable or as strong as some other champions that they were picking previously beforehand.
Right.
So I will say it does come down to also the tactical drafting. I feel like although SFU did have somewhat okay comps, that it wasn't their strongest picks, and now they're bringing out their strong picks for the end. And now it's really showing now that it's bringing it back to 2-2 game 5.
Yeah, I do wonder how this I wonder how the jungler's gonna play this one.
Yeah, jungling is gonna be pretty interesting this game. I mean,
I think you want to kill that Ziggs.
Oh yes,
Corki will fall off on his own. You need to take care of that Ziggs because Ziggs scales so well.
Yeah, Ziggs is a big problem for sure. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Ziggs with that big ult AOE is just so strong.
And the
for
fact that you
team
can just sit
fights.
back and do so much damage just by being so far behind.
Oh yeah, he can't do anything about it either. So
Right.
and he has a free W for just this game if needed, and then also with Peel that his team has.
With the Alistar, yeah.
Yeah,
Alistar is a monster pick.
yeah, he's a very good pick.
We are loading into game 5 finally. Once again, while we were first to load, please make sure to check out Tech 2 opening April 3rd. We're going to be having our student in-house, our open house with SCSU versus UCSD League of Legends match. You've already heard me say this already, but in case you haven't, please come to Tech 2 opening April 3rd, 2026, in the new Marshall College, right next to Goody's Marketplace.
Yes. Are we going to look at
Sometimes takes.
We're just loading right now. But in that time frame, we do get to talk more about Tech 2 and how we're going to have 35 new PCs with 525 Hz monitors and 5070 GPUs. It's going to be absolutely insane.
Yep.
With gear provided by Turtle Beach, it just feels like I'm an elite gamer when I'm at the house.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
And of course, we're going to have like TVs and like Switch setups and Xboxes and PlayStations.
Yeah,
I can guarantee you, me and my friends will be playing Smash there a lot.
for sure. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But what else is also super important is that Turtle Beach is sponsoring the stream. We love Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach is very helpful for us. They're providing us so much gear that we can just use, and the gear has always been very helpful to us.
Yes, for sure.
I'm very tired right now.
That's fair. I mean, it's a long day, long stream. Makes sense.
What?
Seems like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here. We're trying to reconnect to the game here so you guys can see the live feed. I'm here suffering a little bit. We'll see what's going on.
There we go. Okay, we're back.
We loaded into the game. 100 Years Company.
Yep, small fright there, but we are gonna get. Oh, we got the full lunar New Year lineup right here.
Wow, they're really locked in for this game.
Wow. We do see the first strike for the Ziggs,
Okay.
which I find a bit interesting. Normally you go for the Comet.
Ooh, Conquer and coming out for the Pantheon and Air.
I do think because you're gonna be looking for team fights mostly, so Conquer is very good for those.
And first strike for Ziggs.
The first strike is what I'm interested in.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, do you think he could just farm gold for free on Blow Rise? Is that why he thinks first
I don't
strike,
know.
or is it for actually the damage?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the components are so good they want to take the best rune they can.
I mean, also first strike is pretty good towards the late game.
Right.
That extra percentage damage, but.
Yeah, nothing's happening in the bot lane, but we're kind of just waiting
Again, with this double bush.
because nobody wants to get cheese. I mean, it is level 1 Alistar, so you're kind of safe. But
That is very true.
did Alistar take W first? I want to say we're gonna see right here actually. Gets the auto attack.
Considering the fact that the Alistar is not queuing onto that Nami, I think.
Oh, there's W.
why
Yeah.
he did it.
There is the W. We're gonna get a lot of damage here. The Q, Aatrox is not gonna be able to land her first Q, but they're kind of just pushing them away so they can get the level 2 prio. Bot lane is kind of just like trading around. They're not really doing too much. The junglers are both starting bot side. I want to note. Big headbutt there, doing a little bit. I think that if UCSD was in a better position, the wave is coming back to them, so maybe they could look for some potential Not even a freeze, just like maybe a flash gank with the Pantheon.
Maybe.
I'll
I
just
don't
get Q3
know.
there.
I mean, he's going for the Raptors, so I think the
Yeah.
timing's over there.
Ziggs is mid lane though. Ziggs is pretty pushed up. He went Scorch on Aatrox. I just have not seen that one.
Oh yeah, the Scorch is actually pretty decent on Aatrox if
Yeah.
you want to keep poking them out.
That makes sense. Playing Nimbus Cloak or like. Or Transcendence probably. Transcendence.
Probably Transcendence, yeah.
Yeah, big wave clear from the Rise here. Pantheon is just going for the standard clear. So Johnny is going a lot faster, I will say.
Yes.
But this is just kind of how it's going. Bot lane looks to be just going for more trades, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Big damage onto Corki actually.
Nice.
Yet
Around
again,
half HP.
Alistar's kind of just sitting there doing nothing. This cow is not mad whatsoever. But
Yeah. Oh, wait, a
big
solo
kills,
bolo?
Wait, there's an auto, but no! Isn't able to get the kill in the end with the ignite as well.
Wow.
The E shield was just a little too much, and Aatrox is not able to get that kill. Small headbutt pulverize onto the Kai'Sa here, Zaya here. They do have their level 3 advantage, but yet again, this guy kind of just does nothing.
and
He
the Alistar
pullback is able to
rooted.
get the root. Yeah,
Good drain.
unfortunate for top lane. Man, that's just
I mean, you're going against a 1,000 years champion, and now he's rushing Thornmail
yeah.
with that Bramble Vest there. Kind of looking a little rough for the top lane for Aatrox here.
Yeah.
And now with Skittle
Small
being
trade
taken
for
up,
Steven, but
yeah,
not getting too much.
no mana on the Ziggs. He does have to recall here.
Sedge did get that little
Does he find the Sichuan?
does see the Sedge here.
Yeah.
Rise is bot side, so you should look but Sedge did bring Smite for the well, you see Ziggs TPing back actually, so maybe they want to look for something here. I doubt it. They just want to get this bot grab. Bot lane is able to rotate to this, so I think that Nami should be able to get enough damage onto this.
Yes.
Pantheon has Smite. I don't know if Sejuani knows this, but Pantheon does have Smite.
Yeah, I don't think Sichuan has Smite yet. He
There
just
it
gets
is.
this for free.
Just has
so
to flash out. That's
good
fine.
flash here.
Gets a stun, manages to
I don't
block
think
away
the
some of
stun
the
does
damage.
anything here. He does get the movement speed.
There is everyone here. There is one,
Oh,
two,
wait, that's
three,
Sedge
and the
might-
feather pullback is able to get the root, but it's not going to be enough damage
Sedge
just yet.
dies
Pantheon
here.
does go down. The Sejuani does go down to the Pantheon, but
Pantheon
Pantheon
can
coming down
do
next. The Corki has to dash over. Ziggs is going so low, but this should be a dead
good
Ziggs on my
Q.
screen, but it does a good flash and a good Q. And next up is this Alistar, but unfortunately Rise is low on mana. Nami cannot get much of it. Corki is almost up after W back. But it's just going to be a 2-for-2, or it's just going to be a 2 for... Is it 1-for-1? No, it's 2 for... It's 2 for 2 in the bot lane. Pantheon also ideas.
Oh, I just realized also Alistar got the buffs.
So Alistar got the kills. That's actually a lot better for UCSD than we were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Zaya was the one who got the kill onto the Ziggs, and then Panda got the kill onto Sejuani. So that is what you want to get for your lanes here. Aatrox is unfortunately just playing a rough game.
Yeah, now he's down a level here, so he doesn't really want to get hit by this Kazantail, and
Oh,
he
there's
might
the W.
just
This just
get
might be
hit
the
by
ult.
it.
He
Yeah,
will
and
not
then the
yield. There
charging
is the W, and
and
that is a
that's
solo
death.
kill for Constante yet again.
Yeah, I mean, Kazante's his 1,000 years champion. That just
Lil
does a
Nas
bunch of
X,
true
what have you brought to?
damage.
What have you brought to the League of Legends? Lil Nas X.
Yep. Bunch of true damage, bunch of armor and scaling.
4,700 HP, 321 armor, 209 magic resist. What is it?
Oh my
Knock up
word,
an
but
Aragorn
Alistar
over
misses
a
the
wall.
Hestek flash Q. GG.
At least it wasn't a flash.
That is fair, that is fair.
Yeah. Nami is here though, to get that damage back.
Might- Hestek flash
Oh,
here.
there's a flash yet again.
And get hit the
Gets
Q.
a headbutt into the thing. Corki managed to dodge the
Good
bubble.
dodge on the bubble
This
here.
is looking like a stun onto the side. This should be
Probably
dead.
a kill here.
They're gonna get the full back, and they're not gonna get it just yet. Nami is trying to get a little bit back, but Alistar should be able to do enough just to stun him off. And there's a Nami.
Wait,
there's the
hold
Alistar
on.
coming in.
This is a
Wait,
little creep.
it's gonna be a bit big. There's a tower shot.
Oh! Nice conversion there.
Kill for Nami and for the Zaya. This is actually pretty good for a UCSD. They do miss a bit of a wave. But what you do get is more kills onto Zaya. That's it's exactly what you need, especially since Corki falls off so hard.
That's so true. Also, Painful does get him back to the lane earlier, so he does get this wave a little bit
Yeah.
faster than he does the Corki. He could potentially look for a freeze on the wave if he really wanted to.
Yeah.
Position it.
Panda's looking mid here. He maybe wants to get dive here. I don't think it's a good idea because Ziggs has a W. But
Well, he could go for
He
the
doesn't
point
have
and click
flash.
stun here.
There's a stun, but is getting canceled by the W.
unlucky.
Does hit the Q, but isn't gonna get too much back. Alistar is looking to intercept them off of the thing. There is Sedge and Alistar right there. There's a Hex
Alistar
Flash
here
coming
is
in.
coming in.
And oh my god, this is just
Oh no,
terrible.
good
the
Nami
headbutt
bubble
comes in.
though.
But is it looking like the stun
Wait,
is
the
gonna come
Pantheon
onto-
is on top of the
but
Ziggs.
ult
Does
is
get the
going
kill.
crazy. He's able to get that
Does he have
back.
E here?
He doesn't have. He just burned his E. But
Wow.
so Panda should be going down here.
but it is a 1-for-1 at least. You are getting you're getting a kill onto the Pantheon.
Everyone
which
is
nice.
here, and
Because you want to get that Thunder Sky as soon as you can.
okay, well, it doesn't do anything here. Zaya is able to push the wave bot side here, get that solo XP.
Yeah, but they're gonna get this first dragon here, I think.
Probably with that pile.
Yeah. They're going crazy here. Did dodge that Q3 maybe? Yep, there it
Yeah,
is.
dodge the Q3 here.
Sedge just
Kasante
on
walks
Dragon.
forward.
There is the W coming back, but isn't able to get too much off of it. There's a WQ, Q2. Isn't gonna hit the Q3. But if you look into the Dragon Pit right now, how close are they? They're 40. They just started the Dragon up actually. Phantom should be able to look for this. I think Nami should be able to get a ward onto this. Nami's out of wards actually. There's
Okay,
a
good
stun
stun
onto
here.
The, Pantheon.
Half HP.
There's a Sejuani ult coming out. What?
What? Hold
Absolutely
up.
nothing
Wait,
coming
this
down.
is a little bit
Wait,
greedy.
this
The
Alistar should
Alistar
be
can
dead
die here.
Alistar's dead. That's a kill for the Zaya. And then
Wait, he's gonna ult him, he's gonna ult
the Grand
him,
Storm
Trey.
coming into the Dragon Pit. He's gonna come down, and there's the spike coming into the
no.
Sejuani. But this is a big play. This is a big play over the
Good though.
Pantheon. That's a double kill. There's a
Nice.
double kill over the
Pantheon.
Pantheon. Wait, and there's a TP coming in too. Ziggs is TPing in. Oh, it's Kasante. But they're gonna get the root here.
Wait, kill the
pullback
Kasante
is
here.
massive. The pullback is
Oh,
massive.
double
Zaya.
root.
There's a double root. The Zaya is
Huge.
There's
He's
ulti coming
ultied.
up. That should be the exact Nami.
Okay, no
But the
kill
stun
on
comes
the
in.
Kasante.
But no, he goes down. That's gonna be good kill. 3 kills over to UCSD for nothing.
Woo! Okay, W plays coming out from UCSD.
Yeah.
Ziggs getting a little bit of poke, but it doesn't really do much there.
Man. Now I want to know, like, you gotta, that's really big, even though they don't get the dragon. But like, what they are able to get is that they're not able to get, they aren't able to get the dragon, but they are able to get 3 kills, which we now have Yuntal on Zaya, which means, so we got our first item spike very early, and now Rise is looking for the grubs here. I don't know about that one, but they should. I mean, Sejuani is bot side, but Panther is gonna back. Probably get the Thunder Sky actually.
Yeah, I think he's just paying the fact that Boygrass is up and he wants his team to get it, but
Right. But I want to talk. But Zaya is just kind of pushed in here. There's not too much happening. It is pretty big that Kasante TP'd and died and got nothing, meaning that Aatrox double just stayed in the lane a little bit.
for sure, I totally agree with you with what you're saying there.
We do say that the Kasante tower actually did take 1 plate of damage. If we look into our bot side, so Johnny is looking for a gank onto the bot side here, into the bot lane here. They are,
Oh,
my
1
God,
HP
big
on
jump
that
from
Corki.
Did burn his barrier, so Johnny's just here to cover the dive, I think. But they should be able to get this kill if Johnny is still in. I think they see this. I mean, they know the Ziggs is walking down as well. They're kind of walking away.
Yeah, good awareness knowing that Sejuani was here.
Yeah, and because of this, Panda's able to get the growth for free.
Yeah,
So it was really nice.
Oh,
big
another fight talk? Oh, no, well, it's just a slight engagement there.
Zaya did run flash and ults, so that's a bit rough because that ult is a 160-second cooldown. So that is going to be gone for the next 2.5 minutes.
That's for sure. I mean, at least she had the barrier a little bit to negate some of the damage. Pantheon is coming up top here. He's waiting for this Kasante to overextend.
Kasante does have flash. Does burn his E. I think he's waiting for the W to be burnt. But there's a Rise ult coming in as well. And there's a stoppable, and there's an ult coming in, and then there's a flash coming in.
Good double
and there's
stun
the ult.
though.
And that Kasante should be almost going down. The Ignite is ticking, and the Phantom Q is getting flashed and will not get the kill today.
Oh my word.
Oh, Sejuani's coming in though. He's gonna try to get this kill into the Rise. He's looking for Kasante. Kasante does have TP. I think it should just be a dead Sejuani on my screen. Unless Sejuani's just able to walk it off because how tanky she is.
Wow, what a play. But
Really
Ziggs
well
is
played
here
from-
alone as well.
Really well played from SFU just to get the dive away. I mean, they burned a lot of flashes for that.
For sure. Bring a lot of resources for someone that cannot die with just a bunch of shields and unstoppable.
Yep. As shields, knockouts, airborne, goes over walls, and his Q's 1 second cooldown too, and it only costs 15 mana. It's crazy.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is the bubble there, but I don't think they're looking for anything too big there. Yeah, it's just kind of farming. Kasante is trying to stop this Aatrox set, and is successful. But
Yeah, so the game slows down a little bit here. Everyone's just going to the default laning phase here, just farming up waves. Looking to see what they can do, but it's probably just getting some CS here, looking for their next item here. I think the next objective that's coming up here is going to be the Infernal Drake, which will be roughly a minute 30, and after that, that will be when the soul is determined.
yeah. I do want to note that like Rise is going for the Robo. I mean, obviously that's just good, right? But I mean, Rise just needs to scale so much more than just this first item. So I think that if, like we're saying, they just need to like let this go into the late game. And since Pantheon does fall off, he does have 5 kills though, so he's not going to fall too hard.
Yeah.
He is still very ahead of Sejuani. Sejuani is going for the hard steal again.
Attention everyone! We're closing in 1 hour!
Anyways, we are going into this. We do see that Ziggs and Sejuani are kind of taking this Raptors right now. But there is a bit of a trade coming into the top side. This looks like another ult legal player for Kasante. Kasante doesn't have ult just yet though.
Yeah,
Aatrox has the world ender just right now.
But he does have the Sheen.
If we go back top, it seems like they're going for his all in right now.
Oh no,
that's
is he gonna
another soul
ult
kill
here?
from top lane here. That's a W. And
Oh,
the flash
good
ult
ult.
is able to get away. Do not walk back
Do
up,
not
Aatrox.
walk back
Do not
up.
walk back up.
Do
Just
not
back.
walk
Just back.
back
Just back.
up.
Just back.
Yes.
Okay. He does want to stay for this wave, unfortunately. Yeah, he's staying for the wave, but this is not a really good idea. Is able to just walk away.
Pantheon ulting as well.
Yeah, there's a Pantheon ult coming down to the bot side.
Bot side.
There's Kasante should be enough. The tower should be
Yeah,
enough.
it should
but
be a
it's gonna
trade
die.
between the two, maybe? Oh,
No,
wow.
tower's not
Kasante
enough.
doesn't live.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it does,
So the tower does kill Kasante, but we do see that they're prepping the dragon very heavily. But Corki does have his Trinity Force now, so that is a pretty big power spike for him. As soon as he gets Merman, it's gonna be like really big for his damage.
Yes, for sure.
But we do see that they are trying to push this in as quick as they can. Zaya's dragon take is very strong.
And she has ult up now.
She does have ult though. That's very important actually. Unfortunately, she just has too many things that she needs to ult. You know, so it would be kind of hard. But
I mean, the Drake is looking like it's going to be started up by the Pantheon here. There is
It
a lot
is
of vision on
envisioned.
this, though.
Well, Sejuani knows this is happening, so does like everybody on SFU. Yeah, we see the bot lane is rotating up. Unfortunately, Zaya and Nami will be a bit too late. They're gonna try to reset the dragon just to give themselves more time.
Okay.
They're only able to reset it down to like 3,000 though. This is a lot of damage. There's a tidal
Ooh,
wave
good
coming
Nami
in.
ult.
Big Nami ult. There's a that
Pantheon
is
still
5
has
people
E here
dead.
to negate a lot of the
Super Rock is
damage.
going down super low, but the Alistar still doesn't walk away. We still have a 1,000 smite, and this is gonna make the dragon for free. And it's gonna be a mountain soul, but SFU is perfectly happy to walk away with that dragon and walk away with their lives. Unfortunate on the timing there, they weren't able to get that smite.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Even with Pantheon being there early, the bot lane was just not there to help the Pantheon.
Right.
And so they do get that second soul.
Right. We are getting a lot of plates bot lane here as well. Steven's going for a pretty big trade in the mid lane here. That should be enough to like force Ziggs out of the
is
wave.
coming here mid.
Oh, he has no idea. There's
Oh.
Sejuani right there, water walking, and there's
Ooh,
a
good
big
dodge!
phase rush.
Wow,
Is he gonna
what
go
a
for the
route.
ult here? No, he isn't. But yeah, really well played by Steven right here. Aatrox is still kind of behind. He is an item down on the but the Bramble Vest should be enough to like make the training a little bit harder under turret.
At least he got the quest there. Getting to level 11 now.
Right. And because of the Bramble Vest, that means that whenever Aatrox autos Kasante under tower, Kasante gets targeted. So they're going for another fight here actually. There is that fight right there. He looks like he's trying to cancel that Q3 with it. He does manage to get that
Good
attack.
ulti.
This might be a dead Pantheon. No, it's not. He was a flash away from the W, and dodges the Q3. Unfortunately, isn't able to get that.
Santi just lives this for free again.
Yeah, and Sejuani's heading up too. Sejuani has a lot of power that they have their ult. They can look or something. Herald's also up too, so Pantheon's kind of chunked out for this.
And then Ziggs here is just shoving in the mid wave here, chunking a lot of that Rise there. Now he's kind of forced back here.
Rise does have the Realm Wars, so he should be able to get back to lane relatively easily. But what we don't have is that Zaya and Nami are pushed into Corki pretty hard. This should be a dead tower to Ziggs actually. The W should be up to kill it.
Should be able to here.
Yeah, there it is, and that is a dead turret. Rise does TP in. Pantheon does ult as well.
Does the Ziggs die here?
I don't think he does. Rise has no ult. Pantheon does try to get E to get the movement speed in. And they do see that Kasante is coming in as well. Aatrox has no mana and no health. Well,
It's
Aatrox
quite
has no
unfortunate here. I think both of them get
this
picked
is just
off
dead.
here. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Really well played by Vince here. Unfortunately, this should be a dead Pantheon. Yeah, this Root Trail going up to SFU as well. It's just really poorly played by Dorgon here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should have been a little bit more patient there on that engagement.
If you look into the bot side, they're still yet again just kind of chunking them down. But I think you just have to win this through your Zaya and just try and get them as much resources as you can. Probably at next Dragon Fight that we'll see this. They are trying to get that Navori as quick as they can. It is 950 gold at this point through their components. I think they should be able to get it now. Ziggs unfortunately does W away from the Aatrox World Ender, so you won't be able to get that just yet. But the EQ might be able to hit that. There's one EQ does miss, and Ziggs will just have to flash to it from the
Yeah,
wall.
good flash from Ziggs there, understanding that Aatrox can just walk up to him and kill him there.
Right.
It's a very even game here, but UCSD is still down about around 4k gold here. I mean, it's not as bad as deficit this last game here. It's still very manageable for UCSD.
Yeah. And Corki also are just backing. They're kind of just letting it happen. Nami does not want to let this go. Does miss the Corki, unfortunately. The bubble does land onto the Alistar. Does have the ult.
Dead.
The Unbreakable Will is going to help them take up just a lot. And unfortunately, there's just no damage from the Pantheon. They have to get the Black Cleaver first.
Very unfortunate. Not able to kill that Alistar. I mean, you at least force the ult on Alistar, but that's all you can really do here.
Ziggs and Sejuani are heading outside. I think they should run away. We do have ult coming in. Oh, we have Dragon coming in about a minute and a half. Nami heal should be subs in. Rise Flash won't be up at that time, unfortunately. Grand Starfall won't be either. But I don't know how you're supposed to play this game as Aatrox, honestly.
It's going to be really difficult. Honestly, it's just mainly for a laning phase, but I'm not sure about the team fighting.
Sejuani has ult. They could look for this.
No.
Oh, we see Pantheon going into the top side, actually. With not getting anything out of it. I mean, they've tried 4 times, and every time they just hasn't gotten anything. And Dragon's up in a minute. They really got to run down.
Oh, and that Sedge ult.
The Sedge ult misses.
Misses.
Oh, Nami did flash. Okay, so that doesn't make sense. Good flash from BBW there. Make sure that they're not going to get die there. Corki does dodge that
for an
thing,
engagement,
bubble,
but he's instantly dying.
E should be able to kill that
fighters.
Corki unless they're able to flash away. Nami
Wow.
the Rise ult's coming in too. The Rise should be able to kill that Corki.
That is insane.
But unfortunately, Rise should be going down as well. Rise doesn't have the flash, unfortunately. The tidal wave is coming in.
Ooh,
Maybe it's
good
enough.
tidal wave.
Maybe it's enough to keep him alive. And then still the Xante also going down as well. The Ziggs ult does bomb. The Ziggs bomb does miss. The Pantheon is coming in, but that should be a dead Pantheon, honestly. They're not. It's walking into 2 CC bots and the Ziggs. The double does hit, and is able to get a bit of a chunk with the Rise the EQ. He's gonna pop it up a little bit. Could this be enough? But it's no.
Wow,
it's not.
killing the Alistar. That's so
right
good
after
there.
killing that Aatrox, he's just gonna walk away. Wow. They do kill the Alistar, thankfully, but it's not looking like a good game for UCSD so far.
It was a little rough. That team fight, although it was a little scrappy, did go even. I will say, however, that I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, you just lost another tower.
You lost soul point as well.
Soul point as well, like as you just mentioned. I mean, they're not taking it right now, but it seems like SFU are having a little bit of advantage again here. I mean, gold deficit it's still again 4k, 2 bounties on SFU here on Xante and Ziggs. Ziggs going to be the main problem of this game of UCSD, just being able to poke in the back line, having that triple front line, and kind of denying UCSD from even diving him in the first place.
Right. And then of course, Corki's doing something because of course he is. They are kind of starting up this dragon right here. Aatrox is TPing in, so we are looking to make this a 5v5. Xante is here as well. Aatrox doesn't have the TP shield though. He does have Ignite. He's kind of just looking for maybe an angle in. I think Pantheon just needs a way to get into Q smite range. He did take a bouncy ball, so he's taking a lot of damage. SFU is just kind of walking away. Pantheon might try to go Q flash steal this, and isn't able to get in range and misses the Q. So it is soul point over to SFU. Highfall's walking a bit far, honestly, but there's not really too much they can do.
I mean, that TP was a little odd. I mean, if we were going to TP down here, I mean, might as well just engage fight there.
Right.
That's a really huge cooldown, and now it's going to be on like a roughly 2-3 minute timer.
Yeah. We are down about 4,000 gold here, so it is kind of rough to get back into this game. I think WingCon is just trying to get Rise's items and maybe get an LDR onto Xayah. Unfortunately, Xayah is going for the IE next, so we're going to wait another item before we get Xayah LDR. We do see some pings on the Baron, actually. Alistar maybe wants to look for something.
I mean, maybe they think he can stake the Baron here, get a little bit more of that advantage.
Pantheon's walking super far up. I really don't like how close he was to the bush. Xante is also just kind of zoning into that ward right there. I don't know how... Okay. They're going to pop the Rift Herald here to hopefully get some gold mid lane and maybe open that turret. Pantheon's getting caught on mid bot. And
at least he has the E amplified to
Yeah.
get that movement speed, so...
And is able to walk away from the Xante speed slows as well. Xayah is still mid lane. Rise is hitting bot side without teleport. That is just going to be Baron for SFU, I think. I think he's just opting to give this. I don't think that Pantheon's trying to ult this. Just try to give and just try to survive what we have left. There is a small Q's right there.
They're hovering around here.
There's the
Army
tidal
ult
wave.
is
They're doing a
invested.
little bit. There's a big damage coming in actually. Oh my god,
that's
big
really
root
huge.
from the Zaya, but isn't able to get any of the carries, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh, all of them are so low.
But Corby is
Three of them
not
are
able
low
to do so
HP
much.
here.
They're already going down. The Zaya ult coming in,
Zaya
it's gonna
ult.
be big. And the
Good
root
roots.
isn't just enough.
Oh my
There's
word.
not enough damage.
SFU are so low.
Everything
They
that's
can't
doing,
really get
it's just
these
not enough.
picks
And the
here.
Zaya isn't able to take down the Corki.
Wow.
Rise is doing as much damage as they
Rise is
possibly
so
can,
low
but
here
it is
and
not
gets
going to be enough,
stunned.
and gets taken down, unfortunately. Man, that was
Absolutely
so
insane.
close from Zaya and from Rise there.
Yeah, if the Zaya just lived a couple more seconds, they would have wiped out more of SFU. But due to them just playing so coordinated there and being able to get off these picks before the burst, SFU does go away with that Baron.
Yeah. Again, I think that the win con is just getting your Rise that items. I mean, Rise still needs to get his Seraphs and his Actualizer.
Yeah.
Like, we really should not be trying to fight these. UCSD also really needs to get their IE and on their Zaya. Unfortunately, Panther's just completely fallen off at this point. There's not really much they can do.
Yeah, it's a very big issue that's coming out in this game here, as we see a lot of bounties hovering around SFU and having 3 soul points, almost at soul. And that dragon coming in 2 minutes is going to really decide the game factor this time.
Yeah. They are just kind of pushing in the base, trying to break it open as close as they can. Rise is side lane, but just trying to get that objective money real quick, but it might not be enough. They're just gonna have to back after crushing that wave. I think giving the mid hit's fine as long as they don't like. Oh, there's a headbutt in the pulverize from
Oh my word!
from
And
the
that's gonna
Pantheon. Really
catch
big.
out the Pantheon.
Really
Both
big.
does
Unless
come
they're
out.
able to just get this bubble onto the Sejuani. That is a death Sejuani. Goes to the Aatrox. Aatrox is able to get that kill back. I would have given it to eat any of the other carries, but that's fine. A kill's a kill, and Rise is just trying to clear his way as much as they possibly can. There is the headbutt pulverize yet again onto the Rise. That Rise just
Oh no, this
caught
could
too
be an
far
end for
out.
the game if they do
And
actually
this is
kill
just
2
over.
more.
And gets a bomb on
Oh,
Tsunami,
no.
is able to kill him.
If they do win this scrap
Zaya is
battle,
gonna be
SFU
going
do win
crazy.
this game. Oh
It's
my
looking
word.
like it's very close.
Oh dear,
Corki
Zaya
missile just
is
does so
1
much damage.
HP.
And how? Oh, there's the pullback! Oh, there's so much damage! The Zaya is
No,
not
but
gonna
the
die.
Sante here cannot get the kill.
But the Aatrox is doing so much damage as well. The Zaya's gonna dodge everything. The flash comes
Oh,
forward.
good kill on Aatrox!
It's so close to Kazante. Pantheon coming in as well.
Pantheon coming in.
There's Kazante as well. The Q3 does hit.
Oh!
But it's able to survive. You are pulling this back one fight at a time.
Oh my word, it looks like that SFU were going for the game end there, but they got a little bit greedy, and now UCSD turning that in their favor, now getting all shutdowns and pretty much acing out SFU here.
Yeah, they're trying to get this last fight. Dragon is coming in 30 seconds. I think they could probably look for this. Sejuani is, the Rise ult doesn't really do too much there, but it is just enough to poke them out. Steven's just going to try to push out this wave just a little bit more. That is a lot of gold. I mean, Rise now has the Seraphs. He definitely needs his Actualizer.
I mean, the Seraphs here is just good, just to provide that burst potential on that shield.
Right.
as
The shield
well.
is down, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And Sejuani is coming out there. They might be looking to death push this. They know that They know Sage is in the area. And there is the stun, and there's the root. It's looking like this might be dead Sejuani in their screen. The Zigzal does a lot of damage. But unfortunately, Sejuani is just so damn tanky. They're not going to be able to get anything back. Pantheon is going down as well. This is going to be looking like a dead Pantheon unless they're able to walk away. The Zigzal is...
Ooh,
Zigzal is
good
doing
dodge,
but unfortunately, the
but
missile is coming back too much. Oh, where is everybody? Zaya is joined his team on a team fight, but Ziggs is just doing so much damage. They're willing to just walk up. Corki is still taking that dragon. Bubble does hit onto the Ziggs to let them go away. Meanwhile, the Unbreakable Will does come down. No, it does not. And they're able to get that knock up onto
but
the
SFU are
Nami.
kind of extending a lot.
There's Kasante onto the back line. This is not looking very good. Zaya is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard
really
place.
stuck
There's a
here.
pullback, only able to pull back that much. They really need to get the soul. They cannot walk up any lower. And we need Steven to try and take this wave at the mid lane so they can try and just maybe but Aatrox doing a little bit of damage onto the Ziggs. Big kill onto the Ziggs by Aatrox. Solo kill.
Good kill. Can
One
he
versus
kill
two.
the Corki
I don't
here?
think he can. There's too much damage from the Corki. But what that does mean is that Ziggs tower, the Ziggs tower W is not gonna be up for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're still getting the tower here, but
Right. But it's not an in hit. And that's the thing.
that is fair. That is fair.
Okay, they are posturing for this soul here now. This should be pretty free unless I think if Xiaoxun tries to steal this, and he dies, I think it's not. I don't think it's worth it. It's just gonna ult this maybe.
Maybe just throw a spear here.
You could just W. Yeah. There is that little thing there, and then
Good
he could look for a
Nami
W
ult.
onto them.
They are kind of just stalling this out until they can get a big like Q combo. Unable to get that steal,
unlucky.
unfortunately, and then Mount Soul will go the way of SFU. It's looking dire for UCSD.
I mean, the only way that UCSD could really come back is if they get this Baron or possibly the Elder Drake if they do drag it on for that long.
I think they can. Zaya and Rise have such big win clear. I think that as long as Zaya gets that LDR and Rise gets that actualizer, they should be able to win this fight, or they should be able to win it, maybe win a fight. Just the only issue is that Corki is pretty bad, has 9 kills and 4 items, to Zaya's 3, but Aatrox has been getting some kills back, and unfortunately his farm has been terrible this game. The top lane has not been farming that much at all.
The Ziggs could be caught up with the Pantheon. Oh, the
But
Pantheon.
the Panda's getting caught up himself. If he gets that E off, it should be enough. There's a Q to slow down the Sejuani. The E is not coming out. The stun does come in. And the Alistar gets a double head, but Rise. The Sejuani goes wide. The Cassandra W isn't able to hit anything. The World Ender's coming in. The title is going up as massive as well. And they're getting an ult up back way. There's a 3-man Aatrox Q, and then his Eye is doing so much damage. Cutting down the Corki, actually. And the Rise is just left to fry everybody else, but unfortunately the Rise does not have enough health. And there's not enough health for us to help Rise walk up. Zaya did unfortunately die with everything up, but it does mean that they don't have their Corki, which is a big source of their damage actually. Rise is doing so much damage unless they get walk up into that thing, flashes away, and the Pantheon is just not getting too much done. Unfortunately, they are kind of trying to
Cassandra here.
Maybe. He needs one more Q. Is able to hit it, but isn't able to kill it just yet. There's one more auto, and they get the kill onto the thing. Ziggs is kind of low.
Oh, wait, the
Tower's going down.
Nice!
And he's able to get it back.
The stun on the Sejuani here.
And that is a lot of damage from Steven actually. But this does mean that they are able to walk away with their lives yet again somehow. UCSD needs a miracle, but SFU is handing them every book in the library to give them everything they need.
Yeah, I mean now only a 6.5k gold deficit, not too bad honestly in terms of what's been going on during the game.
That's true. Rice is opting for a voice staff instead of like maybe an actualizer. Which I do understand. Voice staff, I mean, they do have a lot of tanks on the team, and getting that match pen would be very helpful. But we do see Zaya is just kind of walking up. I think that they need to be a bit more careful. There's a lot of control wards outside jungle. Not really much you can do about this. I think you just have to give this Baron and try to fight this Elder, maybe.
Oh yeah. I mean, it really depends on what they're looking for here. I mean, they are knowing that they are going for the Baron, but are they really going to approach this to try to steal it?
Yeah. Aatrox is just pushing this bot side to try and maybe get this objective bounty, maybe.
Pantheon is walking up.
I don't think he's gonna bother. He needs to just walk away, unfortunately. They do get an objective bounty on the bot tower there. Corki is trying to hit them a little bit. Alistar does manage to get the W onto the Pantheon.
Ooh, good ulti here.
He's doing a lot to make sure that he's able to walk away.
He
does flash away.
That's really good.
And Nami just Zaya also just walked away from this.
Wait, really good delay. Look at the Aatrox. He's
Sejuani
getting so much silence.
Sejuani completely missed their ult, by the way. So they have no Sejuani ult for this fight. Aatrox should be backing. Maybe has an item on the way. Could be Death's Dance maybe. But what we do see is that they are able to. It's actually a stair stage. It's pretty massive, but they need to clear this wave as fast as they humanly can. They do have the last whisper onto the Zaya, so that is a lot of.
And that
There's a big pullback coming in,
good root.
and big root is coming back. But unfortunately, the Rise is almost going down, but not just yet. The Zaya ult is coming. The Feather Storm is doing so much. Is able to get a root onto it, but it's not going to be enough, and it is looking like dire for UCSD. SFU is taking this game by 5. It is a reverse sweep for Simon Fraser University, and they will take the CLoL lower bracket finals.
That is unfortunate. Even with UCSD with the 2-0 lead, it falls into the hands of the winners of today, which is SFU.
Single in. It was really unfortunate that we had to. It was really unfortunate that that's how this all had to end. UCSD played all of their matches really well, but unfortunately, SFU White was able to take revenge for their varsity fellows.
Yeah.
But what it does mean for us is that we do have unfortunately just our varsity stuff left. Which they should be able to play versus. This will be played next week. Unfortunately, we will all be on spring break, so we most likely will not be able to stream next week's match for varsity. Unless we're able to find some way, our dearest TD Dunstan will find a way. Yeah, it was really well played from SFU's part. I mean, the fact that they're able to pull back that mental gap just from those first 2 games already.
Yeah, I mean, they also saw the gap within UCSD. I mean, the main thing with UCSD was the fact that They just didn't respect the space at certain points of time, and also the fact that when they did team fight, their positioning was a little bit off, and
Yeah.
SFU capitalized on that.
Unfortunately, yeah. But it unfortunately it is unfortunate that we weren't able to get that win in the end. But second place is still very good out of 64 teams.
Yeah.
I think that UCSD still has a lot to be proud of for what they've accomplished this year, or for what they've accomplished this CLoL season.
Yeah.
And I think that we still have a lot to look forward to from the Varsity team after we just took down SFU Black in a 3-0 fashion, pretty like dominantly too.
Yeah.
We are against USC versus UC Berkeley, we'll do that, and I do hope that we get some good Leo Legends over there.
Me too.
All right. Well, Trends, it's been an amazing stream so far. We have a 5-game series banger, and we had our very own UCC Varsity get a 3-0 sweep on SFU. So I just want to say thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to Turtle Beach and for UCSD Rec for helping bring us all of our stuff. My name is Eric Discussion Kim. This is Tim Ascent Kim. And of course we just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you all next time.
See ya, guys.